Hello, all you beautiful people in the Orphan Gang. It is I, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of The Whispers from the Abyss. Our Sunday group, our original, is back. It's been a bit of a hiatus, about 2 weeks now, but we are finally getting back into it. And with that, let's get to all of our players. We have a couple new ones for you all as well. So let's start with our originals. Vadagar, you up first?
Oh, fucking stone sorcerer dwarf over here.
Yep. We got Vadagar, our Stone Sorcerer Dwarf. We've got Gadok.
Yo, and the portal druid, wildfire druid.
Turtle Wildfire Druid. We got our buddy Atlan. Atlan?
Yeah, Twilight Cleric and co-owner of the tavern in Tristram.
He's actually a Blood Moon Cleric. He's just forgetting that it's a different name now.
Right.
And now, lastly, our two new players. Xerix, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am playing a character called Ivara, which is an Echo Knight fighter. She is from a world that is worn-torn. It is a desolate land from which the gods ended up fighting one another and laying waste to the entire world. She was one of the deities there, and in her wake of destruction, she was one of the only survivors left of her people.
All right. And lastly, our newest player, our very newest player, Emil, right? Or how I pronounce this?
Emily.
Emily. My bad. Emily.
Okay. Okay, so Emily is a traveling bard that's traveled around. She's used to charming and frightening people wherever she comes, and she's traveled the Sword Coast, and she's very renowned on the Sword Coast.
All right. And all of your previous accomplishments, your previous renowned, now means nothing. Emily and Ivara, as your events are happening in the worlds you normally live in. Emily, for you, we're just gonna make it as simple for now, unless you become a permanent member, and then we'll actually fully flesh this out. But from now, we'll simply say that upon your adventures on the Sword Coast, you went to bed one night, and in your sleep, you were stirred, awakened by this sound that you could only describe as a golden noise. And as this noise envelops your mind and your ears, suddenly a blinding gold light also envelops you, and suddenly you blink and awaken in this strange new tavern. Looking around, you can see that everything looks very different. Not only is it a different tavern, obviously, but the structure, the composition of the wood, the way everything, you can notice there's swirls in the wood that normally a wooden plank that you have seen normally wouldn't have. It's like the tree grew like it had like 30 turns and twists in it. It's very strange. And also looking at the way the furniture is constructed, it's different than anything you've ever seen before. It's not like obviously so strange that you don't know a bed is a bed, but it's just like nails going in certain spots, and the way it's framed, it's all very different than anything you've seen before. Not just like elven or dwarven different, but next level different. And Ivara, I believe we actually did have an event for you, correct? We have something that happened. It's in the Discord already. Do you want to go ahead and read it, or do you want me to read it?
You go read it.
I'll read it. Perfectly fine by me. Ivara, let's see here. Very top. All right. What the fuck? Why did it... Come on, don't close on me. There we go. Ivara, the once revered god of destruction, was an unstoppable force during the cataclysm of the celestial dominion. A war that tore apart the very foundations of existence. As a divine being, she wielded the Shinryoku, a katana bonded to her essence, capable of slicing through the fabric of space itself. Her might was unmatched. But, despite her being overwhelmingly powerful, the war reached no definitive conclusion. The gods clashed in an eternal battle, and in the end, even Avara could not withstand the forces aligned against her. Severely wounded and on the brink of death, she prepared for one final defiant stand. In that moment of despair, a radiant golden light enveloped her, the sound ringing through her ears, lifting her from the dying battlefield and suddenly awakening in an unknown dimension. The Shinryoku pulsed with an unfamiliar energy as she was transported to this new realm where everything was alien, as the whispers of the celestial dominions fall were only distant echoes now. All right. And with that, Ivara, you also blink and you awaken in a new location, a tavern, exactly as how I've told Emily. It's very strange, very different than anything you've seen. Obviously, you're a god, but I assume you've been to the mortal realm in your time and you've seen how they constructed things. And obviously, there's gods of crafting and gods of artisanship, so you've seen how things are built before, and it's still very different than anything you've seen. Um, you do also realize, Ivara, that you've lost a significant portion of your power, if not almost all of it. You're left with barely a fraction. As I've been saying it perfect so far. Shinryoku, you notice has gone dormant. Except for there's something different about it now. You notice on the hilt, the little part that not the not the hilt, the guard. You notice there's a strange kind of crack. You're not quite sure, but there's like a slit or something on it, but it seems tightly sealed, so you're not too concerned. But you do, as I said, it's dormant. Almost all of its powers are currently sealed away, and it's almost nearly silent.
Avara is just gonna look around the room and go, "Where the fuck am I? This ain't normal. This ain't my house. Where the fuck?" And she kind of looks at her katana and she goes, "Oi, wake up!" And she starts like flicking it a little bit to try and wake it up.
Roll me strength.
Cool. I gotta open up the sheet. Think I'd be ready. All right. Just a flat strength.
Yep, flat strength.
Okay. That is a 16.
You flick it pretty damn hard. You give it a good what for. Your finger even kind of hurts a little bit afterwards. And suddenly, as you do this, you flick it over and over. Finally, something happens. It doesn't respond to you the way it normally does. However, the small part, the slit you saw in your guard, shoots open, and you can see an eyeball staring directly at you, Ivara.
Oh, so you've got an eye now. I don't fucking care. Let's get going, and we're going to get out of here.
It still says nothing.
I'm gonna poke that eye, I swear to God. Kind of walks out of the room, just talking to her weapon like some sort of crazy person.
All right, and we're gonna stop there. As you're walking out of the room, Emily, you awaken at the same time as Ivara. You hear someone in the distance shout something. Where the fuck am I? Before beginning to mumble a little bit quieter, not as loud and easy to hear. What do you do?
Well, the first thing she'd do is pat her down that she has all her possessions, especially her bag of holding that holds her drum.
Mm-hmm. You have all of your stuff nice and intact.
Yes. Cool. Then she'll just orient herself and go out of the room and check around.
All right. And as you both, you can please move your tokens to move where you're currently, exiting the rooms and everything. As you both exit your rooms, another person also awakens from their slumber and begins exiting their room. As all three of you come eye to eye. Ivara, you managed to make it towards more the center of the room before either of the other two. But a man named, you don't know his name, but Gilbert, you can see it obviously, walks out of the room holding his guitar. You can see him tuning it, ding 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 ding. He's like just adjusting the chords, making sure everything sounds proper. And he looks at the two of you and he says, "Did I disturb you? I'm sorry. I seem as if I've walked in on something tense."
And Avara's gonna continue walking, and she's gonna say, Huh? Who the fuck are you? Get out of my way. And she kind of just walks forward.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine by me. Do you need any help? And he looks over to you, Emily.
No. Can you tell me where I am?
Wait a second. Wait a second. That sound. Oh, I'm so fucking hungover. You have no idea where you are because you're not from this place, are you? Sorry, let me rephrase that. You probably
Are
have
we not on the Sword Coast?
I have no idea where that is. Yes, I know exactly. Well, I have no idea who exactly you are, but I know. No, I don't know what you are either. How do I phrase this? I know to what group you belong. Nope, that's not correct either. You know what? Just follow me the same direction where the big animal lady just went. And he begins to lead you in the same direction.
Okay. Can I overhear him talk?
Oh yeah, easily. Without a doubt.
And she's like, "Who the fuck you calling animal lady?" And she gives him a glare, turning around, and puts a middle finger up as she walks forward.
He looks at you and he says, "Oh, completely sorry. You probably are not defined by that, but I've never seen anything like you before. There exists nothing like you in this realm." Well, not entirely true. There's a demon creature called the Stalker that is related to hyenas, and you kind of look like one of those, but I doubt you're the same species.
She's gonna stop him like kind of halfway through, and she's gonna be like, "Damn, do you ever shut the fuck up?"
Do you not see the instrument in my hand? I'm a musician. Of course not.
She kind of rolls her eyes. Ugh, fucking clowns.
And then
Emily just asks about his typical play and telling style. As a fellow bard, she's interested in that stuff.
Oh, I specialize in tales of heroes. It's my specialty. He says the same word over and over again, continuously to express that he specializes in something. But he seems to be very shallow in his words. You can tell very without even needing to do an insight roll. He's definitely overestimating his capabilities. But he says that recently he's been working on a group of a catalog of ballads towards the heroes of Tristram, who is the group he is currently bringing you to, because they are the same as you, he says. He says that they also awoken in this world with no idea of how they got here.
Great.
All right. Ivara, I assume you lead the way. Obviously, you're in front. And I doubt you're going to let Gilbert pass you because you seem very not letting that happen. So you lead the way down, and you come to the door and you open it, and you see that there's a stair. It's like a box room, maybe 8 feet by 8 feet, but it's like a descending staircase that kind of spirals along the walls down. And leading down the stairs, you find another door. You see that little orange flap that's coming off the side of the little building. That's this little thing right here. That's where the door is. You come walking out, and you find right where that little cursor is. You find a little almost like a little broom closet you've walked into a bit, but you can see there's like light shining and noise coming from your left. And we're gonna pause right there for you guys as you with Gilbert walking behind you and Emily walking behind him, all get to there. Atland, Vadagar, and Gadok, you three awaken. You find Shepard is still deep in a slumber. And as you awaken and you go to begin tending to your normal daily things, you hear the sound you know to be the call of new heroes. And as always, you are ready, I assume, to greet these new people. So what do you do upon hearing the sound once again?
I get one of the helpers around the tavern to start preparing a meal or something so that when they do come downstairs, there'll be food and water and stuff.
Okay. All right, you tell Raya, and Raya runs up and tells old Bill and who happens to be in restaurant right now. Perfect timing because him and Grandma Gertrude are gonna make a banger meal together now. Okay, Vadagar and Gadok.
Let's see. Um, Not a whole lot. I'll probably just sit here and just
Munch,
grunt
munch on
again.
twigs.
Yeah, sort of sigh again.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, pretty much. It's like this again. This is getting old real fast.
I know, right? It is. And as you say that, that is exactly the time as Ivara comes, pretty much like smashing through the door. I assume not a very gentle person by any means is how I feel they would enter. So go ahead and do it for me, Ivara.
Second.
You are entering the main tavern building. You have finally
Okay.
you've gotten to the door. You'd be right here, and then everyone else would be like right behind you, Gilbert and such. Yep. All right. So you enter. You come out of right here, like this is the little descending staircase you would have walked down, and then right here's the door. So you would exit, and you would come out this this little hallway right here.
Alright. Vara's just gonna walk over, and she's gonna be like, ugh, what a fucking dump this place is.
And
Emily just
at
trips up. I quite like it.
Shut the fuck up, no one asked for your opinion.
Gilbert looks
Well,
to you.
you're an ugly furball.
Ho ho! Gilbert's like, okay, I'm standing between a rock and a hard place. I'm gonna shimmy, 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 and he gets out of the way between you two because he's like, nope, I'm not getting punched accidentally. And he walks on over to you. He walks on over to Gadok and between Gadok and Vadagar, and he looks at Vadagar and he's like, hey, I know you liked my song before, and you told me to come here. That lady's scary. I think she wants to kill me.
Vara's gonna pick up a chair and throw it at Amelia.
That's it.
Amelia.
Oh, don't tell me we have another fucking troublemaker like Tumnus.
No, she doesn't like anyone new.
No, but I mean, I don't know that. All I see is
Yeah.
you being aggressive and throwing shit around the tavern.
So yeah,
Ugh.
so Ivara,
Right,
as
I'll get up and I'll walk over. And I'm like, don't you dare destroy the place, otherwise you'll have to deal with us.
You? Pff, what could you fucking do?
oh god, okay.
I'm gonna pull out my flail, and I'm just gonna pump in a lot of like I'm gonna as in a show of intimidation. I'm gonna pull out my flail. I've got my shield with me, and I'm gonna pump in a lot of my extra energy and damage, like both bonus actions and ready.
Yeah.
And you can just see all the energy going into the flail, and my eyes will flicker with a demonic fire, and my skin will turn to stone.
Yeah.
I'm like, excuse me?
The
And I would like to roll intimidation.
the amount of Ivara, the amount of magic you see go into Vadagar's flail, you know instinctively probably go to ready yourself. You can't even muster that amount of magic currently. You realized in this moment that you're in such a weakened state that if this attack was to hit you, it could have the potential to kill you. So
Can I bluff my way out of it though?
you can attempt. He's rolling intimidation, so I do need a what is response to
Wisdom save.
wisdom save. Yeah, wisdom save on that first. So
Wisdom or charisma, that's one of them. Yeah.
And then do I get
wait,
advantage or
when
anything or
to?
bonuses to my intimidation?
yes,
for this?
Vadagar. Yo, for sure. Yeah, with all of this, yeah, give yourself advantage.
I got
Absolutely.
22.
This would be a bad time to use calm emotions, huh?
So, 17.
I got 22.
So Ivara, while you know this attack could kill you, you know you're battle worn, so you're not too. It definitely sends a shiver down your spine because this is like one of the first times where a single individual who is also obviously not a god is making you feel like you could actually lose a fight. So obviously you're not scared for your life or anything, but it's a new feeling. It's something you've never experienced before. But as this happens, as this kind of emotions and this kind of this tenseness happens, it's at this moment that Avar, you really take in your surroundings. Looking around, you then notice something very strange. Ivara, above this man's head and above a few other individuals, you specifically, there's an elven man with black hair holding a staff. There's a giant turtle-like creature. I don't know. I assume because you're an animal hybrid, you would have seen turtles before. Yeah, so it's a giant turtle creature, and it's a big turtle at that. This motherfucker's like 9 feet tall. He is, and obviously he's a big turtle, so he's big. And lastly, behind them, there's also a man cladded in like some kind of golden armor with his name above his head as well. Above the man standing in front of you, you can see the man's name is Vadagar. And you know this to be his name because upon seeing all these strange words that are just floating above these people's heads, you think for a second, the fuck's above my head? And you look up and you see your own name, Ivara, written plain as day in the same green writing. And upon seeing this and seeing all of their names in this green writing, a magical calming effect just soothes over you, like calm emotions, but even stronger, like as if it was casted at 9th level. It just a calming wave, as if something is instinctually telling you, like your inner animal instincts are telling you, these are your pack mates, these are your allies.
Avara's never been good at listening to anything in her life, even including herself most of the time. And despite the feeling of familiarity, as they would say, she still just does not give a shit. She's incredibly defiant. While she does calm down to a degree, it's more so a state of whatever. I'll tolerate it with it for now, but I still don't fucking like you.
And as this happens, you obviously notice that these specific people are very different. And you remember hearing Gilbert in the hall earlier talking about some people who, like you, woke up in a strange place, and now you're able to put the pieces together that these people, like you, are different. There's something special.
By the way, she's gonna make an intimidation check. Now she doesn't have a lot of her power, but she notices that one of the things that she does have left is her ability to summon an echo, and will summon it behind the man who was trying to threaten her. And she's going to retaliate and say, "You best watch where you're treading. You wouldn't like it. You wouldn't like it when I'm serious." And
roll at disadvantage because his pet is psychic, so it would detect you and it would instantly alert him that you're behind him.
18.
From that, you would be at advantage for your wisdom save because of your pet.
All right, give me a second here. It's been a while because there's other things that I can also do. I just need to check my fox.
Oh wait, no, it won't be
real
18
quick.
because I should have the bonus. I don't have it on. Oh, I missed it. That's my bad. I should have. I gotta check. I gotta add that. There we go. So it'd be 19. It's +2.
So you have less power, so instead of being 18, it's higher.
Well, so no. Wait, did I say 18?
He forgot to add his
You
modifier.
said 8.
Okay, so it'd be 20. I'm dumb. I've had alcohol.
All right, and I have advantage on a wisdom save.
Yep, and then also obviously your fox's ability would give you the buff too, your bonus. It's like a D6, I think, right?
Yep.
And then Atlin and Gadok, both of you would obviously see this.
Don't worry about that.
Before that, Atlin and Gadok, both of you would see him as well. Like you would see the shadow appear behind Vadagar. What would you guys do in retaliation?
So 20, 24.
Okay, 28 was your highest.
No, his was 20, and mine, my wisdom save is 24.
24. Okay, so yeah, you detect the echo behind you, and you instantly, like, you don't even turn. I assume you don't even turn around. You just know it's there. Like Zephyr is like standing now on your shoulders. You can see her fur sticking out on end. She's growling, and Silverwing on your other shoulder.
Backhanded with my flail and all the energy, and like as I do this, I will say, "You're not the first Echo Knight we've met. Don't play your tricks on me."
Yeah.
And she goes, "I'm more than what you call an Echo Knight. You'd be best to learn that." And
That's it. All right, that's it. Gauntlet's down. All right, should we go? Should we go to the combat hall and
All right, let's go.
test our strength?
All right, let's
So
do it.
we're gonna go to Thaddeus's.
Yep, underground.
Thaddeus's. Yep.
All right, it's time for a fight.
Emily would try to de-escalate this situation. She's gonna cast Friends on Vadagar, and then with her beguiling magic, she's gonna also try to charm Ivara. So I'm gonna need a Wisdom saving throw from each of you.
Which you would have. Don't you need to make a? Isn't something? Yeah, it would be at advantage, would it? Because we're already hostile.
yeah, probably. I got a
I mean, you're not.
17.
Are you hostile towards me? Question mark.
But your two are coming out together, throwing chairs around.
No,
I don't know.
no,
who you
Emily
guys
didn't
are.
do it.
I've
Emily is just
oh,
watching.
Yeah, but
Right,
I've just
but they're
standing
coming
in the
out.
background.
They're
Avara
coming
doesn't
out
like anyone.
together, and they're both new. I don't know who they are. All of a sudden, two people come in, and one person starts throwing chairs around.
Yeah, no,
Gilbert's
Vadagar would
scared.
be. Yeah, Vadagar would be pissed. Yeah, no, he would be angry at everyone. I can see that. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 17.
You got a 17, so you succeed. But that was also a different DC.
So that's
Uh,
18 plus 1, I think, because that's a 5, right?
Oh yeah, okay, that also saves. Never mind then.
All right.
Yo,
Vadagar says it's time to fight. Are you following him, Ivara?
Sure, why not?
All right. You guys.
Making threats, throwing chairs. It's time to see if we can put you in your place.
All right, Ivara, upon exiting this building while following Vadagar, you see some fucking very strange sights. Looking to your left, you see a giant frozen eyeball just sitting, floating in the sky. The lids for the eye are currently closed and they're frozen shut, but it's just floating there. And its size is about. It's like as if the moon was right up against the earth. Like, it's ridiculously large. It's so large that it's like I don't think you've even seen a god this big before. It's like Cthulian. It's like outer god level size. And then just chilling in the center of this town, you see that and Vadagar as he passes him, kind of just like they kind of like fist bump and they're chill with each other. Is just a giant, just like almost like the size of a small mountain golem made of pure ruby, just chilling in the center of this town, just sitting there. He's just like sitting like with his legs like hunched, like they're like he's on his butt. His like feet are flat on the ground with his knees up, and he's kind of like he's got his arms around his legs, just kind of like chilling. And he just like says like he waves at people every now and then, and it's very strange. And the last thing you notice is that surrounding this whole town, except for a single passageway, there is just this dense, dark fog that you cannot see through. And upon looking at it for too long, you start to get freaked out. You begin to like sense like you get this feeling of anxiety and stress begin to creep up your back.
Is this as I walk out? Do I notice this too? Is this something new for me?
No, this is you've all grown accustomed to it. It's the thing that the fog. It's creepy. It's dark magic. You all are accustomed to it by now. But this is the first time Ivara or Emily would have seen it, and they would be they're not like they're not terrified or anything, but it gives them a weird feeling.
I don't know if Emily would be following. She'd just be staying at the tavern.
Yeah, you can if you want to stay in the tavern, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, she'll just
Avara,
take a spot at an open table.
Avara is just gonna look up at it and go, seems about right.
As I walk past Riley. So if we're near the golem, I'm guessing we're with Riley. I'm like,
Oh, yeah,
"Wow,
yeah.
You might want to come watch this."
Oh, okay. He falls behind you more than willingly. All right, let's get your characters over to the battleground. All right, move your toe.
As we pass Thaddeus, and I'll say Thaddeus that we need Master Thaddeus. Greetings. We need to use your training chamber. Seems that we have another hero summoned in, but they have an attitude problem like Tumnus, and I'm worried about it. So we're gonna duke it out here.
All right. Vadagar, bringing Garothra or anything?
Well, I don't need to bring any of my pets.
Okay, just making sure. Alrighty, Roo. So, Vara, you follow this tiny little dwarven man into this strange shop, where you also notice upon walking this way that every guard, all the different like knights you see in armor, they all have the exact same face, like identical, as if they were all like infanttuplets. And upon entering the magic shop, you see that both of the
No
guards.
owner's joy.
You know you you know take a funny dice. That's a good one. That's the first time anyone's made that joke. Take your first funny dice. That's a D12. You'll hold on to that, and you can use that on any roll. You can add that onto.
Oh, great. I'll remember that.
All right. So you get you get a funny die, and then as you walk past these guards in the going into the magic shop, you notice once again that they're identical. It's very strange. And then getting to the very end of this magic shop, still following Vadagar, you see that the shopkeep is a very old looking man, and then the person next to him, his assistant, you would assume you thought at first was like another old man, but upon a closer inspection, nah, it's an old woman with a really thick, bushy beard.
Women can grow beards.
And you see the little dwarf talk to the man and say that he needs to use the training grounds, and the old man's like, ah, yes, of course, and he walks over, taps on this little cabinet, and you see the cabinet begin to descend into the ground, opening like a walkway underneath the earth. And he steps back out and he says, please do be careful not to destroy the place.
Avara's gonna look at Vadagar and be like, well, since you're challenging me, you gonna let me have the first blow if you're so confident?
See if your speed holds up.
Okay. All right. Then what we'll do is I want you guys to roll initiative, and Vadagar, for the first round, regardless of what your initiative is, they will go first.
Oh, so we don't even need to roll initiative then.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if they're going first, regardless.
Just the first turn. Just the first turn. I said for this, you'll both roll initiative, and then after the first round, you'll go off of the initiative rather than them going first. Let them get the first
I mean,
turn.
it doesn't really make a difference if there's only two of us.
It could. You could get the first.
It just means that I would go twice in a row.
Yeah, he could get the chance to go twice in a row and like fucking bah bah. Yeah, so that's why. Yeah,
Okay.
trying to play it. All right. Oh shit.
Well, I guess I'll pull out the snacks.
All right, hold on. There's a bunch of people I need to remove from initiative. Atlin, let me remove you from initiative. The Luca, let me remove him from initiative. Creed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I'd ask, since this is also is kind of like a player versus player thing, roll in Owlbear.
Yes. All of your from now on, including your initiative, all of your rolls must be in Owlbear.
Okay.
Yep. All rolls from now on are in Owlbear. All right. Oh, no, Vadagar should be in initiative, not removed from initiative. Kingpin needs to go away from initiative. Okay. All right. And now let me just add Ivara to initiative, and we're good to go. All right. Let's see your roll, Ivara.
Alright, cool. I'm going to immediately use my weapon.
What's your roll? I didn't see your roll in Owlbear for your initiative.
Oh, okay, hold on. Where do I do that?
In the top left, where the
Dice?
yeah, the little dice icon, and also click on the little sword icon. That's where you'll type in your initiative
Oh,
after
okay.
after rolling it.
12.
It's so simple. I love it. Albert, I've missed you.
I know, it's so nice.
Owlbear is fantastic. It really
It is fucking awesome. Well,
Alright,
okay.
A lot of people just don't like it because you have to import your own assets, but other than that, it's nice.
Dude, that's the best part. I get to make all of my shit. I don't have to use fucking pre-made assets. I love that. I love that aspect.
Oh yeah, but some people hate it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So Ivara, you are first up, and you will also continue first in combat for every turn because you got a higher initiative. So Ivara, start us off. Atlin, real quick. Atlin, Gadok, are you guys going to watch this? Are you guys coming along to watch? Or are you guys staying at the tavern?
Yeah, Godak would probably, he'd probably grab a bowl of fruit, ideally grapes, and he'd just walk out with it, just kind of lumbering behind.
Okay.
Like
on our way out, I'd ask Atlin to come with, because I'd be like, he might need healing. end of this.
He's definitely gonna need healing.
Like Galaxy's just gonna be like watching, eating grapes like popcorn.
Mm-hmm. Alan, you coming too?
I suppose if Badagar is asked.
Okay. All right, I put each of you guys on the so as you walk in, as you follow behind Thaddeus, he says, "Oh, for your own safety, this could be a dangerous battle. There's a few pedestals. Stand on them, and as soon as you do so, they'll activate, and you'll have a magic barrier surround you. This magic barrier gives all of you a +20 to your AC, and you auto pass all checks and saves. And any save or check that would do half damage on a save, you instead take no damage. Essentially, these guys can go all out in this room and not have to worry about you guys taking any damage.
Avara does not give a shit, and she's like, "I'm not doing that."
Okay,
That's
seeing as everyone else
Oh no, this isn't for you, Avara. This is just for the watchers. No, this is for the people to be able to watch you in this room. Upon standing on the little circles they stand on, they get a magic barrier around them that negates all damage and effects. They get so that you two can go all out on each other and not have to worry about hurting the people watching.
It's Thaddeus's like powerful magic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Avara, let me also state this. Upon seeing Thaddeus, you see more magic inside him than you saw in any god in your previous realm. And I'm serious about that. The man contains so much magic that if he was to exist in your realm, he would have undefeatably won your war in a day. He would have done it and no one would have been able to stand in his way.
Avara, despite feeling this, literally does not give a shit. She finds this as another hurdle to just get over.
Yeah. I obviously I don't think your character's intimidated by any of these things. I'm just letting you know that the world you have awoken in is infinitely bigger than the pond you used to live in.
Yeah. And Emily, seeing as all the characters that seem important, as they have these symbols over them and everything.
Same with you as well. You have your name above your own head as well. You would upon seeing Avars and everyone else, you'd be like, wait a second, and you would look up and be like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, then Emily would also follow.
Okay, cool. I'll drag your character.
A bit intrigued by the big mage, but
there you go.
But infinitely choosing to ignore it.
I'm about to do something funny.
All right. Combat start.
Okay. I'm immediately using Dimensional Slash. Every ounce of my power goes into this one attack.
Okay.
Everything I have. I do not give a shit.
Oh, let me take.
I am so I'm going to use Phantom Step so I can teleport 30 feet behind him. Then I'm going
back to the stairs.
Well, sorry. Well, I mean like to the side or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, hold on. Let me draw a little. I'll do a little black barrier on the stairs because the stairs like seal themselves as you guys like get into the square arena. They seal themselves.
Well, actually, no. You know what? I'll stand here. I can. Well, actually, no. I'll teleport to like the corner or something. Like, I don't know where it would be. I'll just teleport here. And then because I teleported, I gain extra damage on my next attack. And then I'm going to use Dimensional Slash, which, as an action, you can make a powerful slash that cleaves through space itself. Choose a point you can see within 60 feet. Each creature in a 10-foot wide, 60-foot long range, originating from you, must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they take 6d12 force damage, or half as much on a successful save.
So I got to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just double check. It's been a while since we played. Alright.
You gonna use your reaction to have Zephyr make it easier for you?
Oh yeah, yep, yes sir.
Figured.
16 plus 3 is 19.
Well, we're using pets. That seems a little bit unfair.
Oh no, yeah, his pet is an extension of him.
Yep.
Nope, that's it, man. You wanted to fight.
Yeah, no one in this world has ever seen me without Zephyr
Yeah.
on my shoulder.
Nope, that's how it goes. Yeah.
That's gay. Whatever. In that case, you take half damage, so I'll roll the damage. So that will be.
Oh, but I'm also, because I succeeded, I'm gonna trigger my Ring of Evasion and take no damage.
Yep.
Oh, I love high level fights. It's just, I'm gonna do this.
Actually, hold on. I think actually,
I don't think
because
that
I
works.
succeeded naturally, my shield, because I have shield master, I take no damage regardless.
Yeah.
I put my shield between the strike.
Doesn't have to
I
activate
don't
it.
even need to use my reaction. I don't even have to use my reaction.
Nope.
My shield just takes the entire damage.
I have more attacks, so you know.
Yeah, and I still have my reaction.
All right, go ahead, Navara.
How many extra attacks do I actually have? I've got. Hold on, because I'm dumb. Hold on.
Should
That
be-
was technically one attack, so I'm level 8. How many? Wait,
So
my brain's not working.
I think 3 total at 8. I think that's the cap.
I don't think it's 3 because it's per attack, and I get 2 attacks. I get 2 extra attacks, so I get 2, and then another one
So 3.
with my echo.
Yes,
So
3.
okay, yeah, so 2 more.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So 8.
Okay,
The cap is
okay,
3.
yeah,
That's right. Yeah. I've done Echo. I've played. We had an Echo of Night in our group before. That's why I know. We
Had
fucking-
2 Echo Knights. In
Yeah.
the group
Oh yeah, we
before.
had 2 Echo Knights. Yeah, you're not. Yeah,
That's why when I smacked away his illusion, I'm
Yeah.
like, don't play that shit with me.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
this
To
is.
be fair, my main strength doesn't come from my class,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. You're the most seen
Anyway.
character class we've had so far.
But to be fair, I'm gonna completely dip into another thing later on, so it's not gonna be the same.
Alright.
Okay, so I gotta make 2 attacks. So.
You've already made 1.
Okay, so that is a 28 to hit.
28 to hit.
Did
You got to roll an Albert.
Yeah, you didn't roll an Albert. We didn't
Oh.
see your roll. Yeah, you got to roll an
I-
Albert.
I'll take a picture on Beyond if you want. I'll send that.
No. You got to roll an Albert.
It's for the video. Got to roll an Albert.
Oh, okay.
I told you at the beginning. Got to roll an Albert.
I thought you only meant initiative.
No,
Okay.
no. All rolls from now on, now that you're in this campaign, all rolls must be made an Albert for the videos.
Okay. Well, that's unfair. That's annoying. Alright. Well, it's still a 13, but I doubt that hits.
Not even close.
That's annoying. My first hit would have been so good.
It's all good. Got to roll with the punches. Got to learn the game. I said at the beginning. Got to roll an Albert. Got to remember it.
That one definitely hits.
There you go. There you go.
That's a
Wait,
20.
do you have 3 attacks or do you only have 2 attacks?
No, it's my Echo Knight.
With his Echo Knight. Yeah. So let me just make a copy of you.
You have 3 attacks.
Bonus action Echo Knight attack. Yes.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
It's
Okay,
bonus.
so
It's the bonus.
2
It's,
minute attacks.
it's not as strong
2
as the
minute
rest.
attacks.
Yeah. It's not as strong as
Yeah.
his rest. Yeah.
Mine was already out so originally, so
So
There you
what's the total? 19 plus 10. So that's what?
a 29.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
will hit.
That will definitely hit.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
And then because I have teleported, I get an extra 2d8 damage plus also my weapon with my attacks with my weapon.
Is that
does-
to all your attacks or just your dimensional slash?
Because
that's
remember,
with all- that's for like all of my attacks that turn. Oh, sorry, my next melee attack. Sorry.
So
But-
yeah, you've already
but
wasted that.
your Echo Knight, yeah, because your Echo also your Echo Knight doesn't count as it's in the books. Your
No,
Echo
no,
Knight
no, no, no.
doesn't count as
I
your
can't-
attack.
No, I can't put on my extra damage with dimensional slash because it is a DC saving throw. Not
Yes,
a
but the
wisdom.
but the
Hey,
it's,
then you missed your next melee attack.
but it also your attacks does not count
Yeah,
for
no,
your
but I
Echo
can
Knight's
choose-
attacks.
I-
Because it's not your
only
body.
When I hit. It's when I hit.
Right, but you when you hit, not your Echo Knight.
Yeah,
Or
no,
not your,
that's like I
Yeah,
was
no,
trying to say. Your Echo Knight doesn't have your stuff. Your Echo Knight's it's like a image of you. It doesn't have your gear and shit. So only you can do that. Your Echo Knight does not get those same things.
Yeah, the second hit was from the Echo Knight.
That's the one that hit. That's the one we're doing right now. That's
No,
what.
the second.
It's not
the
you.
The second one was the 13.
No, you did your 2 attacks.
No,
and then
your
Echo
last
Knight's
one.
attack.
Your Echo Knight was your last attack. We that's what you said. You said your last one was your Echo Knight. So that's the one you're doing right now. That's the one that hit.
Okay. Whatever then. Alright.
So you would roll your Echo Knight damage.
Oh my god, I did it in the wrong fucking thing. Alright. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright. Wait, what dice would this be? Okay, so T10. I don't see a D10 on here.
It's a 0. It just says 0. It's underneath the 8 and above the 12.
Oh.
Yeah, it should look like a regular.
Yeah,
I just
it's,
wanna-
I don't know why it just they should have done a 10.
So that is plus 7. 15 damage?
Yep,
Was it
15.
15
Yep,
damage?
correct. Yep,
Yeah.
that's right. 15, and that's is that force or slashing? I can't remember what the echo damage type is.
It goes off. I don't know. I think it's force.
I think it's
pretty
force.
sure it's
Yes,
force.
I'm pretty sure it is force as well. That's why that's why the first one. That's the first thing that came to. Like I said, I've had so many Echo Knights now, so yeah, it's force. All right, Vadigar, you take 15 force damage.
Yep, taken.
All right, and that
It
ends.
hits me in the side of the head, and I just wipe away the little bit of blood.
Anything for
Like,
your free action, Avara?
Wait, I was gonna say because if I rolled higher than him, don't I get another turn? I have a
No,
free
it's
one,
it's
and then I would
Vadigar.
have another one.
Just that was
Yeah,
just for
no,
the first go, and since you let him,
yeah, but I'm higher in initiative.
No. But regardless, the
that's
turn is still
it's
the
yeah,
turn.
that's still the first turn. So you just go
Okay,
first. Why is that?
Okay, so I'm
You,
confused.
you, you didn't
You
get
said-
you didn't get a surprise round on me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, but you said originally if Vadigar had gotten higher than me, he would have had
Right,
2 turns.
because
before I
then you would, no matter what, you would get the first turn initiative,
Mhm.
then it would take my turn initiative,
Yeah,
and then it's the regular initiative.
yeah.
Which means if I went last, and then it's so like if I had a higher initiative than you, I
And-
would have been first, but you would have still got the first attack,
And then he
and
would
then
have
I would have had the
back to
second
back,
attack,
yeah.
and then the initiative round I'm on top, so I would have another attack.
Exactly.
Doesn't it make more sense for the surprise round than a normal?
It's not a
round?
surprise round.
Well,
It's not a surprise round.
Honestly, that's what I said. It's
It's
not
just a
surprise
free
round.
first punch. He let you just get the first punch. That's all he did. You got your first punch in. Now he's going. That's exactly what he said he would let you do.
Well, okay, well that's confusing, but okay.
No, I said I wouldn't let him get the first punch in, but you, as the DM says, the DM stated
Yeah.
that I would let you get the first punch. That's because the DM also knows how strong I am.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. That's why I said yes.
Just do your turn. Do your
All
turn.
right, Vadigar, you are up. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm like, I'll sit there and I'll fondle one of the stars on my robe. I'm like, how quickly should I end this? I'm going to. All you're going to see is just me fucking teleport to here. One bonus action. Teleport. Yeah, I didn't move.
Never mind. Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
And then you just see me fly straight at your face.
Okay. You got disadvantage. on
As I'm flying, you are going to see me engulf in just a fiery energy.
Flame.
And that's my demonic frenzy.
Demonic frenzy. You got your red circle around you, Vadigar.
And sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I mark. Do I need to mark off my stuff for this?
No. After this, I'll give you all a long rest before we actually begin the
Oh,
session.
okay, yeah, gotcha. I don't need to mark anything off. Gotcha. And yeah, I'm just gonna point blank with a fucking booming blade.
Okay. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Why is that?
I have cloak of displacement.
Displacement. I disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay. And then let's just see here. Disadvantage. Why is my hold on? I need to reload Albert. My dice roller is being fucked up.
Go ahead.
Can't see my dice.
I also have a cloak of spell resistance, so Ooga Booga. Doesn't really matter what you hit me with.
Spell resistance. What does that do?
Basically, I get advantage on all spell
Still
attack
saves,
saves.
yeah, saves and shit like that.
Not what would have happened if I would have went all out.
Yeah, Vara, don't forget, those items are good for a normal campaign, but since I give multiple advantages and disadvantages to players, really does not help as much since he can stack up to 4 disadvantages and
think
shit
of
on you.
fucking
Oh, not even that. I could have just nuked him from the
That
get-go.
too, yeah, of course.
But anyway, all right. So I'm just where's my bonus? Okay, there it is. Plus 10. Oh, plus 14 actually. 2d20s.
Hi, who joined?
Does a 16 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my inspiration. Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
25. It's also gonna be a side strike. And it's been a while since we played, so I'm gonna have to remember all of the fucking dice I'm gonna have to roll here. I'm also gonna be using the stone
Yep.
giant thing. So he's gonna need to make a lot of fucking saves. Oh, plus 2. So it was actually. Hold on. Was it originally a 17? Was what it was? What was the original roll?
Your original roll was a 16, so it would have been an 18 if it was plus 2.
Okay. Would an 18 have hit?
Yeah, AC is 18.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't want you to use the inspiration.
Take back your funny die.
Okay, so do I need to separate any sorts of damage dice from you? Do you have any resistances to anything?
No.
3d12, 3d12, 2d8, 1d4.
An Echo Knight that doesn't have slashing resistance? Oh my god, this is crazy. This is the first time. Every Echo Knight we've had so far has had slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning resistance.
Yeah, because I probably went into barbarian.
Yeah, I think both of them did. I think both of them did that exactly.
I'm not going into barbarian. I'm doing something much more sinister when I get up.
Oh, I should not lay down. I'm gonna fall.
44 points of damage.
Yes, that's light work. Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, and now you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okey-doke.
Remember,
Good thing
in
I got a
Owlbear.
+7.
In Owlbear, don't
Yeah,
forget.
I know. It's good thing I got a +7 to my con. It doesn't really matter, but what is that? 7 + 7 is what?
14.
My brain dumb.
14 fails. I know that.
14 fails.
I know that Agar's save.
I love getting shit rolls.
So-
It's my favorite.
You are now knocked 25 feet this way. So you're knocked over here.
Okay.
Okay.
And you feel yourself wrapped in some sort of energy. And then make another Constitution saving throw.
What for?
He has multiple effects on
This
his
is gonna
attack.
be- this is oh yeah, you need to make 2 more Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, his attack has multiple effects.
That is. Wait, my brain's not working.
That's a
Oh,
dirty 20. Or 19, yeah.
Totally
19.
forgot I had the martial adept I could have used too. Shit. How much did you get?
19.
19.
He passed that one.
Okay, so you're not bleeding. Now make another Constitution saving throw.
Last one.
That would be
That's a dirty
what?
20.
8 proficiency 13 plus your strength, which is 5. So 18 was what you need.
So yeah, he passed it.
That.
Just barely passed it.
Let's see. Give me one quick second.
Okay.
No, my Fenrir Fox can't do shit to that. All right, yeah. On that'll be my turn.
All right. Ivara, you are back up. Beginning of the next round.
Cool. I'm going
Is
back
Ivara
up.
bloody after taking that 44 points of damage?
No,
I wouldn't. No, not bloody.
not bloody. No.
You're not at half health yet?
No, I think you're like what 120 something like that. I think around.
I've got like 112 HP. I'm at
Yeah,
78.
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're like around that, and that's
All
what I
right,
think.
fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna do another dimension slash because fuck you. It's the best thing I can do. So make another deck save.
Describe also,
Make
please,
sure
because
that
this is very important for you, Xerix, because this is your character's obviously very egotistical, very self-assured. This is obviously a humbling experience. So before your attack, please tell me how to describe for all of us, how did Zavara take this, being just like, taking almost half your health in one hit from literally a mortal, a creature that in your previous realm you would have seen as an ant.
She doesn't actually. Well, she looks at Vadagar and just goes, "Oh, finally, someone worthy to fight me. Come at me."
There we go. Very good.
And Vadagar is going to be grinning.
See, this is how we take characters interacting badly and we build bonds. This is how we do this. Good job, guys.
Normally,
I love
if
this.
this was my other characters, they would have been "fuck you."
I can confirm, as a person who's played with multiple of his characters, can confirm that would have happened.
It's a 21 to save.
21. Man, fuck you. Alright, anyway, it's just
Yep,
too hard.
and no damage whatsoever.
What is this bullshit? This is okay.
Yep.
My shield blocks me from all of it.
Oh yeah.
How?
Oh,
Why?
that Xerix, you notice?
Oh.
You notice. You look at his shield, and as he does this, at one of the moment, you notice a mouth opens and kind of just eats the energy. It just like it swallows it whole, and you realize in that moment that this shield is like your sword. There's something different about it. It's almost like it's alive.
But I'm
So
gonna.
you asked how? I have the shield master feat. If you aren't incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC bonus to your dexterity saving throw you make against a spell or other harmful effects that only target you. If you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Mm-hmm.
That is annoying.
It's a great feat.
Mm.
He had
Yep.
he had how many weeks of downtime did it take you to get that? Like 4?
I can't remember.
It took him a while. He took I allow players to work towards feats in their downtime if you'd like, but it takes a while. So it took him like a month to
Yeah.
earn it.
When you can work to stat increases, feats, you can train with your companions for them to get new abilities. You can do a lot of shit.
Oh yeah.
And like the spell that I'm using, Demonic Frenzy, that's from a book that I got from Thaddeus on day 1, pretty much from studying with him. Which is why I call him Master
To be
Thaddeus.
fair, I'm like my sword isn't really cooperating with me, so that's gonna be my I'm gonna be like, yep, my sword's not fucking with me at the moment, so that's where you are. Anyway,
All right. You use your first
Alright.
main attack, you have your bonus action attack, and your regular attack. Please make
Yeah.
sure you state which one you're using so we don't have like last time where we thought you were using your bonus action for the last one, but you thought you were doing something different. State which attack you're using first.
I'll use me attack.
Okay, so your other main attack, leaving your bonus action one for last. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So what are you attacking at a
Oh!
distance, or what are you
My
doing here?
life!
Yeah, he can
Are
attack
you-
from a
are you-
distance. Yeah.
I
Okay,
hate this. I'm getting so unlucky.
Yeah, his character can hit you with
So-
a sword from a distance. Yes.
So you can hit me from 20 feet away?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've looked
Okay.
over his character sheet. His character is
I
like a
can-
martial
Yeah,
distance
yeah,
fighter.
Okay, well that's annoying. Anyway, my Echo's gonna move forwards and attack. And he's gonna stand like right here. So if you wanted to move closer.
What's
to
your
him,
movement speed?
Echoes is like
Uh,
25, right?
It's like
So
30.
you can't even get into range with me.
No, it's 30, so I can get within. I have
Is
a
it 30?
10-foot range weapon.
Okay.
25, you said.
It's 30. I was wrong. It's 30.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's my bad.
Well, I'm getting super unlucky with my rolls. Alright,
Sometimes the dice just hate you.
always.
Sometimes it's
ridiculous.
it's meant it's like the dice gods are telling you this is it's a character moment for your character to be humbled. It's meant to be. And then later in combat against actual enemies, you'll shine, and then the party will be like, he's meant.
That's it. That's it. Okay, if that's gonna happen, I am going to use second wind, to gain some HP.
Okay.
That bonus action? Did you not already use your bonus action?
I forget it's not a fucking free action.
Yeah. So
No, it's
next
not,
turn.
yeah.
Yep, next turn, sadly.
Fuck.
All right.
Forgetting. Was it ever a free action?
I think
No.
there's a way to get it as a reaction with certain like builds and shit, but not a free action, that's for sure.
Maybe am I
No,
maybe,
second
am I
wind champion can use like second wind reaction for tactical mind. and
See,
shit.
yeah, it's a reaction, so yeah.
Okay.
No, but that's second wind and not.
Oh wait, I forgot. I have action surge. I'm gonna action surge. I forget
Action
that's-
surge isn't a bonus action, right?
Action,
Nice.
No, it's a free action.
yeah, action surge is a free
Yeah,
action. It's
okay, yeah.
limited based off of
Yep.
charges and shit.
Go for it.
Because fuck you. That's what.
All right. Yeah.
Um,
Does your character fucking say that?
yeah.
Yeah, I assume, yeah.
So say
fuck
it in
you,
your
that's
character.
why. Alright.
Oh, did
question-
you just move? Did you just move? Take some damage.
Well, no, I'm moving. I'm within 10 feet of you. So
Booming
I'm
blade.
Doesn't matter. You take some damage.
Booming blade.
You take another 8 points of damage.
Oh well, it's 8 damage. Oh no.
Right. Yeah.
Whatever shall I do?
Yeah, 8 damage feels like a little until you're 8 HP.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Well,
matter.
think of it. You're 52 points down. You're getting pretty close to bloody.
At this point, it doesn't matter. So I can action surge and then attack again with my echo. So we ooga booga.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm then going to use my. Actually, I might just hit you. I'm just gonna hit you. But yeah. I really want to get this fucking saving thing off. I don't know if it's gonna work at all. You know what? I'm gonna ball and just do it. Use my last one on the dimensional slash. So like a DC saving.
So another deck save.
I know what I'm buffing later on.
So 15 this time.
Yeah, no. You fail.
Okay. Reactions are used
Finally.
up. I can't do anything.
Full
Finally.
damage. There you go.
It's 60-12. I don't know how to add. Okay.
You
Actually,
just
no,
keep clicking it. Yeah, you just keep clicking it.
Yeah. 60-12. So I need 6 12s. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can see it.
And then I need to add because my weapon like thingy. Okay, yeah. So that would be
Wait, what do you mean your weapon thing? Just
okay.
your regular strength modifier?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, not the strength modifier. The attacks with this weapon do an additional 2d8. It's different from my Phantom Step, which has to be a melee attack. This just is weapons with this weapon, so it's different. So I need 2 8s.
Like the flame tongue does additional damage. That's fire. His
What
weapon
the fuck
does
is 8?
additional
Oh, I'm
damage.
stupid. There we go. Alright. 49 damage.
Okay.
And when Avara, she has her a sword in her hilt, and she immediately lifts it up, slashes it as a massive wave of like spatial tearing phenomenon rips through the arena and carves it. You can feel it in your soul, pretty much as you get hurt. But afterwards, Avara gets shocked by her weapon due to her power being diminished, and it's not cooperating correctly with her as she sheaths it back in.
Ivara, also as you slash Vadagar's soul, you feel something upon the cut coming into contact with their corporeal being. It hits something else as well. You feel as if there's another soul swirling within Vadagar's body.
She goes, huh, interesting.
All right.
And Avara's looking worse for wear, mostly from the rebound effects of her weapon.
Okay. And that ends your turn.
No, I'm gonna Echo Knight now.
Echo Knight slash.
You don't get another bonus action.
No, I do because I used
Nope.
because I used my action surge, it lets me attack again.
Starting at
without
second level, you can push yourself beyond your normal limits for a moment. On your turn, you can take one additional action
Yes.
on top of your regular action and possible bonus action.
Yes. And that
You do
stacks
not get a
with-
second bonus action.
That stacks with English Incarnation. I know it does.
Well, it doesn't say you get a bonus action. That's all I'm saying. Action surge does not give you another bonus.
It's not a bonus action. My Echo is making an attack for me. Like as it's a free thing that you can do.
Oh, yes. Upon making a successful attack, the Echo Knight can follow up with a bonus attack as a... Isn't it a bonus action, though? If it's a bonus action, I think
No,
you do
not a
need to
bonus.
activate it.
It is not a bonus. It is free.
Is she within range?
It is only
10.
a bonus action if I'm summoning it, but it's already out.
Let me see. I'm pretty
That
sure...
much I definitely know because I had the same.
Is it
argument with
within...
someone,
What's the range?
So it's the same. So I can summon it out to 30 feet of in front of me, but because it's already
Right. But
out,
what's the range on its attack? Because it's already
it's
moved
the
this
same
turn.
as my weapon, so it would be 10 feet.
So I'm 15 feet away.
Okay, well, it can move closer to you. It's not that much of an issue.
No, I already used its movement this turn. It doesn't get more movement.
Yeah, you already
No.
used your movement. It doesn't get
Well,
movement back.
no. How did you move? Because I was already 5 feet with. I was within 10 feet of you.
I don't know. Look at the...
I hit you earlier. Remember, with the Echo, and we said you
here
were
it
in
is.
10 feet, and then now you're saying you're within 15.
Well, I don't know. I have the bar up on the map right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, but we've messed up because obviously I've said they've moved up.
Yeah, he should be good.
Yeah.
Let's forget about that. As for the Unleash Incarnation, they are correct. At third level, you can heighten your Echo's Fury. When you take the attack action, you can also make one additional melee attack from your Echo's position. It counts as the same attack. He is completely correct.
Oh,
I thought it was a bonus action.
roll the attack.
But yep, he is right.
Cool beans. What am I rolling
I
again?
love high level combat. It's
Echo.
so
Echo attack.
sure.
Whatever your echo attack dice
Yeah.
is.
15 plus 7, 17. No, wait, that's that's dumb. 15, 16,
22.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
22.
Okay, yeah, I'm dumb at math. 22.
It's all good.
All right.
That hits.
Is that hit?
Yep. Echo hits.
Yep.
Cool. And then the damage is pain. Doodle 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 doo. 10. Where's 10? It's the 0. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
13
I mean,
damage.
yeah.
All right.
You see Vadagar drop to a knee. I see how this is. All right, then. We really want to don't hold back.
No, and Vara's gonna be like, ugh, that's enough for me. I can't stand.
No,
I
you're about to take a beating.
She's like, I didn't realize the blowback of my my weapon.
Wow, you like Vadagar's bloody. He's dripping blood. He's damaged. He's really fucking hurt.
Yeah.
And he's dropped to a knee, and he's like, all right, if that's how we're gonna play.
And she's gonna be like, oh, I can barely move, but fine.
So is that
Come
the end
at
of your
me
turn?
then.
Yep.
And she's kind of like, she's kind of like, actually, well, no, because
And I'm
yeah.
all right. That's the end of your turn. I'm going to smile at. I'm gonna look up from my downstate. I'm gonna smile at you. I'm like, you fucking idiot. Take a star off of my robe and just throw it in his face. As you see the star come off my robe, you just see it start splitting into 7, and you just get shotgunned in the face. I'm going to clarify this is going to be non-lethal damage. I'm just trying to knock him out.
Of course. Yes.
I mean,
All right,
I
so
don't have to roll for anything, or
nope.
No,
It
it's
is
an
just
auto hit.
straight fucking damage.
It's an auto hit. Yep. It's the
so
roar
it's
of
magic missile.
Yep. It's a star of
It
magic
is
missiles.
magic. Magic missile.
It's a star.
Cringe.
It's a star of it. Yeah, his robe. Just you see as he does this, you can see all the other stars on his robe kind of light up the same color as it explodes into a bunch of little stars, and you're like, oh fuck, he can do that a bunch more too.
I know what I'm doing next time. Next time my weapon gets an upgrade, I'm making it so it auto succeeds. I don't give a fuck.
All right, what's the damage,
I wasn't
Vadagar?
to be fair, in my old.
I also forgot to add my Demonic Frenzy damage last time in my first attack, you too. So you should have taken an extra 3d6.
In my defense, I wasn't really. I'm not familiar with like how strong everyone is, so I couldn't really accordingly make a weapon that seems not too OP.
Oh no, you're not supposed to start as strong as them. You're supposed to get as strong as them through downtime, through lore building, through the world. This is plus this works out very perfectly because of how egotistical and how arrogant your
All
character
I'm
is.
saying is, considering how many times I missed,
You just took 84 points of damage to the face.
but that's the thing. Considering how well, like, considering how much, like how many times I missed, I did really well, like in terms of damage. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I mean?
no, you definitely
Yeah, but I mean, I probably could have ended you on the first turn.
Oh yeah.
Was
This
letting
is
you, I
and
was just letting you.
Vadagar also
show
could have.
you got.
Vadagar also has heals ready to drop on himself to make himself stronger to keep going. Like he could have. You might have gotten him down, but he would have easily just kept going. So this is meant to. This is a perfect humbling experience for your character, especially to show you that maybe these people are worth following and doing what they say, or at least helping them out, because maybe you'll be able to overcome this weakness you've suddenly found yourself in. You know.
So 84 points of damage to the face.
Which will
that
obviously that drops you to unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the can I say the moment like.
Oh yeah, please describe it. Yeah, you describe yourself. You get hit with all of these. You kind of you just see it happen. What happened? Describe your character,
Yeah.
please.
And I'm gonna describe the attack a little bit more. As you see the shotgun, each magic bullet is just infused with fiery energy, and as it hits you, you feel the flames burn away at your soul a little bit as you go down.
Jokes on you, I don't have a son. That'd be funny. Imagine if I didn't have a soul, it did no damage.
So again, describe your character, Ivara,
So
as this happens.
the single moment that he goes to hit me, my character is gonna basically put her sword like stuck into the ground, and use it to, because this is non-lethal damage. I'm gonna assume this is fine.
Yeah,
She's gonna
yes.
stick her sword into the ground, using the very last bit of her power to make the blows like disappear. But because she did this, the recoil from her weapon ends up electrocuting her again, and she's pretty much out of it. But the attack didn't hit.
What?
Like it hit. But
Rather
it
than
didn't hit.
so Ibarra, you attempt to do this. You put your sword into the ground and you try to disperse the energy and you try to like kind of create a force field, and it works to a degree until the point that it's just too much, and you block like the first half maybe or so, but the recoil, the electricity begins to surge through you, and then all of it begins to just overcome the defense, and it just in an instant you just see the fucking just the light blind, and you fall straight unconscious as it all just fucking it doesn't like explode like a real explosion, rather it's just like a giant
Like an implode.
like a flashbang or like a like a concussion grenade. So it just and you just like you get like you douche and you just fall straight back, and you don't you keep your grip on your sword very well, so much so that while you still like go flying back and you almost let go, you hold strong so that while when you fall unconscious, you lean forward and you're kind of like bracing yourself on your katana so that you don't land disgracefully or anything. You still manage to hold yourself, and while you do fall unconscious, of course, you're like you're holding yourself on your weapon, slouched over it, just like as if like you're not actually unconscious. But then as Vadagar walks up and sees, he can see you're clearly just you're out of it.
The moment before I go unconscious, my character's gonna be like, ah, finally, a new world to conquer. And then she goes unconscious, but she goes unconscious with both of her hands on her weapon,
Yeah,
in like a knight stance, like
exactly.
kneeling
Yeah,
down.
yeah, like you're leaning over. Yeah, exactly how I
Can
was
we can
imagining.
we
And she's got
can
a
we can
scar
we
on her
role play
face.
this a little bit more here and say her ability allowed her to stay within 1 HP, just crumpled over her sword, and then I would just bonus action, quicken spell, mind thrust.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'll allow
Uh,
this. I'll allow this. Yeah, right before Avar still is going to fall unconscious in a moment, but right before you see them go out, you do this.
I don't even know what this does. This is some.
mind thrust. It's like psychic damage that stops you from being able to do shit. It's a second level spell. It's not too powerful. It's like an intelligence saving throw, and the target takes 3d6 psychic damage. It can't take a reaction till the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it can't do a lot.
Oh, it's attaches mind whip.
No, it's mind thrust.
Oh, so basically the exact same thing in
I'm
principle.
pretty
It's
sure it is.
basically on. So you just 3d6 damage or psychic damage. You can't take reactions, and then on your next turn, you can either pick whether you want to move, take an action, or a bonus action. You can't do any combination. Like you only get one thing.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah,
Tash's mind whip. That's
yeah. It's. I'm
Right.
pretty sure Tasha's Monweb is different.
Yeah, I think Tasha's mind whip is a little bit different because I did look at that when I was picking this one, but
No, you can only take one. You can either take an action, move, or
or
a
bonus.
reaction.
Yeah.
yeah. But anyway, as you're saying a new world to conquer, I'm going to hit you with the mind thrust. Like this world is not yours to conquer, to save.
And as this happens, as you do this, Vadagar, something unexpected happens. Rather than it doing damage the way Mind Thrust normally was, no. The Fates have other plans. As Vadagar, you Mind Thrust, literally. Your mind, your soul, and your father's are dragged suddenly and abruptly into Ivara. As you do this, you suddenly find yourself in Ivara's mental plane. Ivara, your mental plane would look like a location where you feel most comfortable, whether it be the battlegrounds, whether it be a spa. What would your consciousness look like? What would your mental space be?
It would probably be a glorious, and I mean probably the grandest hall he has ever witnessed and laid eyes upon. It is filled with treasure and everything that you could imagine that you'd want. Inside it, there are massive, long Viking-like tables.
Valhalla. Okay.
It's not the same as Valhalla, and I'll get to it in a sec. I say Viking-like because it's like a mixture of Viking mixed with like Greek. It's kind of hard to explain, but there are massive like tables and stuff like that around the area, and on these tables are the different fallen gods from her realm laid upon them with sheets over their bodies, with their faces still like shown. Um, and there's in the back there are different kinds of stands of torches and everything like that. And one might begin to think that this was originally a celebration room. However, you actually realize that this is a cathedral. Um, and this is a place to remember the fallen gods who were technically her brothers and sisters.
Vadagar.
Hey, so are you from the material plane?
No, she isn't. She's
No.
from Celestial. She's from a different realm, Celestial.
Different realm from all of you, yeah. Different separate.
Well,
realm.
I mean, if we're following D&D lore, I come from like the material plane, like the regular plane. Would I recognize any of these gods?
What are the gods sitting around, Ivara? Because I mean, yes, you are from the celestial realm, but I mean, he could be from the mortal plane that was. No, it wouldn't be the case because the mortal plane that is in Ivara's world was destroyed, correct? During the war.
Every realm in her
Yeah.
world was
So yeah,
destroyed.
no.
It's
That
like
yeah, Ivara's
Kratos
from
God of
yeah.
War-esque.
Yeah, Ivara is from a realm that is like Sanctuary was locked away and was separated from the rest of the planes. So all of the realms they know were destroyed, but of course because of all the infinitely stacking realms in reality, you're from a different one. But some of these gods could look similar to gods that you would know, Vadagar. Obviously, you've seen that even though this world is different than yours, there are some things that do share similarities. There's some things that are, kind of common. So it could be the case that some of these gods would look semi-familiar.
Upon some of these gods, there are three standout ones. The first one is a rather big, and I mean like he's probably about 13 feet tall, big fire giant looking guy, who was laying on the side. You could probably assume he was some sort of fire god or blacksmithing god or something like that.
Okay.
The second one is a woman who had sort of blonde hair, and she had kind of like a marking on her cheek. Um, you could kind of assume that whatever this is, it's some sort of weapon, and you could probably tell she is some sort of um, like hunter, a god, or something like that. And the third one is an older-looking gentleman who seems to have a kind of old scraggly beard, bald head. And you might assume at first he's a wizard or something like that. He might be a god of magic, but closer inspection would show that he isn't. And in fact, he is some sort of monk. So you could probably assume he was the god of fists.
All right.
And
What do I
these
really see in this plane? I see these dead gods.
You see these dead gods. You see a massive open-looking cathedral that's sort of like a Viking.
Do I see you somewhere?
Wait, let me.
Yes.
I was about to get to that. Ivara, I was about to say, Vadagar, looking at yourself, looking down at your hands. This is like the dreams you remember you've been experiencing, where you wake up in this strange, just black, empty void. And this is where you talk to your father. Your bodies are kind of like corporeal. You can see through your hands in those moments, and in this same moment, it's the same way. You can see through yourself, almost like you're there, but you're not really there. And the same thing for you look over to your right and you see your father standing next to you. Same thing for him. He looks like he's there, but
My
at the
shield.
same time he's not. Yeah, your shield is
My
gone.
shield is not attached. Is not attached to my arm.
Yep, your shield is gone. Currently, there's no shield. It's just your father standing next to you. And then Ivara, you spoke of the piles of gold treasure, right? Of this riches and such. laid atop of it, you are currently there. You, in the same way as them, you look like you're there, but you're also not really. You're kind of see through, but you look a lot worse for wear. You're cut up, you're bruised. You just went through the hell of the battle. Vadagar, you are also, you're a little beat up and bruised, and your father is a little cut up too from that slash that Ivara did earlier, where they kind of noticed there was two souls they hit. He took a little bit of damage. Not so much that the physical shield is actually showing any signs or anything, but just in for the role play and everything, you see that he's a little got like a bloody nose and he's a little scratched up. So Ivara, you're laid out right now on one of the piles of treasure, and you're just kind of like laid back, just looking up. You're conscious. You're a little out of it. So and then Vadagar, you would speak first. What do you do?
What is this?
She kind of lifts her arms up, sort of like a sighing motion, and she goes, "This is everything that once was."
A horde of gold and dead bodies everywhere.
Well, what you might call dead bodies and gold, I see as family and the longing for power, which my people, they took too far. Pillaged every single dimension in our world. The gods
Why? Why were your
wanted.
last words a new world to conquer?
She kind of looks back over at the dead gods on the side of the table, and she's like, not in the way you would imagine. Not conquer as in, take over. Conquer as in to find new purpose for myself. To conquer what I once did. To be
To
someone else.
conquer yourself?
I have to fight myself if I want to be different. Look at what I did. This is the result of my actions.
And as you say this,
Brothers and
Ivara,
sisters.
as you say as you say this, it begins to play your memories, everything that has happened. It's as if like a theater, a movie theater, like a
Oh my god, suddenly Albert turns into
projector.
theater of the mind.
Is it not showing? Oh, I mean, okay, my bad. That's
What?
not, I'm so stupid. Suddenly,
No,
it's
no,
as if
no.
it's as if a
We
projector
tried to be funny.
it's as if a projector begins to run and begins to play, showing everything Ivara begins to say in front of you, Vadagar. Ivara doesn't look to the screen to see everything happening. They're looking just up in the air
What
or
screen?
looking at you. You're seeing a screen appear in front of you in this place, right?
Okay,
It's as if
yeah.
it's
As
as if
long
a
as you're not like actually playing
no, no,
something
no, no, no.
somewhere
I
in
don't have
this
anything to
place
know.
here.
No, this is all theater of the
All
mind.
right, all
It's
right.
yeah. A projector begins to play, and then all of the events Avara begins to explain. Obviously, Avara is just paraphrasing and such, but you begin to see the things they're talking about, the events. Everything begins to unfold in front of you in visual effect. So, Avara, go ahead.
Um, she goes, the start was, well, it all began with a simple request. Mortals wanted more freedom. And, well, what did the gods do? Well, they enforced the rules deeper and deeper. And, well, there were some of us I did not agree. Most of the gods, like the ones you see before you, believed that the mortals are our toys and playthings. Things that we had made because we grew bored. The other dimensions, everything that was and once was. The battlefields that the mortals would fight over. All they wanted was peace. But the few gods that wanted else, they imprisoned those who tried to rebel from every single dimension, from giants, from elementals, common people. It was chaos. Battles strung out between dimensions. Which dimension could survive the longest? It was blood. It was just that was blood in the water. And Well, when the gods started dying, everything started to collapse. The sea god, when he died, tsunamis plagued every single dimension, everything up in storms. When the nature god died, everything that was her original creation began to attack. And what did I do in the midst of all things? Well, I took not a single side. I didn't fight for my home. I didn't fight to enslave the mortals. No, no. I fought for myself because I love to fight. And so, what did I do? I went across every dimension in every point, and I slaughtered my brothers and my sisters. And I regret with what I did. It feels empty, and my home now, every dimension, is now a barren wasteland of what it once was. And the different images and stuff that you see are just the different realms, all kind of completely desolate. Anywhere that would have been life, gone. As there were bodies upon bodies. In fact, there was one realm in particular that you see that had so many bodies you could not see the ground. It was stacked upon stacked with bodies. And she goes, "This is my tale, and why I need to conquer myself."
So
The last thing you see, Vadagar, on the screen before it flickers away is you see the events right before Ivara woke here. You see Ivara surrounded by a bunch of bloody and bruised gods. Most of them very injured themselves, but Ivara in a much worse state, as they all begin to stab, like Julius Caesar being surrounded by his adversary, his advisors, and being brutally stabbed like what 47 times, something ridiculous. She just begins to just receive blow after blow before the golden light envelops her. Of course, as you've seen before, and you know that no one else sees it, the rest of the gods, it's as if Avara just begins to look up and her eyes just begin to kind of gloss over as their soul is swept elsewhere and their body collapses. And as soon as this happens, the gods turn to each other and the slaughter just continues until every single one of them is gone, showing that there is not a single soul, whether it be godly or mortal, left in Ivara's plane. Ivara, you don't see this obviously because you're kind of you're not looking at the screen. But so Vadagar sees this and sees all of the life get extinguished. They start killing each other, and everyone drops and everyone's done, and then it slowly flickers away and the screen fades.
that's a tough tale to bear. But you don't take out your rage in this plane.
And she goes,
Like
she
maybe you should
replies,
try to save something for once. There is much fighting to be done here, but maybe you should fight for a side this time. The side of life.
"Life, a fickle thing. I once knew the one that would bring about life. She was wonderful."
Yeah. Would you like to see all life extinguished again? You're now in this plane of existence. There are people here. There are things to protect.
Avara stands up
Ooh,
with her weapon,
sounds.
um, and
uh,
she looks at him, and she reveals banners across the room that would drop down, and each banner had a symbol on it
Mm-hmm.
for the different gods. And she points to the one above her head, which had a picture of a planet exploding. And she said, "My role in all of this was the god of destruction. For what I am not evil. I'm not even good. I bring balance by destroying things, and well, this was no balance. And that is why I must do better."
World will be consumed if we do not stop it.
Aye, and then your
And
father finally says something for the first time. He's been silent watching this whole time. Your father speaks up saying, "Aye, if I've been remembering and listening correctly, it's kind of muffled being in a shield all the time. The sounds are strange, but there's a dark mage enveloping this land, you woman, and it's doing much more destroying on the side of bad than the side of good. So if you're supposed to destroy in the name of balance, then you should destroy for good for once, because that is what's missing here."
And she raises an eyebrow. And she's like, she kind of actually starts laughing, um, sort of like how a hyena would.
Mhm.
And she kind of goes, "I'm sorry. It's just a lot of people, they don't know the difference between what is supposed to be balanced and what is not. I will see for myself, and if it is something I believe I need to help with, then you shall have my aid."
as long as you keep yourself in check, I would accept your aid. You seem to be a competent warrior in your own right. However, destroying properties and destroying things and attacking people, that is not what we do here.
She's gonna actually throw you. Well, she's not gonna throw you. She's gonna walk over to you and hand you what looks to be a mug of sorts, and inside is a weird green-like liquid. And she goes, "Go on, have a taste. This is what I was
Side
drinking.
check.
This is what I was drinking just before the battle. Go for it."
Insight check.
Go ahead, of course. Ivara, you want to DM me what this is, just so I know?
Yeah, yeah.
That is a 24.
Because if it is there, it could.
Insight.
If it's a drink, I think it is. You're not gonna want him to drink that.
Hold on.
24 insight.
24 insight. Okay. 1 second. Let me see what they say so I can find out myself, because I have no idea. Ugh. Damn, what is this drink got like 30 names? Bro, fuck it, just need the name. I don't need its description or what it does. Fuck, I can get that info later.
I'm sorry.
I just need its fucking name.
Insight whether I should drink it or not. Really.
Hold on. I mean, it's up to you. Hold on.
Insight check whether it's going to be
not-
something
Not
that
me
I should
trying
drink,
to
because
think of
you're,
a name.
as far as I can see, that you're evil in my eyes right now. So I wouldn't trust anything you hand me. So I'm insight checking to see if this is some sort of peace offering or if this is going to do me harm. Like, why are you handing me this?
Okay, that's literally a made up name. I couldn't think of anything else.
Okay, so yeah, it's not okay. So, Vadagar, looking at this, it kind of reminds you of Vickelroy, not Vickelroy. God damn it, what the fuck are their names? Mortem and what's the little ones' names? Godric. It reminds you kind of like Mortem and Godric's super booze. You can tell there's nothing poisonous about it, other than the fact that if you were a normal man to drink this, it would fucking kill your liver because of just how much alcohol it is in it. But Vadagar, you're a fucking seasoned drinker, and along with that, you're a dwarf. So this is
And I got poison resistance.
yeah. So this to you looks like a good fucking like a good ale.
So this is just an ale.
Yes.
Why are you handing me this?
Peace offering. This is what I was drinking before I had my fight, and it's why I'm still not in the right of mind. It's wearing off slowly, but it's quite potent.
This will not cause you to be in the right of mind. This will only make you numb to pain.
And she goes, "Don't I know it?"
Vadagar, you really should
I've
drink
taken.
it.
I will take it. What? Sorry, what?
You should really
DM?
fucking drink it. Should really fucking drink it.
I was just about to toss the drink aside.
No, that motherfucker is old Bill on steroids.
All I'm saying is, you kind of. I mean,
Drink
it's
it.
up to you, but
I'm not gonna give that because that's fucking way too much. But I will definitely give because also you're in a
Yeah, yeah.
spirit realm. But I'll give a temp. I'll give a bonus. I'll allow
you-
it if
yeah,
Vadagar
yeah.
drinks it.
because it does do something.
No, you definitely can see Vadagar. This is like not only is this good booze to drown your sorrows in, it's just like it's too good of quality to waste.
Is this truly a peace offering?
And she holds up her own mug, and ready for cheers. And she's like,
And is it poured from the same?
same one.
Yeah.
All right.
Check for Assassin's tea
So-
kettle.
Shut the fuck up. We're in the
So-
soul realm. Jesus Christ.
We're in a thought area, but as long as you agree to not cause damage here and actually help and follow the lead, I will cheers you, and I'll hold up the mug, waiting for them to clack it.
And she clacks it, and she's like, so long as people don't piss me off too much, I'm happy to help.
I'll be there to put you down. I'll drink it.
And she goes, I look forward to it. And she drinks it as well.
All right, I'll give you guys both a +2 AC to this session's combat.
Hog.
Yeah. If you manage to there's actually some NPCs that'll be perfect for this too because they actually created something called the Golden Ale, which is the combination of 10 ales in one for the price of like one ale. So like it's like they do like it's a like
Ooh,
By the way, if
should
anyone
we
wants-
do Constitution saving throws?
no, you're in the soul realm.
If it's that potent.
If you're
if
in the spirit realm, if
you're-
you weren't
yeah.
in the spirit realm, you would have gotten more buffs. But it would have
Yes,
been, like,
I would have definitely. Yeah, I would have given you. I would have definitely made you guys do con saves at like triple disadvantage for this fucking
Yeah.
shit.
Because if you want the description of this thing, it is every single like race's combined knowledge from 16 different dimensions, all combined into a single drink.
Yeah, all of their booze. So it's like a super booze. It's like if you went to a bar and you said, "Hey, dude, give me just everything, just everything in one cup."
Yeah, let's not dwell on it too long.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So,
that,
+2
that's
AC
that.
to +2 AC to both of you for this session's combat.
Nice
And-
20 AC.
And
Okay.
as
So
this,
do we snap back to reality?
Yep. And as
Snap
you
back to reality.
as
Oh,
you
they go
cheers,
to-
you drink the drinks, and you guys fucking suddenly you're thrusted back into the real world. And Ivara, you're still sitting at 1 HP. You're fucking obviously real battered and bruised still.
Oh,
but
she's unconscious, I believe.
no, Ivara comes back. No, Ivara is sitting at 1 HP. This drink specifically is what does it for them.
Gotcha.
And you guys come back to the main world, and you guys just give each other a look, a glance, and all the pedestals
I'll
begin to
shout,
slowly
Atlan.
lower.
I'll shout, Atlan. We could use some healing down here for both of us.
And,
Yep, and I comply.
I'm gonna look at my weapon and be like, "You got me into trouble. Don't do it next time." She's like, "If you do it again, I'm gonna poke that eye of yours."
The
Do,
eye,
do I notice this?
the eye finally blinks for the first time. And Vadagar, yeah, you do kind of notice them talking to their sword. You don't really hear what they say, but you notice it. Because you're as they're saying this, you're currently like yelling out to Atlan, "Hey, Atlan, we need heals." All right, Atlan, how much healing does everyone get? Don't even bother.
I
Everyone
would say if we're doing long rest,
full
I
HP.
would just pump whatever I got, whatever they need.
Yeah, everyone go back to full HP. Just everyone long rest. Obviously, the people who haven't done anything don't need to. But Vadagar, Xerix, Vadagar. I'm sorry, I need to start calling you not Xerix, but by your character name, Ivara. Vadagar, Ivara, both of you long rest, full HP back. As Vadagar and you, I assume you help Ivara like get up and they get the magic, and then you guys leave the arena together.
I will do the arm thing, like as I put up my arm, like the Spartan handshake
Yeah.
type thing, to get them up, and then I will say, remember what was promised. You're here to help, not hurt. But great combat will lie in wait.
And she'll take that arm up and she'll go. So long as you're not a stiff ass the entire time.
I am who I am.
I thought dwarves were supposed to be jolly folk. She kind of laughs at that comment.
Oh, God. Riley,
Not after you've seen what we've seen from this world.
Riley laughs in the background and he's like, ha ha ha, I know, right? He's so serious for a dwarf, it's funny.
Emily is just tripping on her pedestal. She's kind of bored standing in the same place. Like, oh my god.
All right, all the pedestals begin to slowly roll low. Hey, you should have waited. You should have been less confrontational if you didn't want to fight,
Hey,
motherfucker.
Still fucking.
As your own fault. But yes, Avara, upon seeing how much his pet assisted him in combat, I assume you would ask him, where did you get such a competent animal?
Yep.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, I saw a weird looking, is it creature, animal? What is that thing? Whatever it is, seems to
His
help.
name is Zephyr. His name is Zephyr. We each have one of these animals to our that aid us in battle. I fortunately have two, although one is just a scout.
And she goes, huh? We have nothing like that where I used to live. We had a few looking
Upon our
things, maybe. Like
upon our agreement, I can show you where you can attain your own. But again, don't break our arrangement.
she kind of like taps him on the back, and she's like, stop being so aggressive. I already told you I would.
That's fair. All right. Let me show you the stable master.
And as you guys show the battle is done, the arena senses this, and the walls they slide back down, and the stairs are now accessible. And as this happens, all the pedestals they slowly begin to spin and lower back down. And Atlin, Riley, Gadok, and Emily Emily, your character is just invisible on my screen. I don't know why.
Yeah, mine too, actually.
Yeah, and then it just okay.
I'm gonna refresh out there, see
Yeah,
if it pops up.
let me
Maybe
see.
refresh.
Yeah, let me do the
What
same
is
thing.
with the random eagle in the top left, like of the arena?
It's not a random eagle. That is that one of Vadagar's pets. You only get one pet in combat, so
Okay.
he uses that pet as a scout. And it's sitting on Riley's shoulder right now because him and Riley are really close, and Riley knows the bird, so the bird would have flown over to Riley and would have
Okay.
sat with him. So yeah, that's why. Yeah, and the bird will go, and as soon as the combat ends, the bird would have, you would see the bird instantly flies back over, and he lands on Vadagar's other shoulder. The little fox sits on one, and the bird sits on the other.
Oh, get out.
All right. And then Vadagar, I assume you
We
drop
get rid
your
of my
health fury.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah, now your character's back, Emily. Perfect. Smaller. Okay. All right. And with that, Vadagar leads Ivara to the stables.
Well,
Oh,
actually, hold on. As we're coming out of the training room, what is Thaddeus doing? Because
Thaddeus
we're
is...
coming out of Thaddeus's training room, right? So he's gonna see us. He saw us go in. We had a little bit of words, and he's seeing us go out. Now, what does he say as we come out?
Thaddeus stops Ivara specifically. Do you allow this old man to do so?
Depends how he's stopping her.
I
Oh.
will, as he tries to stop her, I will glare at her real quick.
He doesn't just like put his hand on you or anything. He's like, oh, the new one, ma'am, do you have a moment? I sense some strange magic coming from the grounds underneath during your encounter, and I could only assume it to be either you or the Elven lady, but I imagine it was you fighting Vadagar, not her. She does not seem nearly confrontational enough. And he looks over to you, Emily, and he just like kind of gives you a wave.
She's like, yeah, what about it?
Could you mind? I would offer you a free item in the shop, anything of rare quality or lower, if in exchange you would allow me to just simply prick your finger for a drop of blood and place it upon this book. And he opens the book, and he specifically the page that you see, it says Vadagar. You can see Vadagar like kind of sketched into the page, and you see like information about him underneath it.
Vara's gonna chuckle slightly and go, I don't think you want any of my blood. I don't think it would be too good for that book of yours.
The book can catalog and
I will, as Ivari says that, I'm just gonna nudge her a little bit. Just gonna fucking little elbow jab, like nudge. And I'm gonna nod.
And she goes, whatever. And she lets him do so, but as he goes to prick her, he notices that Avara's blood is not red like
Mhm.
normal. It is, in fact, a very, very neon sort of like, almost like, it's like a weird galaxy blue with like
Okay.
different sort of stars and stuff
Okay.
in it.
Yeah, it's kind of cosmic-y. Okay. And he's like, ooh, kind of like, very interesting. Similar to some of the celestials. You must be of godly nature. And then he prick the finger prick happens, and the single drop of strange galaxy blood falls onto the page. And then he quickly like flicks his finger, and the little prick on your finger instantly closes. Like within a millisecond, it seals up. And the drop of blood lands on the page, and you see it seeps into the book. It begins to disappear, and then suddenly writing begins to appear throughout the page, starting from the top going to the bottom. It lists your name, and then it sketches a picture of you in the same color of your blood. So you saw Vadagar's page, all of the writing was just red. Your page, the writing's all kind of black and white and starry mixed all together. It's very, very unique, very special. And as this happens, you see all of your information appear, like your abilities, like how you attack, like your specific information. It's almost as if the book has learned everything about you in an instant. And he begins to look the book over, like scanning up and down. He's like, oh, that sword. Do you know what's I Do you have something called ego items in your world? He asks you.
And he goes, ego items? The fuck is an ego item?
Ah,
You mean my weapon?
yes, yes,
As
indeed.
you say that, I hold out my left arm, where's my shield's attached. This is what you call an ego item.
And she kind of holds out her weapon a little bit, and she goes, "This ain't no ego item or whatever you call it. This is what we call a manifestation. It's an extension of one's own soul, except it's one's soul from an alternate timeline."
Yes, I would assume that's how it would traditionally work in your realm, but seeing that you have crossed over to this plane, the magic of this world will have warped it. I would now like to inform you that while it would probably still be very similar to you, seeing as the soul is a version of you, as you begin to grow stronger, reaching your old peaks and heights, I can see here that you used to be very powerful. Reading the page, he can see he even like gets a little brief history about you and everything, and he says, "But now that you've crossed over, the actions you commit with that sword will influence its evolution. Now that it's been brought back to a state of essentially being a child." I can see here when you used it back in your realm, it was at its peak. It was essentially as strong as you were. But now that it's been brought back to near infancy along with you, it will begin to develop like a child. The actions you commit will change not only its shape, but its personality and its attacks. So be wary. The different things you do with it can influence it. And as he says this, you see the eye like darts for the first time. Like it's blinked at you a few times now, but for the first time, the pupil looks at Thaddeus and then looks at you again.
Okay.
And and also as this happens, the mouth on the shield opens just kind of just a little bit normally. It like opens really wide to eat things, and like a nasty looking tongue comes out, and it's kind of like a mimic chest opening. But this time, it kind of just only kind of meekly opens, and you hear a little, yeah, it gets stronger the more and then that's all it says. It's Vadagar's father attempting to speak, but he's still the item is still very weak, so he cannot do so yet.
I am in shock right now because I have never heard the shield speak. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's starting to get stronger. The more you've used him, and the more you've grown, he's starting to also grow with you as the item. He like I said, he's only able to say like 3-4
fuck.
words, and he didn't even really say them. They're kind of muffled and mumbled, but they do come out.
Holy fuck! What the shit is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
I have no fucking.
As
clue
I'm
how
I'm
it
inspecting my shield here.
All right. And Thaddeus says, "All right, well, a deal is a deal. Please look around the shop. Anything you would like, anything of rare quality or lower, is yours to take. So essentially, whatever rare item or lower you want, you can take.
I have no fucking clue.
You don't have to do it right now. Just go over
I've
it in your
already
free
got
time.
3 rare items.
Figure it out for next session.
Yeah, figure it out. Yeah, just figure it out in your and between now and next session, and you can just take it. For now, you just tell Thaddeus, I'll come back and I'll when I've decided and I'll grab it.
Would you allow me a feat instead?
No,
Damn.
You gotta work for those.
feats take
I
work. Yeah.
tried. I tried. I really don't know what I would do for an item.
Yeah, don't worry about thinking about it right now. Again, you can figure it out
Also,
in your downtime.
you also with your downtime and everything, you can do things such as learning extra bonus actions, learning. Oh, also, there's no attunement requirements. I completely forgot to mention. You can have you can have way more than 3. Yeah, that's probably why you're also not knowing what you want, because you probably are thinking I'm already attuned max or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no attunement limitations. So yeah,
So how does that work on Beyond then?
you just give yourself the item, and whatever the buff is, you manually type in yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, you just add it to your bonus, or you manually
'cause
override.
I was like,
Or just remember it. Yeah.
Yeah.
'cause I was like, oh, what am I gonna fucking do here? This is.
Yeah, that's probably my bad. That's why you were thinking that. Yeah. So there's no. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you see Vadagar's got like the star robes. You see he's got like his mace. He's got like blah, 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 blah. You see all the different shit on him, and yeah. There's no requirement. There's no limit there. Okay. All right. You guys
slightly blinked out.
You guys have these words, of course, and then Thaddeus lets you. He says, "Okay, please come back whenever you've decided, and you're more than welcome to take anything you'd like. Of course, rare quality of lower. What?
Could I take a broom of flying? And then
Is it a core item? Is it a real thing?
yes, it's a real thing.
Yes,
And
a
it's-
bloom of flying is a
Yes,
core
you-
item.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know. I've never played the Harry Potter freaking D&D. I'm just fucking with you.
Broom of flying
Hey,
is
hey.
a thing, but he may need to
It-
train with it to learn how to fly with it.
You know
was
how witches fly in all
Oh!
tales?
Yo, wait.
It's that.
I don't.
Laughter. Yo,
My
this could
witches
be the
don't
thing
fly
that I
on
was on about.
brooms. What are you talking about?
Laughter. I think I mentioned this to you before. Actually, I just had a great idea. Do you remember when I think I told you I was thinking about making a wizard that would be a skateboarding wizard as their subclass?
Yeah.
Yeah, so instead of this, what if it basically gets absorbed into my weapon, and I can stand on my weapon as a broom of flying or something, as an echo.
Okay. I will allow it in a bit. You have to just use your sword a little bit more till it develops a mouth, and then once your sword develops a mouth, yes, you could eat the broom, and it could gain those qualities. I would allow that.
I'll grab the broom. I'm gonna
Okay.
grab the Nimbus 5000.
That's fine. You grab the Nimbus motherfucking 5000. Go ahead, take a funny die for that
This
one too.
is
Yeah.
this is information to me. I can start
do I-
feeding my
do I
shield
still
shit.
have my-
Yeah,
do I still have-
you fed your shield daggers and it got spikes. Remember?
I place it against it, and then
Yo, wait,
yeah.
is this a fucking reference to Shield Hero?
No, it's not even.
Feels like it.
It's not even. It's a
Feels like it.
ego items are from an amazing.
would
do I-
be a good reference though.
I was gonna say, do I still have the funny dice from our previous session?
Yes. Oh yeah. You get you.
Okay,
you
so I've got 3 funny dice.
yeah. Oh. You mean from the one
Yeah,
shot?
the one
No,
that we
shot.
originally-
not from the
Oh,
one
okay,
shot. No,
okay,
just.
okay,
But
okay.
you can hold on to multiple funny dice. So yeah, you had
Okay.
one. I gave you one earlier, and I gave you one now. No, sorry. Just to inform you, ego items are from an amazing comic series on Webtoons called Hardcore Leveling Warrior. It's a great series, and they're items that have souls, and they level up with you, and they can eat things, and they can grow personalities based off of how their users use them. And I work them into the campaign because I love them. I love the concept.
I've got an idea for a level up feature, which is gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah. But
Okay.
we can deal with that later. We can continue with the session because I mean we've taken up the vast
Yes.
majority
Yes.
of the session, and Gadok, Atlan, and
Yes.
Okay, so can I add
the
a
other
broom
new
of
person.
Emilia.
All right.
Yeah. Amelia.
So last thing for Vadagar and Xerix for now, or Vadagar and Ivara for now. Vadagar, you lead Ivara to the stables, and you introduce them to Nox. Nox greets you. Nox, you can
Right.
see Ivara is a big
Can we
orc man.
can we pause and let Atlan and Gadok do stuff, and Amelia?
I'm just gonna get this
Just
done
so-
real quick,
'cause
and then I'm
we've-
gonna go to them for.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get this done and then go to them for
Gotcha.
a while.
Alright.
So yeah. Nox greets you all. He's a big gruff orcish man. He's tall, about the same height as you, Ivara. Similar stature. But he's a big sweetheart. You can see he's a softie. As he says, "Oh, a new hero of Tristram, right?" And he looks to you, Vadagar.
Where the fuck are we, by the way, on the map?
Oh yes, move your characters over to the public stables, next to the Watcher.
I don't even know where I am.
You're currently
Oh,
in the.
I'm really small. That's why I was having trouble.
Oh, why are you so small?
I
Hold
don't
on.
know. I was like,
Let me make you bigger. You should not be that small. You're like, yeah, that's good.
I'm like 7.5 feet or something.
Yeah, you're good. All right, I will. Honestly, we'll just do this in theater of the mind. We don't even need to move you to the map or anything because it's just Nox. So Nox greets you. He looks at you, Vadagar. He says, "Ah, new hero of Tristram, I assume."
For the time being, yeah, it would appear.
Very well. I'm sure you're here to claim the prize, the reward of all of the heroes of Tristram have claimed. Well, not all of them. There was the few fellows who didn't, but regardless, what animal would you like? All right, now let me create my list. Hold on 1 second.
Yo, give me something good.
Here.
I'm like a sphinx or something. That'd be busted.
Well, keep in mind too, whatever you get doesn't really have any abilities until you're down.
Except for like the innate one attack they have, of course, because like your Fennec Fox has like its
Yeah.
slash and stuff like that.
It has a bite, which is like a D4.
Yeah.
Typical weak companionship.
Yeah, but it has a bunch of reactions, which is great.
Oh yeah, that sounds great.
Ooh, you did get some cool things.
Okay.
Your list is Jackalope.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a
Does he not need to roll for it?
No, just the different creature. No, his list is not a roll. The ones he gets to choose from of the creatures is a roll, but the list is just a
Okay, so a jackalope is sort of like a
rabbit with horns.
It's like a rabbit kangaroo.
Yeah, it's a mythical creature. It doesn't actually exist. Yeah. Okay.
It's a mix of a jackrabbit and antelope.
You have a
And a kangaroo clip.
so jackalope, selkie, a Perton, which is PerYton. Selkie is Selkie. Drearad.
You're gonna have to type these to me.
Yeah, I'll just send you the list. Hold on.
It's gonna be
Are you
so
sure it isn't dryad?
Yo, I
Yeah,
got a
Dryad.
Dryad. That'd be wild.
Yeah, Dryad.
They are basically a person. That's kind of weird.
Not in the Diablo world. They're like elemental creatures. They don't.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd imagine they look
So
like
are they
Skyrim
in
elementals.
D&D world? But it's very close to a person.
No, in Diablo, they oftentimes
They
attack
look like
people.
this.
I can send you a picture of what they look like. Hold on.
That's what I imagine they look like an elemental like from Skyrim.
Drearad?
Like a
No.
dryad,
Looks
like
like
that, but a
hold on.
forest version.
Hold on, I'll send you what it looks like. I just actually have some recent downloads of them.
This thing looks cool though. Whatever this is, the Periton.
Like this.
Oh, okay, so it's an ent. It's a tree ent.
It's not an ent because they don't have that level of sentience in this world, but they're like elemental tree spirits, but they're like not smart like ents are. They're more
Right, okay.
bestial. They're more like animals.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what that looks like. So let me send you your list.
Look, I don't know why, but the immediate thing that I'm thinking of when I see that tree is I'm like, you know what is a good movie? Monster House. Because there was a tree there, and it was kind of the same.
Here's your list. Ignore the text after the chimera because I'm going to decide what kind of chimera it is. So ignore because it says it's like a lion, goat, serpent. That's not what it is. I'm gonna make it something random as well. If you choose that.
I'm gonna have to type these into Google so I actually know.
All right. While you do that, we're gonna go into other people and go ahead and start doing some other stuff. All right. Gadok.
Horsefish.
Kelpie?
Sorry.
Yeah, Kelpie are horsefish. Yes.
It's a horse with a fish tail.
Yeah, Kelpie. They can swim. They can walk on water. Yeah, they're cool.
Originate from Greek mythology.
Correct. Yes. All right, so Emily, let's
Ellen.
start with you. Let's start with Emily. What would you like to do? After witnessing this battle, you see Vadagar and Ibarra go off to the stables to go do their own thing. They don't really include you in this. When you if you want to follow behind them, you can. But what do you want to do?
Well, as she sees all like the pets and such and the magical creatures, she remembers her bell that she then takes out of her bag of holding that she has by her side, and she rings it, and out comes this pixie,
Mm-hmm.
this like this lavender colored pixie, Lila,
Lila. Yep.
Lila, um, that that just flies around. She's quite cheery and she just interacts with it a little bit. But she also pulls up her. She has a cloak of protection that she pulls up and so that it covers her hair and her face isn't as visible.
Okay.
I just realized a Selkie is basically a mermaid. I've got a mermaid.
Is that what you
How does
want?
that
You want a
work?
Selkie?
They are mythological creatures that can shapeshift between seal.
We should probably continue on other people's stuff.
Yeah.
We spent enough time on this.
Yeah. So Emily, what would you like to do, other than just visiting the pet shop and
Um,
everything? Playing with your pixie.
You'd like to look around for like a general for a shop that sells clothes and well fabrics.
You go to the town center square, Emily. Atlan and Gaddock, are either of you in going with Emily? You guys like showing them around town or anything, or are you guys just going
Yeah.
off to do your own? Okay, Atlan, you are okay. So you Emily, you tell Atlan that you want to go to kind of like a general store, and he remembers a place he saw in the town center square. And you guys get led there, and you find there is a man holding, not really holding, he's got like a quiver on his side, and on his back he has like a kind of like a lyre, like a what's it called, harp, like a small little harp that just sits on his back, or her back, sorry. And she stands just outside of her stall, just walking around, just like yelling out, "Get your goods! Need your goods! Need clothing! Need cloth! Need anything you got! Salt, pepper! I've got it all!"
Okay, so Emily just kind of semi rushes over, leaving whoever's walking with her behind. And she goes over to the woman and asks if she has any cloth that she could use to cover her face or cover her hair with.
So are your ears visible right now or no?
She's a human.
Oh, you're not an elf, okay? Because I see
No,
the
the
okay.
picture I picked was just a
Okay, gotcha. Okay, because I was gonna be like, she's about to be like, "Hey, elf." Okay. So she sees you. She's like, cloth to cover your face. Let me see, honey. And she goes rummaging through some shit, and she says, "Hmm." She pulls out a bride's gown, like a like the thing that goes in front of a bride's face. She's like,
yeah.
not quite it." Goes pulls out a ski mask. No, that's not
Okay,
quite
so
right.
I'm specifically looking for something like a hijab.
Okay, and finally she pulls out like a scarf, like a really long scarf,
Oh yeah,
and she
perfect.
walks over and she says, "Scarf, do you good?"
Yeah, that depends. What fabric is it made of?
This one is sheep's wool, but I've got kangaroo wool, I've got serpent skin, and we also have silk.
Uh, no, the sheep's wool's fine.
All right, sheep's wool. That's gonna cost you about 5 silver, honey.
Oh, great. Thank you, darling.
No problem. And she
And
hands you over.
she hands over the 5 silver.
All right, perfect. Also, take your starting gold, multiply it by your level. Xerix and you, Emily, both of you get your starting gold times your level.
Which is starting gold? How much is that?
Your background plus whatever your character. There's like you do a roll usually, so you roll and then plus your background gold. You get gold based off what background you chose.
Like it's lifestyle expenses, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it would be an aristocrat because I'm like, it's a god. I mean, that
Yeah.
makes sense. You said times 8, so I'm bad at math. Is it 800?
Yeah. If you have 100 times 8, 800. Yeah. All right.
Well, no, because I've got 10, so it'd be 1,000.
You have 10 gold.
No, No, yeah, no, because I get 10 gold as an aristocrat.
Yeah, so you would have 80 gold.
No, because
I
that would be by
have.
8, wouldn't it? So it'd be 800.
Don't put your background in. Like, add your background after the fact.
Yes.
So whatever your starting gold is, it usually says something you roll
Yeah, modest. Yeah.
a dice. Yeah, roll a dice plus something or whatever. Like it'll be like, hold on, I'll read it to you real quick. What do you?
I start with 84 gold, so I have 627.
Okay.
No. Okay, so that's not. I don't think that's how he's meaning this. So let me get to my background.
Who drew the little sad face? Huh?
Starting sorcerer. You begin to play with the following equipment provided with your background. Um, you may start with 3d4 times 10 gold. So whatever your, so instead of choosing your equipment, you could start with a certain amount of gold.
Okay.
Okay, so what does your class say you start with?
5d4 times 10.
So do 5d4 times 10, and then times that by 8.
I think I can just add it. No, it doesn't let me. Okay.
D&D Beyond is being weird right now, so I had to like manually remove a gold and add 10 silver pieces. I hand over the 5 silver
Well,
pieces. I
just
take the gold.
again, roll it in Owlbear to see how you roll for your gold.
You could do the gold. That's fine. No, if he wants to do the gold roll private, that's what I don't give. I don't give a shit. It's gold roll. It's what.
So you get 70 gold, and then times that by 8.
So I'm bad at math.
70, just do 70 times
Open
8.
your browser. You just
Hey, fucking open.
70
Everyone's
star
computer has a calculator built into it. It's like a phone.
560.
You get 500, yeah,
There you go.
560 gold.
560 gold. There we go. That's your starting gold. Fine. All right. Emily, you buy your scarf, and I assume you put your scarf on, correct?
Well, she doesn't right now because she has her cloak up, but the second she has a chance in private, she will.
You see there's plenty of little alleyways and such you could dip into where no one can see you. You could easily do so.
Okay, she'll dip into that and then she'll wrap it around her head like a hijab.
All right. You wrap it around, and you are now safely and nicely secured. You are now up to religious standards. Well, actually, I don't know about the rest of your outfit. You might be showing skin elsewhere, but as far as your
Not
face,
really, no.
yeah. So
no,
you're
it
up to
should
religious
cover
standards.
most of her, yeah.
Okay.
That's the wrong thing, but yeah, it works.
Yeah, okay. Other than buying your scarf, what else would you like to get? I only say scarf because I'm not gonna try to pronounce the actual naming of it because I'm gonna butcher it. I know I'm gonna say it wrong. So I'm just gonna call it scarf. So much easier for me not to fucking fuck up and say that word wrong.
That's right,
I'm not trying to get backlash, bro.
I mean, the hijab is straightforward. It's more the niqab and everything else that gets tricky to pronounce.
Yeah, I butcher
Yeah.
fucking. I've said like 30 regular words wrong so far. I'm not taking the chance. Not
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
All right. So, other than that, what else would you like to do? You have a good like. It takes. It's gonna take Ivara like an hour to get their pet, and then find which one they want, and then to bond with it is gonna take another couple hours. So you have a good bit of time to do some stuff. Would you like to talk to Atlin or talk to some of the party, see what they say?
See, there's kind of the problem. There's currently one member in the party that she can like speak with often. Because of religious standards. So while she can speak with the others, it's best if she doesn't too much.
Wait, so she can only speak to women, or?
Yep, not only, but most of the time it would be best, yes.
Oh, okay. So you can only speak to me.
Does that count for turtles?
I mean, it's
male.
gender and not race.
Yeah, but do turtles have? I don't know. I don't know.
They're
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
humanoid, yes, but she does know sign language. So, I mean, that kind of counts.
If you know sign language, then great.
So if the others can understand sign language, that would be.
I don't. I don't
great.
think so. I don't think anyone in the group speaks sign language.
Say this is going to make the whole campaign very confusing and difficult.
Like she can speak when needed, but otherwise she'll just be like kind of shy and sheltered, or she'll look shy and sheltered.
All right. Well, Atlan, do you say anything to them? You see them by the scarf, and you see them kind of disappear for a second, and when they reappear back into the streets, they're now wearing it rather than their cloak. They're kind of hiding their face, obviously.
Not the
I
face,
guess I would
maybe
just
only the hair.
The hair, sorry.
Yeah, the hijab only covers hair.
I have no
Whole
idea.
face is
Yeah,
covered.
I have no idea. I'm so uncultured. I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
I guess I would just continue the tour, showing magic shop, a blacksmith shop, everything around town,
Okay.
the stables, so on.
Cool. She'd like to go into the magic shop
All right, you guys
to
go
see what
back.
they have there.
You go back to where you just came from, where you just went downstairs and witnessed a battle. You walk into Atlan leads you back to the same shop, and there you see Thaddeus with his assistant to the right. How does your how? What about women with a lot of facial hair that almost look like men? Does that cause problems?
As long as no, as long as it's not a man, it doesn't
And
really
Lyra
matter.
is
But
Elira's
but
neither a
if it
man
is
nor
for
woman.
business,
Elira
okay,
is
so
a simulacrum. So I don't know
well then
how.
it shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, yeah,
Uh,
it's kind of like a
yeah.
a clone creation of that. It's weird. I can't explain it. I created
Yeah.
it, but I can't explain it.
Okay. But as if it's for business and such, she can, but she
Okay,
can't like make small talk that
okay.
much. It's more like pleasantries she can't really do. But
Oh,
but she can talk business. So she walks in and she asks to what rarity of magic items they sell here. Like she does a little bow, very politely, and then she politely asks what rarity of magic items they sell in this shop.
Thaddeus looks around and he says, I think I have a legendary item somewhere. It's really packed here. I got a lot of stuff, as you can see. Uh, I've got a lot of stuff. Just ask me what you want, and I'll try to find it. So the way this works is you can ask for any item, depending on its rarity. I do a roll at certain levels of disadvantage. Like, for example, legendary is 10 times disadvantage on finding the item. A rare is a single roll with disadvantage. Uncommon is a roll that's pretty much guaranteed to happen. You can find any common item for sure.
Okay. Okay, so she'd like to try and give me a sec. There's so many items. Um, she'd like to uh try to find a what's it called? What's it called? Give me a second to just go through the list.
You're good. Alan and Gaddock, while they're looking for an item, what would you two be doing?
I believe I had asked Thaddeus. Remind me because it's been a while. I talked to Thaddeus and he referred me to Tyrael for learning to use my aura of magic to affect people.
Uh,
I do believe there was actually a different person that he referred that you figured out would be better than
Oh, Maxie, right?
this.
Or one of
Not
the priests.
Maxie,
Coxie.
not one of the priests, I think.
Coxie.
Coxie,
Coxie, there
yes,
you
there
go.
we go.
That's the
I
one.
found it. Okay, that I mean,
Okay.
for some reason I was thinking that was Thaddeus, but once the tour is done, that's what I'd be using my time for.
All right, you head to Priest Coxie. You find him. You find him hard at work, cleaning tables and busting down all of the temple, getting it all nice and clean as always after their breakfast rush and everything. You walk up to him and what do you say?
I'd greet him. Our typical, probably we have some sort of greeting as priests or whatever, or bow or something like that. And then I want to get straight to the point. I'd explain to him what I'm trying to do and ask him if there's any way he can help me learn to do that.
Can't believe you don't know your holy salute. Are you serious? You don't remember what your religion's holy salute is? Do you actually not?
I don't think I made one.
I told you what it is. There is one for your religion. You're a
Oh,
follower of Tyrael. The holy salute for the Temple of Tyrael is the Hydra salute. You know where you put your hand on your chest and your other hand on your back.
got you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I do that. And then I, again, explain to him what I'm trying to do and if there's what the best way to go about accomplishing that.
All right. Priest Maxi looks at you and he says, "Ah, yes, of course. Extending your range of healing using your aura so that your magic is touching them and you can use a spell from a distance. That's genius. I've never thought of the concept before. I'm sure we could absolutely work this out for sure. So, what we'll do is we'll get you. I'll let you use one time slot on this now, and get started on it, and then later you can use your downtime on it for the day to continue." So for now, I want you to give me a religion roll. A religion roll at advantage since you're doing this with Priest Coxie. And I also want you to do an Arcana roll at advantage because you're doing this with Coxie.
Dude, yawning there was evil. I've been sitting here
Sorry.
trying not to yawn for 3 hours.
I'm sorry.
I'm dead tired.
I'm
I'm going
sorry.
to start yawning. Anyway, I found the magic item.
Okay, what do you want?
Natural.
Well, first off, it's Atlan's turn. We'll let Atlan do his thing,
Yeah.
and then we'll get back to us.
Yeah, of course.
Natural
So
20?
a natural 20 on that first check.
Religion, okay. Okay.
And a 17 plus what was the second check?
Arcana.
Arcana.
That one's going to be an 18.
Okay. So for your natural 20, give yourself 0.4 increase to your religion. And then for the 18, give yourself 0.2 into your Arcana. And then the nat 20, give yourself 2 ticks, and then the 18, 1 tick. And you need a total of 20 ticks. So 3 of 20 ticks so far is what you've gotten.
For unlocking that ability.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, perfect. All right, and now back to your item. What item would you like?
What about Gadok?
Let's just finish.
Gadok,
Let's finish
yeah.
Emily real quick so we can go to Gadok
Okay,
and not have
so
to go back and
Emily-
forth.
Emily asks for a Tome of Leadership and Influence. It is a very rare item.
Okay, very well. All right, I roll. A very rare is triple disadvantage. So let's see. Lowest roll is. Oh man, too bad a triple disadvantage because that's a nat 20 on one of them. That is an 8. Sorry, he does not find it today. But come back tomorrow and it will be one disadvantage less. So if you would like to use another if you would like to use another slot tomorrow of your next session, if you'd like to use one of your slots of downtime, it'll be a little bit easier of a roll.
Cool.
All right. And now finally Gadok with your 1 slot of downtime. Vadagar, I'm going to go back to you because you showed them the stables, but you didn't really get to do anything yourself. But we'll do that last. But Gadok, what would you like to do with your 1 slot? A little bit of time, a little bit of downtime.
Let's see. Don't really have anything at the moment really I can think of. I don't think I could. Let's see.
We're leaving Thaddeus' shop, and this is where our party splits apart. So you're starting
Okay.
at Thaddeus. What would you like to do?
Um. see.
So glad I don't have squats. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything really. I
No,
mean,
you don't want to go train with Motherbucker. You don't want to
um,
do.
not really. Um, shoot. Maybe I was gonna look at see if I can upgrade my moonsicle weapon.
Sure. So Brood?
Yeah, probably, yeah. So
Fine.
I can maybe essentially all I want to do is like maybe uh mechanically speaking, I would be trying to like upgrade it to like its next level rarity,
Okay. It's currently
essentially.
it's currently a rare or an uncommon. What was it? What is it currently?
Yeah, it would be like the base. I mean, it's green on.
So it's uncommon. Uncommon. Got it. Sure. Yeah, you want to get it to a rare? You want to get it to +2? That's fine. You go to Brood, and you find that the atmosphere is very tense, Gadok. As upon entering, you can see Brood's very frustrated. He's kind of like yelling about something a little bit, and he's kind of like slamming things as he's working at the forge. Normally, he's very very elegant, very refined. While he's a dwarf, he's very very good at his craft. But you can see he's not with it today.
Hmm. Uh, Rude. What's going on?
Ah, got him. Sorry about that. You saw me throwing my little bitch fit. I apologize. It's just one of my assistants. They've just been giving me a headache. I told him to go to the tavern and take a load off because they're just not working well. But it's just very frustrating. Is all. I'm sorry.
Is So what's wrong? What's wrong with this assistant?
They they want to take apart your friend over there, and he points to the robot that's been sitting just dead, for a long time. And he's like, I keep telling him no, that it's a hero of Tristram, but he keeps insisting that it's never gonna wake up, and I'm telling him he's wrong.
Hmm. Yeah, well, let's leave him be for now. That's probably more of a discussion with my entire group about what to do with him finally. Um, on another
I was gonna
note,
say, Gadok, you remember that you agreed to take him apart last time? I'm pretty sure.
I do believe that is correct.
yeah. Ah, goodness. Alright, yeah, well, um, I guess we can rehash retcon that, but yeah, well, our group discussed what to do with him, and honestly, we were thinking along, going down that line of thinking that maybe his whatever technology his body may possess might be valuable to the group. Um, he doesn't appear to be alive anymore, at the very least. But I can understand your hesitance when not wanting to desecrate his body, I guess, in your view.
Hesitance.
But from our stance, we don't have a problem with the assistant. Um, assuming their plans are in good faith.
He looks at you and he quickly like runs and jumps up on the center table, and he's like, hesitance because I had morality? Are you kidding me? That piece of machinery is amazing to tinker with. I've just been doing it because out of respect for you all. I thought he was still alive. If you all think he's dead, then let's fucking rip him apart. Please go get my assistant. He's at the tavern.
As you all right, I can bring it back and let him know that you're ready to get to work on that. But on another note, I was coming here to look at getting one of my weapons upgraded.
Well, this is the
Or
time, is it not? We're gonna strip the fucking bastard for parts anyway. Let's use it to make your weapon better.
all right, I get.
This enthusiasm in other DMs.
All right, I will go ahead and grab go grab your assistant, and yeah, obviously I do that in return
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and just grab
and
him
whatnot.
and bring him back. You come back with
So the
Vicleroy.
enthusiasm comes from the fact that he was a dick to the GM
Fucking hated
in
that
private
dude.
messages.
Fucking hated that dude. This is not the point, though. Fucking, well, not the point. You come back with Vickelroy, and Vickelroy looks at you all. Comes in, not looks at you all, but looks at Brew, and he's like, Gaddock told me that you've changed your mind, sir. I thought I upset you. And Brood looks at him and he's like, "No, my boy, no, no, no. It's simply I didn't want to do it out of respect for them, but they want to strip him for parts, so let's strip him for parts." He even said he has plans. He wants to make his sickle better. You had an idea of what to do with his core, correct? The robot. And Vickelroy looks at you and he's like, "Really? We could do that?" And he's like, "Absolutely, we can do that." And he looks at you, They both look at you, Gaddock, and they say, "So we have an idea for your weapon. I know you want to just simply make it better, but are you open for ideas?"
Sure.
So we've noticed recently, specifically for you as well, but also for Vadagar, that you have this new elemental power to you, something strange that's been mixed in with your normal magic. For you, I see it's electricity, and for Vadagar, we saw it was ice. Um, we had the idea, this core that runs this robot, it channels energy through the natural conduits of the world, and it powers him. If we were to retrofit that core to your weapon, you could potentially harness that element within you into your weapon, allowing yourself to do massive extra damage, potentially even changing your weapon's shape at will, like he's able to do with his body. I saw before he has like a defense form, an attack form, a dexterity form. We maybe could do that to your weapon.
All right.
Amazing. Well, seeing as the materials are completely free and all it takes is our time, it's free of charge. It's on the house this time. So Gaddock, obviously this will take some, but by next session you'll have this ready. But I want you to come up with 3 different forms. One being a defense form, one being an attack form, and one being a stealth or ranged form. I'll allow you the third one. You kind of decide for yourself. It could even be like a spellcaster form. It could turn into like maybe like a spell casting tool. You're a druid, you don't even need that. Never mind, fuck what I just said. But you can. The first 2 is a defense and attack form, and like a third kind of tertiary form that can either act like as a ranged or a rogue. Something kind of third form. And I want you to decide what the shapes and everything will look like. It'll also function under your normal weapon proficiency because you're I assume you're good with your weapon, so it won't, regardless of what shape you choose, it'll still stay the same kind of weapon. And then also, when you use your weapon from now on, it will have an additional 2d12 lightning die added onto it.
All right.
Okay? And then the other forms will just simply take the shape and the attack of their regular, like of your sickle. So, if you change it to a shield, it would be bludgeoning damage, but it's still your regular damage. If you change it to a great sword, it would just be slashing. Whatever you decide to do, you'll still have the same damage types. It's just different damage types, but same damage, except for your additional lightning damage now. And it's also now a rare. It's now a blue, so it would be +2 to hit now instead of +1.
All right. So like at least for now, I would still be able to. I guess, assuming we get into combat today, I'll be able to use the +2 and all that.
Yes, yeah, just keep
now?
the
Okay.
regular sickle +2 for now, and then once you have all the forms you want, get it back to me and we'll finish the items creation.
And will I also be able to apply all the
Yes.
stock abilities that the +2 would have?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll just go ahead and switch it to the +2 version that I have in Beyond. And
All right. Lastly, we have Vadagar. Vadagar, you bring Avara to the stables, and Avara begins to look around for whatever animal they want. What do you do after this?
Okay, so I'm gonna sit there and after witnessing what happened in Thaddeus's shop with like the mouth thing and my shield speaking, I'm gonna get curious.
Okay.
Yeah, the mouth spoke, and it looks like feeding it might power it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna grab an item out of my inventory. I'm gonna grab a message.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to get back to my stat sheet.
You grab a message talisman. You
Yeah,
said?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I have 2 left. They were given to us by Thaddeus, a
Mhm.
message talisman. And I'm gonna hold it in front of the.
You hold it in front of your shield, dangling it there, and then suddenly the mouth shoots open, the gnarly teeth exposing themselves, the long tongue unswirling and grabbing it, wrapping it up and swallowing it whole. And then suddenly you see the spikes that were around the rim of your, the outer barrier of your shield begin to slowly suck back into the shield. And suddenly you can hear your father, you hear your father in your head, because obviously you guys can talk to each other in your mind. He says, oh, that's interesting, I can talk to other people now in their minds. Would you say, Vadagar?
I said interesting. So, father, you gain power from the items that I give you.
It would seem so, son, but I can only hold the power of one item currently. It seems that's my max, but maybe as you get stronger I can hold more than one.
All right. So, is it only you that can use this?
I don't know. Try talking to one of the guards, without speaking, of course, and without using your other talisman.
I will attempt to do so.
You look at the guard and Vadagar,
Oh,
like, kind of, I just imagine like you're like
testing,
"Grr."
testing, mic 1 2 1 2. Testing mic 1 2.
I just imagine like you're kind of staring at him, like kind of furrowing your brow, and he just looks at you and he's just like, can I help you, Vadagar? And he says this out loud, looking at you, kind of confused.
Testing mic 1 2.
He says nothing. He's just
Yeah.
still, he's looking at
Oh,
you very confused.
sorry,
Hopefully he
Thaddeus.
identifies.
Yeah. Sorry, Thaddeus. I was just testing something.
Oh,
Maybe I should go and ask Thaddeus how this works.
the guard looks at you and he says, oh, okay, continue on. And he goes back to looking around, doing his guard thing. Vadagar, you said you want to head
Yeah,
to
I
Thaddeus?
will. So while he's sitting there playing with his pet, I trust it'll be all right on your own.
Said to Avara.
Oh. Yeah. I'll be fine.
All right, and then I'll go over to Master Thaddeus.
You head over to Thaddeus. What do you do upon entering?
When I walk in, I walk up to Thaddeus.
Ah, Vadagar, back so soon. Another brawl already?
Yeah. No, no. Well, I mean, I look around. There's.
He's like, what can I do for you?
I had a question. Um, and then I look down at my shield. I'm like, I look over at Thaddeus and I do the 2 thing.
You do what? Sorry, you cut out there.
Do I need to unplug my headset
Yeah,
again?
yeah, just
Or
try
do
it.
I need to
Yeah,
leave and come back?
yeah, just try that real quick because you're cutting out a bit.
He's not, it's only for you, so it's fine on me.
He's been cutting out for me for a while.
Really? I've
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
I've been fine.
it's a
Weird.
thing.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Discord's weird. He uses Discord on his Xbox.
Oh yeah, that's especially weird. Yeah.
All good? No, I don't hear anything.
Wait,
There we go.
can you?
Weird.
There we go.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me better now?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. So I'm gonna, as I come in, I'm gonna like look at Thaddeus and do the testing mic 1 2 thing all over again.
Thaddeus looks at you and does the same thing the guard does. Are you having a stroke, Vadagar?
No, no, no. As we left your shop, um, it seemed like the shield could speak, like my father could speak, and that these ego items gain power as they consume objects. So I fed him one of your message talismans, just to see if it could gain that power. Father, can you speak to Thaddeus?
And as you say this, Thaddeus jumps, like kind of in shock, kind of scared, and he's like, "What the fuck? So that's what that's like. Huh. I've never had anyone surprise me with a magic trick I've never seen before. Huh. So your ego item can communicate with me, but you can't. Interesting. Very interesting.
Feed him the second magic talisman.
It doesn't change. Nothing else happens. He still can only he can communicate.
Does he even eat it?
No, you don't need that. No, it's now always now that that's the item he's consumed. He can now just freely communicate with people in their minds.
Right. Okay. So he doesn't even eat the second
No,
message.
he doesn't need it. No, I was gonna say you don't need to do that.
Yeah. So he won't even eat it. I'm like, What do you make of this, Thaddeus?
Well, it is natural that an ego item gains the attributes of something it eats, but the fact that only it can harness the power is strange. Normally, a wielder of an ego item can use all of their powers freely. Maybe the fact that your father's soul is so, it's not like a normal ego item where it's created essentially as an infant and slowly grows. He had a personality to begin with. Maybe that is why.
Interesting. I'm gonna feed him a piece of gold.
You feed him a piece of gold, but unlike how the dagger and the talisman give an effect, you see that this just makes your shield the titan, like the steel barrier around the side and the cap in the middle, they just turn gold. But your father retains his ability to still communicate.
Does it make it stronger? Does the shield
No.
get a +1?
Does not change at all. It just now looks gold.
Well, that's unfortunate. All right. What do you? And then as it turns gold, does Thaddeus react?
Thaddeus looks at it and he says, "Ah, very interesting. It would seem that it's probably because of how developed your father's personality is and how his soul is as strong as it is already. My guess would be that it's able to adapt easier. The things it consumes, it's able to express much more presently than your traditional ego item."
Interesting. And then I will hold out a hand crossbow. Let him eat that.
You eat the hand crossbow, and the message talisman effect fades away as a little bit of the top of your shield goes flat. It's kind of like a circle that just has like a little bit of a cut off the top of it, and it then begins to concave, go indenting, and then a string just magically appears across the barrier, and a small little nook begins to form, stretching out and like kind of creating like a little bit of a barrel where it would the bolt would lay, and now your shield has a crossbow built into it.
I hold out the wand of shrine creation. I'm like, uh, maybe I shouldn't. I put it back.
Say your shield becomes a shrine. You
Well, I mean,
become a
just
teleportation.
the ability to create shrines. Like, no, I put it back.
If shield bashes an enemy, you're now a shrine. Fuck you.
Oh
So
my god.
Master Thaddeus, what have you gleaned from the astral device that I left with you?
It would seem it's a window into other world, but we already know that. I've been trying to figure out how it works, what way you need to turn what, but I still can't quite grasp it. It's even more complex than anything I've ever created before.
As you baffled. Well, I mean, with given time, I'm sure you'll be able to decipher it. I just was wondering the update on that.
But he looks at
As
you and
Emily,
he looks at you
as
and
Emily,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
as Emily hears about a window into other realms, she suddenly
No,
gets
you
excited.
don't. You don't hear that. You're not here.
I'm in the shop.
You've been
Yeah.
in Atlan's shop this whole. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
fair
no,
enough.
he's in the shop. He would hear. Yeah, Emily would hear you.
Can you? I mean, if you're browsing wares, can you roll a perception check for me to see if you hear us talking?
I
Because
would
I'm
go.
not like announcing it super
Sure.
loud.
What's your passive perception,
Good.
Emily?
My passive perception is 17.
Yeah, you would hear it. Yeah, passive perception of 17.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
that would be heard.
Okay. So as she hears it, she suddenly gets reminded that she's not in her home plane. So she just asks out loud, not to anyone particular, but to anyone who can answer her question, what plane they're currently in,
The
where they
Well,
currently are.
I'll look over at Emily and I'll look up at Thaddeus.
Thaddeus looks to both of you and says, "Oh, I don't know if I've ever actually introduced you to the realm you exist in. It's they're not planes, they're realms. But this realm is the realm of sanctuary. Until recently, we were separated into simply three. There was the realm of sanctuary, the realm below us, the realm of hell, and the realm above us, the realm of heaven. But now it would seem the barrier separating these three realms from the rest of the multi realms has been shattered, and now other realms can freely interact. This was the doing of a dark mage, the enemy that this group is hunting. The reason why we call them the heroes of Tristram is because they stop his forces. They are the ones that keep him at bay."
Okay. Thank you for the answer.
So
And
yeah,
she just goes back to browsing.
Realm of Sanctuary, that's the realm name.
Great.
When do I get to roll the chimera?
1 second. I will. It's not you who rolls it. I roll it, but I'll let you. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
When we get back to you. So Vadagar, go ahead and continue.
All right. Sorry, there is Can I get you to? I'm just gonna try to remedy this. Can I get you to help me with this one page, this Aurelian tome of arcane lore?
Ah, of course, anytime.
Okay.
All right. So you're looking at your book again.
I'm getting him. So there's some things that I got caught up on beforehand, and I'm gonna ask for clarity on that.
Okay. What do you want? What do you need?
Just getting. Well, everything so far with this tome has been through you. Like you have given me all the information on this.
Yeah, but what are you trying to
And
find out about it? Like, what do you need clarity?
I mean, like some parts I've misunderstood, or some parts that I have not clearly read, like failed throws or whatever. I'm basically just studying the tome.
Okay. So yeah, you're just going through the tome again. Okay, that's fine. Roll me Arcana, and then I had you do Charisma because that's your spellcasting
Yep.
modifier. Yeah.
Yep.
So Arcana and Charisma.
Okay, and add advantage because I
At
have
advantage
him.
because Thaddeus. Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll an extra dice too because I have my Sage's Council type thing, or Horizon Watcher, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I believe so.
Nat 20.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Wow. It's been a while since I pulled up the pages of this book. Hold on. Give me a second.
Well, we can save that if there's something that I actually learn from it. We can save that for later. Just like tell me my bonuses for now.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Nat 20. That was on your Arcana or your
The first one that you mentioned.
So Arcana. Okay, so Nat 20 on Arcana. I'll give you 0.4 into your intelligence or into your Arcana for that, not your intelligence. Into your Arcana.
And then just put that into my pages. 0.4. Add. Okay, and then the second roll. Oh no, it's my magical guidance that I have. That is a 9. Or sorry, intelligence. I think my intelligence only like a 0.
Charisma, right? This is your charisma.
Oh, charisma. Oh yeah, so that's +5. 13 plus 19.
19, I'll give you 0.3 for that.
Okay. And then is there another bonus thing that I get that you'll tell me later?
Yeah, you definitely learned a spell from a Nat 20. Absolutely, you learned a spell.
Yeah. And +3 to charisma, you said?
Let's destroy universe.
Plus 0.3.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's gonna be my little segment of downtime. And then you can send me that spell later.
All right. I'll send you the list because you'll get to choose from. With the Nat 20,
Gotcha.
you definitely get choice. All right. Back to Xerix. Also, Dungeon Lord Jay, thank you so much for coming out and leaving comments and shit. Thank you for coming out. Xerix, or Ivara, back to you. You decided on Chimera?
Not entirely yet. I was gonna wait and to see what kind of chimera it is.
If you want the Chimera, you have to do the dedication.
I have to do dedication.
Yep. That's the you can't see the different choices until you choose.
Honest, it's either probably between the salamander or the chimera. The Periton is kind of cool, but it's like, yeah. I think the chimera or the salamander fit best for personality wise, but I think just because of absurdity reasons, I think the chimera is probably the best bet.
Okay. So you want to do the Chimera? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I'll get you a couple
like
choices.
Half dragon or something.
I'll get you a couple choices to choose from here. I need perception roll first. I need perception roll from you. And I remember in owlbear.
I don't even know what my perception is. +5. It's +5. I mean, you know, it's pretty decent. Okay, let me D20. Come on, Gary needs a new pair of shoes. Bruh. Oh well.
What was the roll? I didn't see it yet. It doesn't pop
It was
up for
a
me.
nat 1.
It was a nat 1.
To be fair, I can't. How do you roll it? Because it doesn't let me roll it. It just like I have to click it. I was rolling it earlier.
You should
Yeah,
just
'cause
click
I
it
can
and it
grab
goes.
it now and chuck it. Like if I put it down, I can now grab it and throw it, but it wouldn't let me do it.
Oh yeah, you just click the roll button and then it rolls.
Yeah. And
Oh, you got a 10. Oh, nat 1.
Yeah, but you can throw it, which is what I'm saying. Like,
Oh, can you?
Yeah. Like if it's already on the thing, you can throw it.
Oh, that's so
Throw it up.
cool.
That's what I was trying to do, but it didn't let me.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah.
That's
because
cool. I didn't know that. You just taught me something about Albert I didn't even know
So,
about.
Can I re-roll then, or? Because that's what I was
Say it's
trying
like
to do.
you've already rolled.
Yeah, you got.
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, we're in town. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be with advantage.
I'd give you one advantage. Go ahead and roll one more
Alright,
time.
cool. Alright, let me re-roll. For fuck's sake!
See,
I
it's
hate this
what
game!
it's meant to be. It's what it's meant to be. It's what it's meant to
Oh
be.
my god.
With that, you'll only get 2 choices. So you only get 2 choices to choose from. Let me
Fuck
have
my
it.
life.
Let me have it fucking create them for you.
So annoying. Well, no, because it would be total, wouldn't it? So is it a flat or am I adding on my thing?
You add on your it's a 7
Okay, so,
total.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
7.
So
So
another 8.
that's why so 8 total. So it's still 2.
So dumb. That's so annoying.
I won't mention what I got.
Nat 20 probably.
No.
This
That
game
was on the
actually
animal
hates
handling.
This is yeah. This game actually just hates me.
Bro, watch the chat GPT fuck you too. It gives you like a squirrel, frog, bear, or like a.
my
Yeah.
God.
All right, let's see here.
It gives you like a chimera, but it's 3 different birds.
I
Ah!
have faith in ChatGPT.
Oh my god.
I don't know
Oh.
if that's I don't know if that's good or bad. He's scaring me.
Oh my god.
He's
Okay.
scaring me.
What it gave
Your
me.
camera froze.
My camera died is what it did. I'm fucking stupid and I forgot to charge it. Of course. Well, let me just turn it off now. Hold on 1 second. Okay,
He's scaring me.
your choices are wild. You got griffin for the body,
Ooh.
cat, domesticated house cat for the head, and for the tail, a sunflower.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why it gave you a sunflower for the tail, but that's what it decided. And then the second one is a dragon for the head,
Oh.
a horse for the actually no, not a horse for the body, a velociraptor for the body,
Ooh.
What?
and its tail is a scorpion.
That's fucking. Give me that. Give me that one. Ah!
All right.
Give me that one.
Hold on.
That's a no-brainer. That is an actual fucking no-brainer. I mean, yeah, the griffin one can fly, but fuck you. I've got a broom. How is this even gonna look? Are you gonna do an AI image?
Oh yeah, I already it's already made it. I'm fucking getting it cropped up for you.
What kind of dragon is the question?
Blue.
Blue? Ooh, is that lightning? That's lightning, isn't it?
Lightning, correct, yes.
Yeah. Ooh, yes, lightning's the coolest one.
All right, let me fucking turn off my face cams and shit because it fucking looks stupid on the video. All right.
I accidentally woke up my neighbor by shouting. Whoops.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Oopies.
Gets evicted from apartment.
Turn off my small face cam
She's
as
an
well.
old woman as well. She's banging on the fucking on the wall.
All right. All right. So that is what you claimed for your pet. So you got a mount. Your pet is a mount. Got that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's pretty fire.
Yeah. So it takes up your mount slot rather than your pet slot. So you do have the ability to still get like a different animal, like maybe like a. I think you said you wanted a crow, or someone said they wanted a crow.
I
I
wanted
would-
a raven.
Raven. All right. Come on.
Don't know what I would want, honestly. I have no clue.
Did it make the image?
I was like, yo, I have faith in ChatGPT to give me a dragon because it just makes the most sense.
I even told it to only give me real world creatures, and I don't know why it gave me a dragon.
Is that why you were like, oh fuck?
Okay, but can you argue that some dinosaurs could be dragons? Technically. We don't
Oh
know.
yeah, you know what? No, yeah, it's not a that's probably what it's not a dragon for a head, but a fucking T-Rex for the head.
Oh, that's even crazier.
Wait, oh my
no
God,
breath
wait.
weapon,
No, 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 no.
but
Listen. This is my pet. You ready? No. You said I had a raptor body and a T-Rex head. What does that make? The Indominus Rex.
Oh, and a scorpion
Is that
tail.
also true?
Yo, please give me the Indominus Rex. It has the raptor body and a T-Rex head.
All
Look at
right,
this thing.
this
Look at this
is
thing.
what it created for
It
you.
would probably be more of an Indoraptor.
All right,
Really?
you ready to see what it created for you? It's pretty
No.
fucking cool.
I don't even know where this would be.
I'm sending it to you in DMs, and then I'm gonna drop it on the map as well.
Drop it like it's hot. I've probably woken up my neighbors a couple times. They've
Oh,
not complained, though.
my neighbor's bashed on my thing. So,
Okay,
and she's an old woman.
here you go. Sending it to you
Yeah,
right
they
now,
were just
Xerix.
all mad.
I'm just gonna say tomorrow. The reason I was shouting was because I won some money. That would shut him up.
Here's what it made for you.
Ooh.
Very
That is cool as fuck.
No wings though, so just ignore the wings on it.
Sad.
Yeah.
Imagine flying mount first try.
Yeah. But that
I didn't really need
is
it, I got a broom.
what it created for you. Feed the dragon the broom.
Can't you ask it to remove the wings?
No, it'll make me a whole different image and it'll look like shit.
Yeah, I can try.
All right. So with that, all right, that is everyone's downtime left. About an hour and 20 minutes. We have enough time for combat if you guys would like to go out and do some combat.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, let's see how it works together. However, I'm gonna assume that we're gonna put what we were speaking about last time on hold because there was an imminent threat that we had to deal with immediately. Last time, if I remember correctly.
What do you mean?
Well, the underground. We had Arista was gonna go in. I've been building Arista out.
Yeah.
We were gonna, yeah, she was gonna bring us down to the underground, if I recall correctly. Because there was an imminent threat down there, but it's been so long, I've kind of forgotten what it was.
We were gonna ask that. We were gonna. Sorry. We were gonna assassinate the kingpin.
Yeah, we were going down there to fight him because he was doing something that we needed to deal with immediately. I forget what it was.
Building
He
an
was
army.
gonna. He
It
was
was
gonna
something along the
invade
lines
while we
of they were
were.
going to wait for us to
Oh yeah,
be
the
weak,
instant.
and then they were going to attack us.
Yeah.
Yeah, the instant that we leave Sanctuary, he was going to attack Sanctuary with an army, and we had to go down there and assassinate him. And Arista was going to bring us down a secret passage so that we can get him alone.
Are we still doing that right away or are we putting that on hold?
Well, we
It's
can't
kinda like
really
you
put it on
put
hold.
it
I'm
on hold.
asking the DM right here because this is I don't know how long that fight's gonna be.
I would say because okay, you're misremembering it a little bit. The conditions for the Kingpin launching his attack is when you enter the monastery. So until you guys enter the monastery, you guys are fine. He's not going to launch his attack. So you guys could, and you also know already, Vadagar, you figured it out that you're missing a piece of the gem shard that you're going to need
Yeah,
to open the gate.
that I know. But I feel like last time it was a grave importance is what I remember it being.
It is important, but like I said, his plan is when he has people watching you. When they see you go into the monastery, that's when they launch their assault. That's the exactly what that you guys were told.
Well, we did do a game plan. I'm gonna say why don't we just go down there and fuck with the Kingpin? I
So
mean, we have an easy way in. Arista is gonna show us the corridors and whatnot, and get us in there quietly so that we can fight him while he's sleeping. We've just one threat dealt with.
That's Vadagar's vote. What about everybody else?
wait, so what are we doing? I'm confused.
So okay, let me actually real quick. Let me tell everyone the options we have to choose from right now. So the for combat encounters, the party, this is like a video game style D&D system, right? So I give the party quests that they have a quest log and everything, and the party currently has a few different quests. The quest Vadagar was just talking about is if you check all the way at the very bottom of the map, there's a place called the Outlaws Refuge. There you'll see the man sitting in the chair next to like the little fairy named the Kingpin. They have created a plan that while he's sleeping and separated from his brother, they will go and try to kill him while half the party fights him and the other half the party fights his brother, keeping his brother distracted. The group is attempting to kill him because he is building a army of thralls to take over Tristram when the party goes to fight the final boss of this first act. So the party is going to go and attack him while they have the opportunity of having him split away in two different groups, and they're going to do a fight. Or there's a couple other choices we could also do. I would suggest not doing that this session, holding up till next session, so that maybe we can just get the party dynamic a little bit better, see how everyone plays together and everything, because this is going to be a very intense fight. That fight is very intense. But however, there's a couple other things we could also do. There's two specific quests remaining on the party's log, or three specific quests remaining on the party's log other than the Kingpin quest. There is the Watcher quest, which Thaddeus also, Vadagar, I completely forgot. As you went to leave Thaddeus's shop, Thaddeus stops you saying, I finally have a solution for the Watcher. We've been trying to figure out how to make it smaller when we've been thinking the wrong way. What if we can get into its mental space and kill its soul? So what he has done is he's created an item that is a one-use item. It's a ring. Upon you and all of your party members holding hands and using the ring, you'll be transported into the Watcher's mental space to fight him on a smaller scale.
I
Evening question.
Go ahead.
Everyone have to hold like two hands, or can it just be one hand?
It does no. Everyone doesn't have to hold. Like you don't even have to hold hands. Like you can put your hand on their shoulder, or you could like fucking. You don't have to actually hold hands.
Okay,
You just
but you only have to touch one party member,
yes.
right?
You just have to. Yeah. Everyone just has to be at least holding one hand. Like everyone needs to be touching Vadagar. Like it needs to at least be like a chain of people or something.
I have like literally no clue what's going on, but I'm just gonna agree with whatever we do.
And then other than that, so there's the Watcher quest, the Kingpin quest, and then there's two smaller quests. The Watcher quest is not as hard as the Kingpin quest. It's a boss fight, but it's not nearly as hard as like a split party boss fight. But there's also the Dark Forest. The party saw a forest that has a lingering darkness over it, like what surrounds Tristram. And they also smelt the smell of death reek over from the area where they found this dark forest. And last, but certainly not least, they encountered a town that seems to almost be alive. The trees sway in a strange way. The boards and the houses kind of move and creak. It's almost as if there's a lingering curse, but the city is completely empty. So those are the four things that the party could choose from to do today.
I think we should do the Watcher.
I was gonna say the Watcher's nice, quick, simple. We're already pretty far into our campaign,
I
or
suggest
pretty
the
far into our session. I think the Watcher might be the
town.
best bet.
I suggest the city. Just suggestion from the DM.
Fuck your suggestion. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, no, I think the Watcher is quick, simple, and it's been looming over us, and we've been trying to fight it for God knows how long. It's like
Yeah.
fucking session 3 that Watcher showed up, and it's been like 20 odd some sessions. We're trying to figure out how to fight that thing.
Yep.
Okay. So two. That's that. So the Watcher's
That's
what we're doing then.
three votes for the Watcher.
I mean, I don't mind going
That's
to the
fine.
town, but at the same time, like the Watcher's probably the quickest one we'll get done.
The Watcher's.
Yeah,
I'm
thinking for the sake of
I'm
RP
not
here,
gonna cap. The Watcher is gonna be a longer one than the town, but both of them should be able to be
Oh.
finished within today. We should be able to finish
Okay,
either of them
yeah.
in one.
As long as
session.
we can finish it by today, then yeah, we should
Yes.
definitely get the Watcher done.
I mean, Ooga Booga, I want boss loot.
All right. So the Watcher it is. All right. So you guys all gather back in the tavern, and you decide. You all sit around the fire, and you decide that the two new people look around. And they're like, "So what are we doing? We're just sitting around fucking around." And the parties, they tell you about the different quests they have on their list, on their roster of things to do. And you all agree that the Watcher, the giant eyeball floating in the sky,
I'll look at Ivara and I'll say, "You wanted to test your metal. Now it's gonna be time."
And she's kind of minding her own business, and she's like, she kind of cracks up neck. She's like, oh, finally, I was getting bored.
Yeah, don't choke.
Pause. And she'll be like, yeah, don't worry about me.
all right.
Do I hear hesitation in your voice?
No, I'm just fed up. And she's kind of like cracking her back. Getting
Make sure you're nice and
older.
limber. It's a big. I point up, even though we're inside the tavern, and you've already seen the Watcher. I'm like, he's a big boy. We're gonna take him down.
I've seen bigger. Like my uncle,
Ah.
he was a big motherfucker.
All right, anyway, DM.
All right. 1 second. Let me just get this done. Where is it?
It's so big.
Jesus.
Whoa.
No.
Wild.
Kill me.
It's,
Kill me.
some past trauma with your uncle, have we?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, don't touch me there. That is my
I know
no-no
no square.
square.
Okay. All right. And scene change.
Show
All
me
right.
your genitals. Your
So-
genitals. Show me your genitals. Your genitalia.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my
Anyway,
god. All right, you guys go to the Watcher. It's floating in the sky, sitting in its frozen form.
We've got to hold our hands or whatever.
Yep, you guys all do the thing. You know, Emily, you're at the end of the chain, so you only have to touch one person. And everyone else, you all grab around Vadagar and Ivara. You look very uncomfortable. You know, human contact is probably not your specialty. So you all do
That's
this.
unlucky because that's specifically who Emily would be holding on to.
Wait, so who's holding on to who?
You're
So Emily's holding on to you, and Emily's the last in the chain, so you're holding on.
Well, I would say Ivara is probably hand on my shoulder, since so far we've gained rapport and respect each other. Ivara is probably handing my hand on my shoulder. Your hand is touching Ivara somewhere, and then everyone else is going to be connected to you.
or the other side of you, because they could also just go to your.
Oh
left
yeah,
shoulder.
everyone's holding on to me. And
Yeah.
just back. Your hand is on the back of Ivara. Yeah.
And then you all do this, and you use the item, Vadagar. You activate the ring, and suddenly you all black out. You all suddenly fade to unconsciousness, and it's slowly a world begins to form around you. You see...
I'm hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
I have Riley with me, and Riley's there as well, and I'm on top of Garothra.
By the way, I never asked. What the fuck is my pet stat block?
1 second. I also was gonna send you that right now.
I never got mine.
Skill issue. No, I'm just kidding.
For Pixie, just
Just
look
said
up
he would
for
send.
Pixie. Just look up Pixie D&D Pixie 5e. That one's really easy. Chimera's a
That's
little.
OP as shit.
Is it? Are the Pixies that strong? The Pixies aren't that strong.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah,
they?
pixies are fucking fantastic. What are you talking about? They got
Yeah,
1
'cause
HP, but
But they're pretty strong.
actually, they have 7 HP.
oh yeah, but they can also cast a bunch of spells once per day.
They can cast greater invisibility
Yeah, they can
at
cast
will.
polymorph.
At will. And yeah, polymorphs
Self
don't
only though.
die.
Greater invisibility self only though.
Yeah, that's
Oh
true.
yeah, but
Yeah, so
I
that's
also know it
this
makes
is
So
bro. This
they
is
can
not.
cast polymorph.
Yeah, this is not nearly as powerful as some of your mounts. So this is fine. I don't care. This is not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
we have double
it's fine.
polymorph though.
I mean, I can summon 8 pixies, so I mean, not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like both me and Gadok can summon 8 pixies. It's
All
fine.
right. So yeah. And also your pixie's HP is times your level. So your pixie has your so whatever your level is, multiply that times its HP.
Okay.
Also, pixie's HP is 5d4 plus 5, guys. It's not that weak.
I think we're looking at all completely different stat blocks.
Are we?
Either way, let's not dwell on it. Let's just roll through this because we're running short on time. Let's just roll through this and we'll figure out the finite details later.
All right, delete that. Avara, Atlin. Add your token, Emily, to where everyone else is. Let me add the other people we need. Atlin,
Rothra and Riley.
did you bring straw, Atlin, or no?
I would. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, Gorothra, Sarkoth too.
No, I brought Riley.
Okay. Gorothra.
I mean, Sarkoth can come, but I mean, I'm not.
Mother Bucker
It's not
Gadok.
my-
Yo, call me the Pokemon
Nah.
master. Catch them
No.
all the pets.
In this case, it doesn't really make much sense.
Okay, Bandito.
You're right, Gadok. It sounds like you had a cold.
Kinda, yeah. This last few days, like night of Thanksgiving, it's either the flu or COVID or something. Been dealing with the last couple days.
No.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on the up and up though. It sounds like you're on the mend.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, hopefully.
Gorothra. I need Riley. Do I need anyone else?
I'm gonna send you a picture of the pixie. So you can crop it.
Awesome. Here's Riley.
Oh, I'm in pain. Ah, everything hurts.
What the fuck? Okay.
Everything always hurts.
Yep,
Okay, save image.
life is pain.
Crop this. Okay. All right. Download that. Send this to you. Here you go. Upload it to the map.
I don't see where Straw is.
I haven't dropped straw yet. 1 second. I was doing that cropping real quick. There's Riley. Here's straw. Gadok, you don't have Kodag any. Well, you don't have. It's not that you don't have him, but he's obviously locked up because he's a fucking vampire now.
Yeah.
So do you want
Well-
to summon? Are you sure you don't want Mother Bucker or anyone?
Uh,
What about like we still have Morden? We still have.
They don't have. They're just gonna take a whole character building sheet because obviously.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
so,
No
yeah.
one's actually gone. Like, yeah, I've been doing Arista, so
Yeah.
yeah, I think I haven't been able to use Booker that well lately, so.
Avara, you
It's
can. I assume you bring your pet with you, right? Did I send you the stat block yet for your Chimera or no?
No, you didn't.
Okay. I've got the stat block here, but this is not what I want. This is too.
Is it way too strong?
It's way too strong. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you the stat block, and I'm gonna send you the altered stats. The attacks are all fine, like fire breath, claws, horns, bite. I'm gonna change it from fire breath to lightning breath. So just change the damage from fire to lightning, because
Yep.
obviously it's
I was gonna say you can make a homebrew thing for Beyond.
I don't have Beyond Plus, so I can't share things. Sadly.
Ah,
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It
that's
sucks.
You
annoying.
can send it to me and I can make it over sometime.
Okay, cool. All right.
I can publish it.
All right, cool. Here you go.
Make it in the-
This is the Chimera. I'm gonna change from fire. Just change fire breath to lightning breath, and then I'm gonna change the stats myself. All right. Strength down to that. Dex is fine. Constitution, bring it down to that. And wisdom, bring it down. Okay. All right, here you go. I sent it to you. It does not have a fly speed either, so get rid of fly speed and then change fire breath to lightning breath. That's it. Everything else, all the stats are accurate. I changed the stats already myself. Hit points are fine.
Large.
AC class, yes, it's definitely large. Yeah. It's not chaotic evil. Obviously, it would be
Wouldn't it-
neutral.
wouldn't- I was gonna say if it has a stinger, wouldn't it have like a poison sting thing?
The scorpion tail.
Like a
I'll,
paralyzing, like a
I
paralyzing.
think those are
Work on
mechanics.
that.
we
Yeah,
should probably-
work
yeah,
on that
mechanics
later.
we should figure out later.
We'll work
yeah.
on that later. Yeah. All right, that's fine for now. We just got that sent to you. So, in the
Hey,
meantime,
Vara. Hey, Vara, do we call ourselves the Black Bulls? Is that what's happening right now?
What do you mean?
Like your Dimension Slash?
What about it?
Have you ever not seen that show, The Black Bulls? Whatever that, like the. I forget what the show is called, but the guy in there has something called Dimension Slash.
Like the only Black Bulls I know is from an anime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Black Clover.
oh, Black Clover. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
No, he's
Dimension Slash.
his is based off of Virgil, right? From
Yeah.
DMC, Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, that
What
does that does
alignment
potential.
did you say?
Neutral. It's just neutral. It's all based off. Pets are all based off of their owners' alignments.
Where's the
Mine's an
Watcher? Let's
arsehole,
roll
so-
some initiative.
All right, there is your Chimera, and now let me spawn the Watcher. Oh, I already have him. He's just invisible. Hold on. There we go.
I'm getting diddled.
It's too big.
You say you're getting diddled.
All right.
I didn't mean to move that.
He's right here. He's good. He's right there. All right. So, as you all you all pass out in your regular worlds and you all begin to awaken in this strange place, you look around you to see that you're in an abandoned war camp. There is tents surrounding you everywhere. There is skeletons littering the ground. There's old weapons and armor. Whatever happened here was brutal. These warriors were slaughtered, and lingering in the sky, you see it, much smaller than it was in the real world. But there it lies, the Watcher, floating about 80 feet in the sky. Let me go ahead and give him a height. There you go. He's 80 feet up. And as soon as you guys find yourself in this strange new place, the eye begins to charge its magic as everyone rolls initiative.
Woohoo! Fight time!
In Albert.
Yep.
Time to die.
Atlan, do I have your advantage thing?
2 of you do. Gadok and Vadigar have it.
So first, I'm gonna roll 3d20s here. First two, this is mine, is a 10, and this is a 23.
Okay, so I
Right.
guess I roll initiative, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Let me
You're all added to the tracker, so just as soon as you have your initiative roll, just add it
Okay,
to the
this
tracker.
the first roll isn't my initiative because I wanna do the hard roll thing. Oh, I don't. Oh, you can hold it. Okay, never mind. You can hold it for the initiative. Okay, that's interesting. But I did say the first one's not gonna be my initiative. Alright, there we go. Okay, a 5. It's even worse. Oh well. I stick by it.
7.
So I got a 6.
Ah, I got better initiative. Lil. Get shit
I
on.
wouldn't if I had gone with the first one.
Is it not gonna? That is weird. Why does it do it that way?
I really need to grab alert.
Oh,
I need to grab alert
shit.
so badly.
All right, Watcher. You guys need to take a break real quick before combat starts? Was that what I was hearing?
What did I get again? I can't remember. I have to put in 6. Close enough.
You said 6.
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
Also, holy shit, Watcher rolling a nat
Yeah,
20
that's
on its
weird.
initiative. Hell yeah.
Do you have the description of the specific chimera?
There we go.
It's a velociraptor body, scorpion tail, dragon head.
Can you copy paste it to me?
I
Dragon. Just
didn't.
put in what you think. Like
Yeah.
it's not.
Okay, so that's 13.
15 strength.
Here you go. I sent you the description.
Thank you.
Okay. Watcher with the 26. All right. The way pets work, just for Emily and Ivara, you use a special action called your command pet action. It's a action separate from the rest of your stuff, so you get to command your pet without losing any of your actual actions yourself.
Cool beans.
Your pet is a separate entity that acts on your turn.
Yep.
And
And
has its own actions and reactions and whatnot.
You can command it to go before you, you can command it to go after you, but it always moves on your turn.
Cool beans.
Xerix, your thing is currently being made by your buddy, so he'll send it to you as soon as it's ready.
So hold on, before we start this combat, DM, I know you always like to take a break. Do you want to take a break before we do this?
Yes. Let's take a quick break, everybody. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
I have to go run take a piss. I'm gonna do a
This-
dab.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is for the DM.
Yeah,
here,
I need
just
I
to
need,
make
I
sure
need a
he's-
quick break. Yeah,
yeah.
I go get my smoke.
I mean, I'll stream Stalker if you want to show it. It's up to you.
Well, I mean, yeah. Usually this is where we sit here and figure out our plan of attack. Does his thing, even though he is still listening. So
I have basically only AOE things.
I've got a ton of shit. Fucking
Well,
Atlan's got a ton of shit. Gadok's got a ton of shit. Like with the three of us here, we got all sorts of moves we can do. So, I mean, what are you guys thinking that you're gonna do? Like, you two are the people. What's your plans of attack? What do you want to do?
Polymorph go. Brr.
You're polymorphing yourself?
No, I'm polymorphing it.
Right, but we still need to defeat it. So if you polymorph it into something weak, once we hit 1 damage, it's gonna go right back to the same thing.
Nope. New polymorph. It's once its HP.
We're using old D&D rules.
I got told I could use 2024.
Oh yeah, no, 2024. For your character, you can do 2024 or legacy. I just the rules I run off of for running the game are legacy rules because I don't know the new book.
Yeah, 2024 spell specifies.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can use. Yeah, you guys can use 2024 spells in 24 classes. All my creatures and shit are all legacy.
So wait, so what's the 2024 polymorph?
It just get added to, so the HP of the creature you polymorph it into just gets added on top of it as temporary hit points.
Also, all of the 2024 all the 2024 healing spells do even more healing.
Yeah, they basically just double the dice.
All right, this is now fucking with my brain because I don't know any of the 2024 shit. But
if
you
you want to
think polymorph is a good idea against this? Why?
Because I polymorph it into a squirrel or something. Its saving throws are now abysmal.
So it stays there even though we do damage to it?
No, if it drops below. It gains the scroll HP and temporary hit points. But if we know we want to hit it with something that requires a wisdom save, I can transform it into like an animal, a beast of some kind.
So if
And
I
it will
want to
have
hit it with
low
something
wisdom.
like Infernal Chains, which is an intelligence save.
I transform it into something with low
Oh,
HP.
I mean, DM, I'm not sure you want to do this because this is gonna make your life a fucking nightmare.
This fucking watcher is not losing a wisdom save at this current state to be fucking polymorphed in the first place. Unless I roll a nat 1, this watcher is
Right,
gonna
but
be
do you
fine.
really want to open the door to this?
Yeah, it's been the case. I've
Oh,
been
all
allowing
right,
it.
all right, all right, all right.
I've been allowing it.
So technically, he's let us like outright kill stuff,
Yeah.
polymorph,
Well, no, but every time
or
we do kill one thing,
but
something in one turn, it usually blows up in our face.
yeah.
Let's be real.
I find fucked up ways to fuck with you guys. What can I say? I love it. I love my job. I love my job.
I mean, I can
Okay.
also. I also have Charm Monster.
No. I mean, you can polymorph it.
Attempt to.
If it thinks it's gonna succeed its saving throw, it's got to try 3 times.
Motherfucker, you
I
think this
forgot
creature doesn't have
Silver
legendary resistances and shit?
Dwarves.
You guys always forget about. You guys think that just because I don't use them often, I forget they exist. I have legendary resistances and shit for this creature, brother.
Right. And how many times have we cast these things? How many times did it have to use it?
You know, you fucking fuck off with that goddamn snidey ad.
Silvery Barbs is a level 1 spell. I can use it every single fucking turn.
I hate that Silvery Barbs is a level 1 spell. It's so ridiculous. It's
Not
so
not to
fucked.
mention,
I mean, it's
not to
limited to
mention my
reactions that
sages
you don't
thing.
get more of.
And not to mention, I think I have other things too. I think my Fennec Fox has things.
Required. Okay. So if I do.
Ooga
If I
booga.
save.
You're also gonna see a thing that this boss does that none of my other bosses have done so far because it's a mechanic I usually don't like using, but I wanted to use it for this fight.
Oh, what are you saying to pull off the gloves?
I'm not pulling out the gloves. It's just I had plans for this creature.
Are you
And,
just saying that we should pull off the gloves? Like, because usually I restrain myself. Like the last 2 combats I think we had, we were pressed for time, so I specifically took off the gloves, and you knew that. I told you, but I also didn't want to increase the difficulty of combats because I usually don't use my abilities. Like I usually only use them when they're necessary.
All right.
I think I fixed our creature. Although cannot make. I can only make it a monster, so
If you
we
make it
just
a
have
month,
to remember it's a mount.
yeah, it's just not.
Yeah,
Hard.
as long as you make it as a monster, when he goes to add it to his
I can add it as
inventory,
a mount.
he adds it as a mount. Yeah, exactly. Yep, you get it. What do you want to name it too? Do you have a name for it yet, or no?
Ooh.
Just so we can name it real quick before the fight
You
starts.
know, what, I'm gonna go give it a Viking name. I feel like it'd be a Viking.
Cool. All right. Just type the name. Just
Ragna.
click
It's gonna
on
be Ragna.
click on it and just click on the little T button. There's the little text. You can just edit, type in the name whenever you've got it. Just type it in yourself.
Ragna Ragnason.
I was literally when you kept saying rag, my brain typed into ChatGPT, "Give me Ragnarok names."
Yeah. But well, I mean, has anyone watched Vikings? Ragna Ragnason?
I've never seen Vikings, though. I've always wanted to watch it because it looks like it's a pretty good show.
Sigurd.
Especially the first 2 seasons are really good.
Yeah.
Sigurd could be called. It means victory guard.
All right. I am ready. Are all of you guys ready?
Yeah, I was ready the whole time.
I just finished taking my dab. I wasn't ready yet.
Oh, thanks for saying on the mic the whole time you were doing that.
Yeah. I mean, now that my grandparents aren't living in the house, I'm able to smoke in my room. So.
You didn't send it to
Oh,
me.
fair.
You just sent.
No, it's because I can't literally link it, but that's just what you have to go on D&D Beyond and search.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
You have to send me your
Alright.
thing, by the way.
Let's fucking do this.
Okay.
What thing?
Oh, did you post
Watchers up
I
first.
posted it. Yeah, I
Oh,
posted.
okay.
Okay. Watcher starting combat. Let me pull up its sheet real quick.
Let's do this. Get this done.
Oh, I haven't even looked at the fucking. Oh, there. Okay. high up
Well,
it was.
I love this. I love this. Our new characters know what I can do, but they have no idea what Atlan and Gadok can do. It'd be great.
Oh, I see it. 114 HP. God damn. That's got the
Yeah.
same HP I do.
Your creature is the one creature that you don't multiply its health by your level. Rather, the health die for it is what again? What's the health die for it?
12
D10.
It's a D10. So you'll add 7 extra D10s, but that's it. So roll 7 D10s, and then you'll add that to its health. All the rest of the creatures, I multiply their health because they usually have like really low health.
Wait, so should I roll that now and then?
Yes, roll it now, and roll it now, and you can edit it in your character sheet. When you add the character in your extra, when you add the pet in your extras to your mount, you can override its health. Just do that.
I'll just have Nick do it because then it's saved. So you said how much?
You'll add 7 D10. So roll 7 D10, and then you'll get to add that to
Okay,
itself.
so I'll add 10 of these here then. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many you said?
7 D10. 7 of them total.
That's
So
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
136 HP.
Okay, there you go. All right, Watcher goes first. Character sheet. Pull this up.
Can pets die or?
Yes, pets can die.
Oof.
As
Can
we
I
we we
summon
we remember
one?
with Valerius, his pet died a bunch of times.
All right. It's gonna start up.
I can only imagine how funny it will look when you see Avara flying on a broom.
All right, you see the eye begin to charge its magic as suddenly a cone of just like this blinding, not blinding. So it's so dark that it's like it absorbs all the light and it shoots out. It is 100. How big is it? Hold on, it's a 150-foot cone. So yeah, 150-foot cone. Let me. Easily is gonna hit everyone.
Oh yeah, 100% hits everybody.
It's not even full size too. So hold on.
One shot.
All right.
we're all dead.
All right, and that is an anti-magic field.
Bruh.
Well,
Wait,
fuck
no,
you.
Oh,
Wait, no.
it's like a beholder.
Technically, mine doesn't count as magic, right? So I should be good.
Yes, your thing is an ability. It's not magic. Correct.
Yes! I'm not useless!
What
Yes.
if I identify my spells as not magic?
Shut the fuck up, Gadok. Gadok, take a funny die. You never make jokes. That was a good one, fucker.
Oh, that was so good.
Take a funny die for that one, Gadok. You never make jokes, man. That was
I don't even
awesome.
know
Oh
what he
my
said.
god.
What did he say?
Gadok, I have so much more respect for you.
What if his magic
Like,
identifies as not magic?
I
Right.
I
had
was
respect for
about
you
to say the
before.
same, and I
God,
was
I've
like,
got
nah.
so much
you know
more
what?
respect for you
No.
now.
Do you know why I didn't understand it at first? Because it's such a dry humor type.
Yeah,
You know?
Gadok is very quiet. He's very shy, very reserved. So for him to make a joke
I'm
is so
really
funny.
surprised.
That
I'm
was so
really
good.
surprised that he made that joke.
That was really good.
I
Yeah.
am
Okay,
fucking
but
damn,
let's be honest.
Gadok.
Even if it identifies as non-magic, the Watcher is transphobic, so it doesn't care.
Wild.
All right. So he
All right.
creates that, and then he moves. And you see the eye begin to split open, revealing a disgusting mouth as yes, the Watcher is indeed a beholder. Except for he's not a regular beholder, he's a little special. So he begins to open his mouth and descend. But rather than simply trying to eat one of you, he begins to breathe. The breath coming out of his mouth is toxic and green, as the entire anti-magic field then begins to be filled with this noxious green gas. I need a constitution save from everyone.
Yay!
Avara's gonna be like, "Phew, your breath stinks. It smells like my mum's leftover my leftovers after a week in the sun.
Ooh, that's an 11.
You said
I rolled
Constitution,
12.
right?
Yep, 11 fails.
6 fails.
What are we doing?
Constitution. Save.
Okay.
Everyone needs a
18.
con
Wait,
save.
I have heroic inspiration. I will use that.
I
Ooh,
got
that's right.
You said con save, right? So that's 12, so that's 7. So I got.
What about 16? 16 pass?
17 is what you need to pass.
Okay, I got a
Okay,
19.
I will use one of my inspirations. Because that's a guaranteed pass. Poof.
Plus
Right
plus
there.
7 con go, brr.
Let me remove one of my inspirations. Spend. Oop. And I pass.
All right, no one.
Heroic
So
inspiration is not fun when you roll a nat 1 after.
yeah, that's why I give
Yeah.
funny dies, because a funny die will at least give you a +1. You're guaranteed to get at least one higher with my funny die system. Regular inspiration though, yeah, you have the chance of just rolling lower.
Yeah. But
Like
old
bardic
inspiration, you
bardic
could
inspiration.
still pick the highest one. But new.
Wait, what his
new
inspiration
roll-
is bardic inspiration.
Yeah, it's essentially bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you obviously can take the higher roll when you roll when your inspiration is rolling lower, but like with my inspiration system, it's just you're guaranteed to at least get one higher.
Newer
Bardic.
heroic.
DM's inspiration is max level bard's bardic inspiration.
But yeah, I'm talking about normal inspiration here.
Yeah.
New inspiration specifically says you have to take the new roll, which is bullshit.
Hold on 1 second, my girlfriend's calling for me. Yeah. Go lay down, mushroom.
All right. So what happens to us?
I imagine my character's just one shot here.
No, but it is very possible. Yeah,
What happens
he
to
did.
my max
One of his monsters did fucking what was it? 20 D10 damage in one hit.
Yo, what happened to my max HP? It got reset.
He did for this combat.
There we go. I suddenly have my HP back. I don't know why it reset. Oh, it's because I long rested. Ugh.
Yeah, I keep moving his fucking field when I'm trying to move my
Alright.
fucking screen.
Sit down.
All right, what happens? What happens on
Okay.
success and
Okay.
fail?
17 is what you need to succeed. On a succeed, you do not become poisoned, but you still take full damage. On a fail, you become poisoned and you take double damage.
Hang on, alright, well I succeeded, so I'm not poisoned. We ball.
Okay.
17. He said 17, not 16.
Yeah, I know. I got a 19.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Everybody else?
Yeah, I got.
I had 19.
1.
Emily, you
I had
failed,
a-
you said?
I rolled a nat 1 with my new inspiration because fuck heroic inspiration.
All right. So Emily fails. Atlan, did you fail?
No, I got a 17, but I used the funny die.
All right. What about I need obviously Lila, Garathra, Zephyr, Straw, Riley, and the new Chimera, who I don't know what their name is yet.
So Riley failed. I rolled that. Riley
Okay.
failed.
Okay.
Oh
Garathra?
yeah, Pixie. What the
Garathra?
Pixie saving throw?
Do I need to reload the shit? What's going on?
Con is +1. I will roll for the Pixie now.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for mine.
Oh yeah, wait, let me. Yeah, I need to do that.
Oh, by the way, my Chimera's called Sigurd.
Sigurd? Okay.
The Pixie also fails.
Garathra got 20.
What the fuck? Am I done?
Oh,
Yeah.
Garathra got a nat 20.
Damn. Okay. Garathra passes and will take half damage.
My pet got a 16.
Zephyr fails.
16 from the pet, so the pet fails, takes full damage.
Well,
Yeah,
I thought the saving throw
So
was 16.
Zephyr and Riley fail. Garathra and my
Did you see the pass the succeed? It has to be 16.
It's 17. Nope.
17.
Ah,
17.
fuck.
I'm gonna use
I
a
was one away.
I'm gonna use a funny die to reroll. Well, to add on to my wildfire spirits.
Wait, question. If no, okay, this is a question, general question. Wouldn't my technical my pet
Okay,
be
so that makes it
resistant to
a
poison? It has a
21.
part
Let's see.
scorpion.
Chimera sign.
I would say, because it is a scorpion tail, I would give you resistance. But
Okay.
so half damage, but that would be it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So long.
So if this is
Well, that
poison,
was
then
the
I get
middle of
a
the
quarter
fucking
damage.
episode.
Nice.
Same with Riley too.
Yeah, Riley gonna get half damage. I'm gonna get a quarter damage because I have resistance as well.
All right, rolling the damage now, you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get ready to get hurt. $66 damage to anyone who failed.
Plus 11, so 77.
77 damage. Okay, so hold on. Zephyr,
So how much damage is it?
77.
Succeeded.
77.
77.
Wow.
That's even if you succeed. I'm almost dead.
No, well, first off, you're healed to your full. 77 damage if you failed.
Oh, okay. So how
And
many
then
damage?
half if you, so 77 and so 34, and then halved again for me because my resistance, so 17.
34. I'm at 78. I already feel
I'm
like
at 46.
Are you bloodied?
Oh, there is going to be a
I
lot
am.
of people.
I'm very bloody, dude.
There's a lot of people that are bloodied probably right now.
That ends the beholder's turn.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm about to spam my attack.
Venegar, you are up.
Oh, fuck. Well, hold
Who
on.
else
Let
is
me finish
bloody?
marking. I'm just trying to finish damage here. 77, so 34 damage. My Zephyr is bloody.
So is Lila.
Riley is bloody.
I gotta add my features to it. I just haven't fucking done it. It's in extras, isn't it?
Yeah. Dude, that cone overlay is so annoying when you want to move your screen.
Hold on.
I don't have it. I just have
There you
a
go.
copy of Gold Dragon Wormling. I don't have it. Oh, I didn't subscribe to it probably.
There you go. Cone's locked in place now. Can't move it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's
Alright.
great.
So, first and foremost, how's Straw looking?
He's rough too.
Bloody?
And my Chimera takes half.
He's
of
about
mine.
half.
Bloody.
He's saved.
Okay. What about Bandito? Is he okay?
He's in the bag. Would he have to save?
Yep, the poison would seep through the bag. I know his con pretty good though.
I'm not
Their
seeing.
bloody is 80%, right?
Huh?
No, it's 75. No, it's 75. Never mind.
Yeah, he'll pass.
All right.
I'm not
But he's
seeing
pretty hurt.
I'm not seeing my creature, so I can't actually thingy it. But he's got
It's
about
right.
like 98.
He's right
My
next to
pet has
you.
more HP than I do.
You're not there?
But it's D&D Beyond is a bit weird, so you can't add it as
I have
a pet.
I have to. No, I have to wait.
Do you not see the creature, Ivara?
I don't see it. I have to wait.
Yeah,
It's probably needs to
It's on
update.
the map.
Reload your owlbear.
No, I mean my my creature in my Beyond.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Beyond is a little
Low,
weird.
yeah,
It
slow.
won't let you add a lot of creature. No, it just won't let you add a lot of things. It won't even let me add the pixie, despite me owning multiple books with the pixie.
God, I love my app.
All right. Here, I'm just
So, okay, can I continue with my turn yet?
here you go, Xerix. And then just the fire breath attack is lightning instead of fire.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, he can see the character sheet onto the side. He just can't attach it to the character. To his
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
character sheet.
Okay,
He can see everything.
Vadagar, what are you doing?
So, All right, so I already moved, but I'm not actually moving yet. Before I move, oh, this is an anti-magic field, isn't it?
Yes.
That's right. Never mind. I'm gonna move. Oh fuck! Rother is gonna bonus action. Like I can cast magic into the field, right? Or so is this field? I can't cast magic while I'm in it, or can I cast magic on people that are in it?
Let me see.
Would it still take hold and just not be active while they're in it, or
Cannot protrude into it.
so I can't do shit. All right. Rother is gonna bonus action lightning touch myself.
Okay.
Well,
Mm, so I'm lightning touch if you want to add that. What was that ability? Was it? Yeah, it was a. So you said her magic ball was now a bonus action, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she's bonus action lightning touch me, so she didn't have that. She's gonna hit this motherfucker with 2 spines.
Okay.
So, and I get a +1 now to that, so it's +7 instead of +6. That's a dirty 20 and a 21.
They both hit.
Okay. And then spine. Sorry, it's been so long. +7.
And
This is
obviously, it is immune to being prone.
this is plus, yeah, this is +12. This is 37 points of damage, piercing damage.
All right.
I am going to. You know what? Don't want to go too hard. I was gonna do that, but no. I'm going to for a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma save. That is a 6.
That's a fail. It just
Yeah.
got hit by infernal chains. Chains erupt from the ground, wrapping it in place. It can no longer move, which means it can't move to shift its way to see something different.
if
It
it
is
can't
just,
move, does that mean it's restrained technically?
it is restrained. It is 100%
Okay,
restrained.
does that mean we also succeed on like the saving throws against it, or?
What? No, it's restrained. It can't move.
Yeah, but restrained has a condition, does it not?
Yeah,
It
yes, but
Yeah,
restraint just
it
means
can't
your speed
move.
is 0 and you have disadvantage.
Yeah, it's
No, that's
disadvantage.
grappled.
Yeah, it's
So
disadvantage on
Oh,
saves. Yeah.
I will read to you exactly what the restrained reference is. Restrained. Restrained is a restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Okay.
So, with its speed being 0 DM, could you say that it can no longer move its body to change its eye location?
It doesn't take any
As
speed to turn.
well, it's restrained.
Yeah, but it
And
doesn't.
this is one of the finer points. So I'm just wondering your rules on this.
I would say for a creature specifically like this, because its whole body is an eye and it's restrained, I would give you it for this, but on a different creature that could turn its neck, no. Understand?
So, but for this one, its eye can no longer change direction.
I could, yes, that would logistically make sense because it has no way to turn because its whole body is its eye. Yes, I would allow that.
it's an eyeball,
Okay.
yes.
All right. So,
It is the Eye of Cthulhu from Terraria.
Riley, and he's gonna move over here. And he's gonna do his normal thing. He's going to put his Slayer's Prey on it, and then do his like thing. What weaknesses and resistances?
All right, let's find out. Resistances, it is conditions. It's prone immune, and it is fear immune. It's also charmed. It's also charm immune.
Fuck my character.
As for resistances, it is resistant to psychic damage, and it is resistance to that is it.
What's it weak to?
It is weak to nothing.
Okay.
No.
I forego my turn.
So also takes some infernal chain damage, which is the 2d6. Then he'll take it again on his turn.
Okay.
2d6 fire. So that's 6 points of fire damage
Okay. Takes it.
from the chains that just bound it.
Sears its flesh.
And then, yep. And then I'm gonna 2 bonus actions left. I'm gonna start charging up my mace. Let's see. I'm going to charge up my mace with the searing. Hold on, use this real quick. So I'm gonna do my flame and my searing, or my stone and my searing. I'm gonna just charge up my mace with that shit.
Okay.
Increase that, and so that is my turn.
Okay.
I'm just gotta figure out what things are.
It is
Still
going to
right
now that you're ending your turn, it is going to use a legendary reaction to change the cone's effect. Going from poison, it changes to fire. I need a dexterity save from everybody. And in the cone.
Yay.
Everybody in the
That's within
cone.
the cone.
Everybody within the cone, correct.
Yeah, baby. I haven't even had my turn yet.
Can I? Is there a possibility to counterspell this?
No, it's a legendary It's a legendary action.
Yeah. I just wanted to know.
So
Oh,
19
You know I've been
save.
holding on to this
Oh
counterspell that's done
no, I
nothing
only
the
have
entire
a
time.
+1 to my deck savings. This is gonna be bad.
There's a
Okay,
19
so
save.
To pass this is a 16 dex save.
Oh my god, I got a 17.
Okay.
The gods are with me.
Damage.
Damage is nothing on a pass. Did anyone fail?
I passed. Holy fuck.
Anybody fail? Atlan, for this one, Bandito would not need to make a save.
Okay, and I'm using another die for straw to get him to pass. I'm hoping to.
Well, okay, hold on. Before you use any extra dice, get all the things right because my Zephyr can help you in one of these. So just get your basics down, figure out who fails, who passes. People who fail, tell me your numbers, and I might add a d6 before you decide to use your inspirations.
Well, straw failed with a 13.
Okay. Anyone else fail?
Nope, we all good in the hood.
So everyone passed except for Straw?
I think so.
Seems so.
Okay. Straw, add a d6. That's a d20, not a d. Oh,
That was Gadok.
That is
It's only
unfortunate.
14. Yeah, so I'm going to use that die,
I'm gonna nuke this thing. I swear to God.
and I'm going to keep my roll.
And then
I
everyone
only
who
need a-
passed, move your character 5 feet right, left, or down, back. Anyway, 5 feet in a different direction from where you're currently standing, as a pillars of fire erupt from the ground, and you all dodge them with ease.
Wait, you said we move?
Yes, you move 5 feet in a direction.
I don't even know where the fuck. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm here.
Move your pet as well, of
I'm-
course.
I'm gonna move.
So if you
like-
click M and then M again.
I don't know how far. You can just move me to the left, like this way, like 5 feet.
If you click M and then M again, it'll measure movement.
Yeah, if you click your there's a way. You can measure your character while moving them.
Sounds so much simpler than what I have to do.
Maybe next time, instead of getting a brand new Xbox console, get a fucking PC.
Yeah, get a better thing.
Oh yeah, because an Xbox console definitely equals the price of a PC.
You can
All
get
I'm
a
saying
you can
is,
get a
no,
PC to run
no, you
D and
can.
D off of for 500
Yeah.
bucks. 100%.
Also, all
True.
It
I
ain't gonna
won't be
run. It
paying
ain't gonna run
500.
7
Bucks for an
days to
Xbox
die.
controller.
That is
Also,
fair. That is valid.
the only reason I would suggest someone getting a console over a PC is the fact that a console will not break down every fucking month.
All right. All right. So everyone passed, so no one takes damage. That brings us to
Oh,
Atlan.
Straw took damage.
Straw took damage.
Oh no! Oh wait, no. Alan used one of his
Yeah, that's what I thought.
iterations, I think.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought. All right. That or Atlan, you are up. Speak of the devil.
Show him what you're worth, baby.
Let's see. Oh, I still didn't. Okay. Um. Well, I think everyone needs a heal. I don't know how much I can actually get off. Remind me, we didn't
You
actually
can't.
get to level 9 yet, right? We're still level 8.
You also can't do shit inside that field.
Yeah, you're in the anti-magic field currently.
Anti-magic field. Gotta move.
Not too far though. You're pretty close to being able to exit. You know, like,
And I'm guessing I
By the way,
can't
you said
cast
it
into
was
it, so I can't heal any of you guys till you come out.
Correct. Yeah, I was thinking about dropping a heal last turn. Didn't work.
um Lofter, you said it's 80 feet in the air, right?
correct. Or no,
Okay,
it
that's
descended
good.
down to 40. It descended down to 40. Right above its name, you'll see its height.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good luck reaching that, Cerex.
What do you mean? I have a flying broomstick. I'm fine.
True. True.
This is
Imagine
why
if you
we
didn't
bought
have
it.
that.
This is no. Also, to be fair though, I can send my Echo 30 feet up in the air to flow, and it has 10-foot range, like with its weapons, so that'd be 40 feet.
Alan, what you doing, buddy? I saw you pull yourself out.
So yeah, so I moved out. I can't cast a heal in,
I assume
so
Straw
I'm
would
gonna
follow
do
you.
my. Yeah, I'm gonna move him next.
Yeah, fine.
I use my channel divinity to cast my circle, which I'll put up after this.
Ooh, for the new people, please describe your circle since it's not a regular Twilight divinity.
So I guess infused the soul of somebody in the past and kind of enhanced my cleric abilities with some of theirs. So now, like Laughter said, now my domain is
Blood
Blood cleric.
moon. Blood moon.
Blood Moon. I was like, there's two parts: Blood Moon cleric. Um, And so I'm casting Crescent Moon Sanctuary of Blood, which is sort of an aura around me with a 40-foot radius that grants temporary healing health points or cures a couple of conditions if you end your turn in it. And it also deals radiant damage to indicated enemies. So it hurts the enemies and it heals you guys. So I recommend that you stay near me because in this game, temporary health points stack. So you can just keep acquiring them, and it's sort of like a damage shield. So keep track of them, and I roll for them each turn, so they'll change by a few points probably each turn.
Do keep in mind, any bit, any of your divinity that goes into the anti magic field obviously wouldn't spread. So this half circle that's outside of the field, all of that is working, but your divinity still doesn't spread into the actual anti magic field.
Yeah. So does it hit the Watcher? Would it hit the Watcher?
Uh,
Because the field
yeah,
starts at him, right?
the Watcher's a little bit outside of its own magic field, and your divinity is big enough to hit it.
Yeah, okay. That's where I want to be. And I bonus action Blood Wings. So now I fly and I fly up about 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
And that will be Atlan's actions. And actually, he will send Bandito with his pet action away,
Okay. Let me lock
and
that to
he'll
you.
do a little burrow. He'll get behind one of these trees and burrow in the ground. And then Straw's turn. He will move to get behind the Watcher.
I want to Step of the Wind.
I don't need to. He's got plenty of movement. He's got
Watcher's
45.
Watcher's also 40 feet up
So
He is. That's fine. Because I have darts.
there. Oh, right, yeah.
yeah, it's about exactly 45.
So yeah, I will flurry of blows darts. So I think that's 4 darts,
Okay.
or is it 3? I have one,
Uh,
2, 3,
I think he
4
probably has attack, extra attack, and then flurry of
attack,
blows has
extra
2
attack,
more
and flurry of
attacks.
blows is 2 bonus. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
So I think what am I? That's at plus 6. 17 hit.
By the power of Tyrael, he feels he is given a +1 to his hit, and it does now. With an 18, you meet its AC.
So 1 hit, 1 miss. That's a 19, so
That
that'll
hits.
hit. And a miss. So 2 hits. That's D4 plus 3. Sorry, ignore one of those 4s because I accidentally clicked it too many
Ignore
times.
all of them and just re-roll 2d4.
And that'll be plus 6.
Damn.
Plus
So
6
8,
each, right? So
14.
plus 12.
No, plus 3 each.
Gotcha.
So that would be 8 and 6, 14.
Okay.
And that was attack action bonus. Good to go. Done.
All right. That brings us to Gadok. Inside the anti-magic field, you are useless. What will you do?
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Let's see. It's about 30 out that way.
Hopefully, I dealt with that problem.
30 out that way. All right. Because I don't want us bunched up if he was able to rotate, but I'll probably go so roughly in between those 2 bushes. So I'm gonna go ahead and move out this way. And don't want to use any concentration just in case, because then we'll just be wiped out anyways. So I'll go with a. Let's see. Then given the height, that's about 40 feet up, so that's about 65 feet range roughly.
Yep.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and throw out a Scorching Ray at level 2 for now.
Okay.
So 3 rays. And so, oh, let me do this. Yeah, do it in the. It's going to be 10, and thanks to my weapon upgrade, it's a plus 10 to hit. So first hit is it's 11 to hit, so that's gonna miss on the first attack. Oh well, damn it! No, that's not right. I use a D10. That's that gummit. I rolled a D10 for my roll to hit.
Well, I don't know
Yeah,
if
so
you. I was gonna say I don't know if you mean this, DM, but your camera's not on your YouTube.
No, I know. My camera died.
Ember crashed earlier.
Okay, that's
Ran out of bats.
At
That's-
20.
definitely better.
Let's
So
see how
let's
hard
see
you crit.
another.
Roll to see how
Yeah,
hard you
roll
crit.
that second d20.
Sadly.
Okay.
2 times damage.
Okay, so that's one ray. Well, the ray is 2d6. That's 46. First attack, 14 damage.
Okay.
Second,
It's starting to look hurt. It's
attack.
starting to actually like show that it's scratched up.
Second
Don't worry, I'm
attack.
about to nuke it, so it's fine.
And the second attack, as well as second ray is only 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Uh, 18.
That hits. That's exactly its AC.
Okay, so we'll actually, where's my D8? Because it gets an extra D8 for the fire, my subclass. Actually, I need to roll a second D8 for the first hit. That didn't add on yet. And that'll be 11 fire damage there.
Okay.
And that's my main action bonus. Don't really have anything, because definitely have range or a spare to do anything. And do I have any potions that I want to use? Does that heal for? Yeah, I'll save those. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to
New
Emily.
guys.
New characters. Emily, you are up.
She will walk 15 feet this way. She's now out of the magic field. Lilia will follow. Or Lila. So that is. So they get 13 temp HP, yes?
Yep.
At the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn.
Yes.
Okay. Looks at what I can, like, actually do. Fuck it. It's the one thing I can do. Actually, can I roll Arcana to try to see if I can discern what spell level the magic effect would be equal to? The anti-magic field?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Thank you. 1d20 plus 1. Fuck, that's nothing. 3.
You look at it and you're like, that's some anti-magic, man.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Command is. Oh.
What are you doing?
I will cast command as a bonus action, because of Mantle of Majesty.
Okay.
So,
Word being.
so I will ask for a Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save, wisdom save, wisdom save, wisdom save.
He's just
Wisdom
fail.
save,
Yeah,
wisdom
the DM's
save.
super happy about this
wisdom
because he
save.
already
God
told us
damn
this
it!
guy's got
I
high
had
wisdom.
advantage with this in everything. Son of a bitch! Son of a
Wait, you got
bitch!
a nat 1?
Fuck! Oh, that one and a 2! Fuck it! Legendary resistance. Fuck it. Legendary resistance. Wasting one of them. Auto passes the
yeah.
Auto passes the save. Fucking
That's
motherfucker.
great. With my action, I cast Polymorph.
No, it's saved. It's saved.
Wait, can you?
Yes, it saved the command.
Oh.
Oh.
I have
Wait,
an
didn't you
action.
use your didn't
Ugh.
you use your action for command?
No bonus action.
It wasn't. I used my bonus action for command and
Yeah.
wasn't cast as a
How do
Yeah.
you
spell.
Wait,
It
what
is
gives you
a.
command as a bonus action? The item.
Glamour.
Cause of
Ah,
glamour.
gotcha.
Oh, while you
Gotcha.
can't, while that
Wow,
does give
you're
you,
not a College of Eloquence for a change.
just for a
Holy
second,
shit.
while that does give you the ability to do command as a bonus action, it still counts as a leveled
leveled,
spell,
yeah.
so you can't do
Yeah.
polymorph afterwards because they're both leveled spells.
No, DM, you already said that we can
Oh.
do that.
What?
You've already we've cast multiple fireballs in turn because you already ruled that we leveled spells in one turn. Because like as you said, everything stats. Why wouldn't spells?
I wish I'd known this. I would have gone wizard.
I'm trying to remember that ruling, and who was that for? Because I
Uh,
don't remember.
you said that I specifically cast like 3 fireballs in one turn. Because you said everything else stacks in this world. Why wouldn't spells? And then does that not sound like something you would say?
I feel like I said that for like your robe of stars. That doesn't count as casting a leveled. I don't.
No,
I'll run with it, but I'm
no,
gonna look. I'm gonna
because of
go
my
back.
quicken spells,
I've got I've got a
we've
lot of
gone
them
over
on.
this multiple times.
I've got them a lot of them on record, so I'll go back and I'll watch some of them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You do that, but you did say that we can cast multiple level spells in one turn. Because, and I quote, everything stacks. Why wouldn't spells?
Okay, I'll
Hmm.
allow it for this, but I feel like must have said that about effects or something because
I thought it was a little OP.
Arguing that command would be a leveled spell, well, yes, but it doesn't take a spell slot, which
yeah.
is why the ruling is there for leveled spells, so you can't use multiple 4th level spell slots.
Yes, yeah, but a lot of this stuff is homebrew. Multiple
I,
advantages stack, disadvantages stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if I'm gonna put my 2 cents in it, I feel like unless it specifically says you can use this on top of your leveled spell, I feel like it
Right. I mean, we're not talking about like D&D 5e mechanics. We're talking about homebrew rule.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying
That
if
he
you gave
specifically
I
your
need
stated
hold on.
that
I need Atlan and Gadok because they're the other two originals. Atlan, do you remember this? Because I do not remember this at all. You're my
I don't.
I defer to you because you're my note taker. So what do you know?
Yeah, I don't write down everything we always say. To be fair, I don't recall that being a conversation, but I also, when it's not my turn and you guys are arguing about spells, a lot of times I'm doing other shit.
Yeah.
So it's possible that I just didn't hear you when you said that.
Gadok, what about you?
I mean, as far as that, I mean, I don't. I mean, it's been a while since that conversation may have been had, so I don't.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I want to say in my 2 cents, I personally
I tend to brain dump most of the combat stuff
Yeah.
after we've done it. So anything
I feel
done
like in my
during that,
personal
in terms of the
in my
mechanics stuff, I don't really.
Yeah. Xerix?
I feel like in my personal opinion, I feel like it'd be best to have it so if you're like you can give out custom items that can do that sort of thing, but for this intensive purposes, I feel like it shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, like I feel like I might have said that for like an item that casts a level spell that's supposed to count as you casting it, but allowed that to be a separate thing. But I don't know about a single person casting multiple leveled spells. For this situation, for this session, we're gonna say no. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna see if I did, because if I did say that, then I'll defer to my past ruling. But for this session, we're gonna say no.
I was gonna say
Well,
that's
at
perfectly fine with
least
me because I told you at the time you said it's fine. So I mean, I'm okay with either ruling.
Okay. All right, let's just continue.
but-
It's already almost 9 o'clock. We're gonna finish this fight before we end the session because it's already like at a quarter HP. So you guys can get this done. Let's just continue.
Hey guys, guess what time it is for me?
9.
9 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, we got two British
3 a.m.
people.
for me.
Yeah,
To
we
be
got.
fair though, I'm a night person, so I'm up.
Yeah, I want our 3 a.m. person's probably gonna get going
Okay,
pretty soon. So let's try to finish this.
So, okay, so, since temporary HP stacks, I will use Mantle of Inspiration. No, that's a bonus action. I cannot do that.
Wait,
For my action, I guess I shoot it with a short bow.
Okay.
I rolled the wrong place.
do we all have temporary HP? Or
When you step out of the anti magic field, you'll get it as long as you're in the fire circle.
That's a unnatural 20.
That hits.
Damage is 1d6 plus 2. I deal 3 piercing damage.
All right.
I mean, we did fight the one thing I'm literally useless into.
Yeah.
This is why I don't like
I'm
bards.
all about. No, it's just because College of Glamour is specifically about charming and frightening,
Yeah.
which it's immune to.
All right.
No, I'm useless and has resistance to psychic damage. So so fucking vicious mockery doesn't do anything.
This is why personally my favorite bard is Blades. But
Creation. Ivara, you are up. Or
I
no,
still have
sorry.
my other actions.
Okay, sorry, my bad. I thought you said you ended your turn.
No. Nope. But I do get 13 temporary HP, and so does. Oh, there's still picks. There's still picks.
Pixie, you're Lila.
There's still the pixie. Pixie cast polymorph.
All right. What is the save? What kind of save do I need to make for that?
That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, advantage on these. Stupid son of a bitch. There we go. That's much better. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that saves.
Yeah. The eye resists being turned into something else.
Cool.
Whip.
And then yeah, the pixie gains. Lila gets 13 temporary HP too, and that should be it.
All right. Ivara.
stop. I'm gonna nuke this thing now.
Okay.
So first of all, I am moving. I'm gonna move 50 feet. I'm gonna how much do I think? So hold on, if I go about, I don't know if I can go here, but
Now you gotta stay within the confines of the battle
okay.
map.
So I'll go like I'll go like here, so I'm still in the ring, but I'm not in the fire.
Okay. The
Um,
fire.
The
The
fire is the good one.
yeah. The fire is the good one. The cone is the bad one.
Oh, okay, my bad then. In that case,
Eh.
right. Yeah, it should be good enough. I move here,
Yeah.
and I am gonna move this motherfucker here. So I am now gonna nuke this thing. I'm just gonna use 3-dimensional slashes in a row because of Ooga Booga. Well, actually,
Okay.
no, because yeah.
You only can do
Yeah,
two. Your echo
No,
one
3
can't.
action surge.
Oh, okay. You're doing your action surge. Never mind then. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
All right. So you'll
So
you'll
I
also
need-
have a fourth attack. Then you're gonna do a regular size for the last one.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It needs to make 3 deck saving throws with disadvantage.
All right. Deck save. It's not particularly good at either. With disadvantage. Oh, not 20 helps though.
Well, doesn't it?
But
Does it normally have
disadvantage.
magical resistance? You don't use magic. Never mind.
First one is
it
at
what?
disadvantage is a 16.
Fails.
Second one at disadvantage is a. I'm gonna use legendary resistance for that one. Because that one was terrible. Last one. Oh, that's a good roll. Come on, do another good roll. Another good roll. Another good roll. Hey, okay, that's a dirty 19.
Okay, so you're using one of your legendary resistances on one, so
Yep.
1 succeeds, 2 fails.
And the
Okay,
legendary
right.
resistance one, it takes no damage on that one, so just 2.
Okay, so
yeah.
I got 2 thingamabob. So okay,
You'll roll
now I've got to do the math, the
Yeah.
brain math.
half
Okay, so
damage.
it's-
You'll
Because
roll.
if we're doing 3, 6, so 12, so it's 12d6, 12. Okay. And that's with half. So
Yes.
12d12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Come on, Gary needs a new pair of shoes. 74 damage,
All right. That will bring it.
and it's force damage.
Hold on. That is it bloody? Yes, that will just by 1 HP bring it to bloody.
Nice.
All right.
And then I gotta do my echo attack. So I'm gonna Yeah. Okay. So I then get 2 echo attacks. So actually, no. Seriously, never mind. Okay. Then it's Ooga Booga Brain Ooga Booga. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, attack. I'm dumb. So it's 1d20. How do I fucking clear it? That's not what I wanted to do. I forget. I don't know how to clear this. Oh, there we go. Okay. I said 20. So we'll roll the first. So 17 plus 7. That's probably gonna hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then that one doesn't hit probably.
Nope, that one does not.
Alright. So in that case, that's gonna do.
2 legendary resistances down, 3 left to use.
That's 1d10. I keep forgetting. Alright. So we do on here. That's 5. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 more force damage.
12 force damage? Okay.
Yeah, so that was a pretty good turn.
Pretty good,
Cool.
pretty good. And that will bring us to back to the Watcher.
I'm also going to use my my fucking heal thing as well because I haven't used my bonus.
Okay.
Oh, and also I need to use my pet as well, right? I can use that as a free.
Oh wait, no, you use your bonus action to summon your Echo Knight.
I thought it was already out.
No, you didn't have it out when you began combat.
Oh.
Nope, you had to use your bonus action to summon him. I put him
Can I
down
do my
for
pet
you.
still?
Yes, your pet does still get to go. Correct.
Okay, cool. So let me do that as well. Ooga booga. I'm gonna use my lightning breath here.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dex saving throw.
Dex save. It's not particularly
With
good at
this.
these. Yeah, that's a 10.
Yeah, it fails. Okay, so I gotta use 7d8. 78. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 39 damage. Holy shit.
Now it's looking. It's looking worse for wear. Now it's.
I
starting,
told you I was going to nuke this thing.
It's a little looking a little worse. And as you end your turn, it's going to use its legendary action. This time the field entirely dissipates, and you see that the magic that was making up the anti-magic field begins to suck back into the Watcher as it begins to. You see some of the cuts and bruises heal. Let me see how much it heals. Another legendary action, which would be that is its.
So I did like how much damage total? 8, 9. I did about 100-ish damage that turn.
And it gets back 40 health. All right, which is still below. It's still bloody, but it's not looking as bad now. All right.
Is it still restrained? Question mark.
Yes, it is still restrained, and it is its turn now. And since it still cannot
that restraint cannot be removed. It is just permanent once it takes hold.
Unless I was to use a legendary resistance to fucking negate it, but like I said, I'm not gonna fucking.
Well, to stop it when I cast it, but once it's cast and once it's restrained,
legendary resistance can get rid of any effect or anything that is affecting the creature.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
It doesn't only work to succeed a saving throw. It works to just remove.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it removes.
Legendary resistance is just the DM saying, "Fuck you, I don't want to deal with that."
Literally, you fucking got it spot on. You're not. I'm not a. Yeah, that's about correct. Yeah, it's about. But unlike legendary actions, resistances don't refresh, so I have to actually be careful about how I use them. So.
How many of them do you have?
5 total for this, and I've only got 3 left.
5 total. Oh yeah,
Okay, so
one of them.
usually it's 3, and this one's got 5.
This one's got 5. Yeah. All right. It's stuck in place, and I don't want to use. I don't want to take it down to only 2. Yeah, you know what? No, it doesn't have to move to do this one. So, you see that the eye begins to open once again. It can't move or shift itself at all, but it can crack its mouth open just enough to start doing something. And I want to give props to the first ever player to actually correctly guess what a enemy is from beforehand. This is indeed the Eye of motherfucking Cthulhu, because as its eye
No way.
opens, you see a swarm of little eyeballs begin to flood from its mouth.
Fucking Terraria.
I just joked, and it's literally the
fair,
Eye of
To
Cthulhu.
be fair, I thought the same, but I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, nah, there's no way. It's probably just a normal beholder on steroids.
No, so actually the way my enemies often work are they're pulled from other realms just like you guys are, and this is indeed the Eye of
Okay, so what are the
Cthulhu.
twins?
The
Is
twins.
it the expert? Is it the expert version or the normal version?
I don't know that much
It's
about
the-
Terraria, guys.
It's the
Okay,
master
because-
mode. It's the master mode version.
Well, the master mode doesn't really change that much. It's more that the expert version has 3 faces. The third one where it goes on steroids and just dashes everywhere.
Don't give him ideas. Shut up while you're ahead.
And but it's only a mouth then, so like, yeah.
Hold on. There we go. All right, that's enough eyeballs.
Hurts, okay? I've fought that boss. It
Oh
hurts
shit,
early
son of
game.
a bitch! Don't want to move your cone. I thought it was fucking stuck to you. Why is it suddenly moving now?
Keep moving that. It's kind of annoying.
It's attached to Atlan yet. Oh, it's because Atlan's not attached to it. That's why. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. And the eyeballs all begin to
You
swarm.
just tie them together with a rope.
All the
This
eyeballs begin to
magical divine
swarm.
circle.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna start at the bottom. Go up. Gadok, you're the first one to take attacks. First one. Hold on. You're
At disadvantage due to my cloak.
Okay. All right. First.
That's right. You do have a cloak.
First attack at disadvantage is a. The 12 was the lower roll, and it's plus what? It is plus 3. 15 to hit on the first one.
That would miss.
Misses. Okay. Second attack, disadvantage because it still hasn't hit you. Misses. Third attack. Misses. Well, that was already, yeah, it was way too low. Okay. All right. You managed to avoid getting bit by any of these small little eyeballs. Atlan, you're up next. Roll. First one misses. Second one, that is a dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Last one misses. Okay. So 1, 2. You take 6 piercing.
Okay.
Moving on to the pet, the velociraptor bitch thing. That is a 18 to hit.
What, you hit my thing?
Yeah, your pet.
Well, okay, so I'm taking damage, so I wasn't realizing.
No, the pet.
At
Oh, okay.
Does
How
18?
much-
18?
Probably. It's only got 14 AC.
Yeah, so it hits then. Yeah, okay. All right. Your pet takes.
I don't know how
Wow.
much HP it has. So
Wow, your pet takes 15. 15 piercing.
I have no clue how much health it has because I can't add
give me
it.
a sec.
All right.
Well, you can just have like 114
Echo Knight.
up. It has 14 AC.
Well,
Yes.
you said it was 130, didn't you? Because you rolled.
No, 114.
All right.
I thought you actually rolled the extra stuff.
Your Echo Knight gets hit with a dirty 24 to hit.
It should. Does it have disadvantage? I'm not actually sure. I think it's immune to all status effects.
It's not a
Like,
status
okay.
effect, it's
Oh,
attacking
okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah. Dirty 24 to hit. So I assume that hits, right?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Let me. Okay. And that is 1, 2. Plus 3. That is 4, 5, 6, 7 piercing damage to your Echo Knight.
Yeah, I mean it has 1 HP, so
It dies. Alright, these two are attacking you. First one to hit. That's an at 1. So you have a reaction to hit that one. You can you have an opportunity attack on this one right here. The other one got a dirty 19 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. That is 2d6.
So let me roll. 10. Wait, what am I doing? I don't actually remember.
7 HP.
So it takes 16 damage. I think. My math.
16 damage. That will bloody it. Okay. All right. And
Oh
then,
wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, I'm a liar because I'm attacking with my weapon, so it'll do the extra bonus damage. I gotta roll that 2d8 as well. 5 extra.
it's just that's you're one away, but I'm gonna give it to you.
Nice.
All right, and then that one hits you for 7 piercing, so you take 7 piercing damage, Ivara.
Hey.
Okay, now Straw is gonna get attacked. That is a dirty 21 to hit. That hits. 1, 2. Straw takes 15 piercing damage. And lastly, Emily and Vadagar. Emily, it is a 16 to hit you.
Ow.
And Vadagar, it is a dirty 21 to hit you.
To hit me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 does not hit.
21 doesn't? Okay. Emily, does the 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take 8 piercing.
Oh, that isn't too bad.
No. All right. And that will end the Watcher's turn. That is everything it can do. It gets its legendary actions back, however. So now I can start fucking with you all again at the end of your turns. Right. Oh my god, there's so many Watchers now on the list. Vadagar, you are up.
Alright, this creature's bloody.
Yes, it's bloody.
Bonus action cast Demonic Frenzy on myself.
Okay. Give you your ring.
Okay. And I take a star off my robe and I throw it at it.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Homage. For the sake of brevity, get this over with. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh god, I think it's gonna die.
Probably.
4.
To be fair,
3,
me and him are
6,
probably
and
like
4.
dead, so.
You guys are our tanks, to be fair. That is your whole
15,
purpose.
15,
Yeah, I mean
that's
we're the
5,
DPS dealers.
You're DPS and
6,
tanks, yep.
7. Plus
To be fair, if
1,
anyone else killed it, wouldn't really make sense.
6.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
How much damage?
Plus 7, that's 130. No, 133, yeah.
Yeah.
133 damage.
Go ahead and describe the kill, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's
Describe the
I'm just
kill.
sitting there and I'm watching everyone else doing everything. I'm like, you know what? This guy needs to go down. Like he could very well kill us. But that's it. I just fucking erupt in flames in anger. I take a roll of my stars and I'm crackling with electrical energy while I do this. And I throw it out, and as it splits into multiple pieces, 7 different pieces, each one of them looks like a little bit of a meteor, like a rushing piece of stone, crackling with electrical energy as it all just pummels them. Boom, 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 boom.
And as he's pummeled by this onslaught of just nonstop massive barrage of destructive energy, you hear the creature scream out in agonizing pain as you see its soul begin to wither away, slowly turning to dust in the air. And as this happens, all the little eyeballs all scream in unison. It's an ear-piercing noise. I need a Constitution save from everybody, in fact. But as this happens, you see the existence around you begins to shake and destroy. The world beginning to crumble. Now that its soul is destroyed, everything is falling apart as you all begin to wake from this dream state you were all inside.
I got a nat 20 on my con save.
Seen
Passes.
that.
So I got a 20.
Yay! Fuck con
Um,
saves.
I got a
I'm
27.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use a few. I'll
Whatever.
use.
Okay.
Okay, so I failed at con save. How much damage do I take? Am I unconscious?
How much? What's the con saving throw?
The con saving throw is not for damage. The con saving throw is a 16 to pass.
16 to
I mean,
pass. I got
I
a
don't know what it is, but
14. Let's add a
I'm
d6.
probably fine.
Let's add a
That's only like
d12.
that's like only that puts me at about no, because that's one
I
plus
used an
4.
inspiration, but I passed.
Okay.
You said 16.
Yep.
Okay, so I burned 2 funny die to bring my
Oh my god.
5 up to 16.
Okay.
Guess what I forgot I had?
It's
I
like a
forgot I had Great Weapon Master and Sentinel.
God damn.
so
All
Yeah,
right.
I was actually most of that fight. I was looking through the videos trying to find.
I need
Uh,
I need Straw's con save. I need the Wildfire Fear's con save. I need Riley's con save, and I need Garothra and Lila's con save. Oh, and Bandito.
that'll probably fail because I only got
Okay,
plus.
wait.
Pixie con
Oh, and your
saves.
pet too, Ivara. I forgot about your pet as well.
Okay. I was gonna
Yeah, that
say.
fails, but I'm not gonna worry about that. 6 and
Rothra got 16.
16.
15 for mine.
All right. Interesting.
my Spellfire Spirit fails, but I'm not too concerned if it dies or
Yeah,
anything like
both
that.
me and
It's
my
like
pet fail. Like,
Oh, you failed, Ellie or Emily?
I got
Oh, we all
4.
pass.
I got
Oh,
4.
Riley.
Cause fuck the dice. I'm not using a funny die on that.
All right.
Oh, right. So me, Zephyr, and Grothra pass. Riley fails.
Who? I have so many different choices. Emily failed. Lila failed. Riley failed. Gadox.
Straw failed.
Gadox.
I got a nat 20, and I'm
Wildfire
just
Spirit
dipping on everyone.
failed. Who do I want to do this to? You know what? I'll leave it up
Don't
to the
know.
dice. I have a couple options. I'll leave it up to. Okay,
Whoever,
so
I feel bad for whoever this is. I'm glad it's
Do
not
it
me.
to Emily. There's a bigger chance she won't be here.
okay, so that means I'm gonna do it to. Yeah, ironically enough, Emily is the decision on the dice roll. Emily,
Cool. Yeah.
as you fail the con save and the Watcher's spirit begins to fade, a small portion of its consciousness, of
I knew
its
it.
existence, slips into your mind.
I fucking knew it.
And it lies
Yeah, that's
there,
not a good thing.
and it lies there dormant. You know it's there. It's not doing anything, however, yet. It just
Yay!
sits.
I got krill issued.
All right. And with that, this scene fades away as you all awaken back in Tristram. The Watcher looking up, you see the Watcher is just gone. Vanished into thin air.
Reduced to animals.
About goddamn time.
Go,
In a minute.
Bro.
Dude, is everything okay with that person? What are they doing?
Me?
Yeah, you're making weird noises.
In a minute. It's a song.
Yeah, you're doing it again.
Yeah,
It's weird.
it's a song. I'm a bard, you know?
Gilbert, what is this?
Gilbert's not here. Gilbert's not here. Gilbert did
Did
not.
we not just come back? Did we just not come back to the tavern?
Question, by the way.
Oh.
I got a question. How do weapons like evolve, level up? Like, how do they evolve?
They
They're
level with
ego
you.
items.
Yeah, they level with you.
The DM will tell you when
Yeah.
they get a new ability.
Yep. As you level up, they level up with you, and like every 3 levels, they get new abilities and shit.
Wait, so do we level up now, or?
No level up after this.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no. The next level up isn't sadly until the end of this act.
Okay.
So now that we're in the tavern, does Gilbert not have anything to say about this? What just happened right there?
Gilbert looks over at them and like, I don't know, they're just singing a song. What do you? I sing weirder songs on the daily. What
I
do you
think
want?
that's it. That's a song, Gilbert. Sorry, Gilbert. You were a master instrumentalist, but like
A
that was supposed to be
gladiole performance.
a song.
Emily, yeah, Emily, on your little Roman performance, how good you little.
Okay, so that is a 19.
Yeah, it's a rather impressive.
You rolled that in Albert, right?
Yeah, 19. Yeah, that was an owlbear
Yeah.
roll. I saw it. Yeah.
If I'd rolled on D&D Beyond, it would probably be a nat 20 plus 11. So
He's like, good, I guess.
All right.
It was more me as a character mumbling to my, or me as a player
UI,
mumbling to myself.
well, it apparently was still phenomenally well.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
still very good.
it sounded very beautiful from this very covered lady.
All right. With that, I will give everyone their downtime now, and then we will end the session.
Okay, I would like to go to the magic item store. I will roll. I would like to search for the tome of leadership and
Before you do that, I would like you and Xerix to wait and see what everyone else does with their downtime, so you can see the different possibilities, because there is a lot to do in downtime.
that's great.
All right, so let's start. Vadagar, you always have something you want to do. Let's start
Well,
with you.
I was gonna say I did spend a lot of time at the beginning of this session, so maybe someone else should kick it off.
All right,
Like
Atlan.
maybe Gadok.
Gadok, yeah, Gadok, you're quiet. You. Downtime.
You don't know what you do. You can pass it off and figure it out while we do our stuff. Gadok.
They're
Oh,
gone.
yeah, let's pass on me for now.
Okay.
Yeah. So start thinking about what you want to do when you're down. Because we'll get back to
Atlan,
you here in the session.
what are you doing, Atlan?
Going back to learn that spell stuff
Oh, okay.
from Coxie.
4 arcanas and 4 religions, all at advantage.
Want those in owlbear, or can I just do those in here?
Downtime stuff, yeah, you don't have to do downtime stuff in
Would
Owlbear.
you
It's
be
fine.
able to send us a cheat sheet for what downtime shit we can do?
No.
There,
Downtime
it's
is
it's
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 too
your
much.
imagination.
Yep.
It's your what do you want to
I
achieve
have
in your
bad
downtime?
imagination.
You can increase your stats. Okay, so a quick breakdown of downtime. You can either use it to increase your stats. You can use it to train with your creature, whatever pet you have, to increase its abilities. You can try to learn a feat. You could do whatever the fuck you want.
You can another good one is hold on. Oh, important information, not what you could do. Is that you get 4 slots of 4 hours each. So your downtime, you get 4 different things you can potentially do. Each slot takes 4 hours and it's a full day you get.
Wait, say that again?
So you get 4 slots of downtime. Everybody gets 4 slots of downtime. It's a day of downtime after every
Okay.
session, and you get to use these 4 slots. So you could do 4 different things. You could train. You could do all of the slots on the same thing, and you could just continuously do the same thing over and over and over, pumping that one thing. Or you could split them up and do different things. Like Vadagar said, you could work on your stats. You could work on training your pet new moves. You could stuff like that.
Okay. I think honestly, focusing on either my pet or probably like it's probably
Whatever you
pet
want, dude.
or my weapon. I don't know if that's I don't know because
Right. Let's go back to Atlan's downtime
Yeah.
here, and
Yeah.
he'll show you what he's gonna do.
Yeah. Atlan.
What was the first group of rolls you wanted?
4 Arcana and 4 Religion.
So
All-
Arcana would be,
All at advantage.
yes, I rolled with advantage. 18, 12, 12, and 10.
18 passes, the rest do not. The 18 will give you
So it's
0.2.
1.
18 will
Oh,
give you
2.
0.2. 0.2, yep.
Okay. And then the Arcana you said, or
Religion.
religion? Yeah, that's what I meant. 21, 19, 17, 18.
21 will be 0.3. 19 will be 0.2. 18 will be 0.2. 17 will be 0.1. 0.8 total.
Okay, so
And
I gave me
so so that'll be total of 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 ticks towards the
7 tick.
unlocking the skill.
Okay. Do you want to go over my ale and stuff?
Yep, let's do that. You make this week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You make a total you sell a total of 148 ales.
Okay, 148. I got plenty. I'll do some I'll do some figuring for that. I'll take care of that on my own. And then I also had set up a wagon for transport to the war camp. I would want to check in on that. I don't think that takes hours. I would just want like a situational report.
You actually do start making sale commissions from that, though they're nowhere near as much. You, in addition to that, you sell 51 additional ale at the war camp.
199 total.
Mm-hmm.
And is the wagon going okay? Does it need anything from me at this time?
Wagon's running just fine, but that 51, make sure you count separately because you're charging different prices at different camps.
Got you.
At the war camp, I'm pretty sure you're selling them for what, 3 a piece? I think it was either 3 or 5. No, I think it's 3. I think it costs 3 to make. So I think you're selling it for 5 at the war camp.
Yeah, I have it somewhere. I just don't have it right in front of me.
I just know the 51 you sell at the war camp, you don't make as much money on. So just make sure to keep that number separate.
Yeah, I got you. And then do I need to pay any upkeep for the wagon, for the tavern, or anything like that?
Let's see. Tavern. No, the tavern
Paying the
is
staff and all
tavern
that.
is your staff are covered for like what, 10 sessions I think we paid out front. So
I don't have it right here.
your staff are I'm pretty sure I think you paid your staff like a couple years wage actually, so that you just didn't have to worry about it for like the rest of the campaign.
Got you.
Yes, you did. Yeah,
Suddenly quit.
you paid them all. Yeah, a lifelong wage, so you don't have to keep worrying about that.
Cool.
As for the wagon breaking down, it's in pristine condition. And lastly, as for the orphanage, the orphanage does need repairs.
Okay, what do you need?
It's gonna cost you 25 gold.
Done.
Okay. And that's it for your week of your businesses and such. All right, moving on. Vadagar.
And you can train your pets too. So my
Yes,
raccoon is training to be a
Bandito.
blacksmith.
4 con rolls and 4 blacksmithing rolls. Just straight d20s on those.
So con rolls. Dirty 20, 2 dirty 20s, 15 and a 5.
Both of the dirty 20s will give you 2.2 each. That's 0.4. The 15, I'll give you 0.1, so that's 0.5. And the 4, you're not getting nothing for.
So what's the total on that?
0.5 to his con. And
0.1 from upgrade. And then
4
blacksmith.
Yeah, 4 blacksmithing rolls, which I think you have a modifier for that now. I think it's like +1, but I don't know.
What I have for his blacksmithing, he has advantage on blacksmithing rolls. I don't see it's 0.5 I have written here.
So yeah, no.
Oh wait.
So maybe.
Yeah. No, I don't think I got a full point yet.
Okay, that's why.
I'm at 16 of 40 though of ticks. All right. So
Yeah,
it
no, so
is.
you're definitely at 1 then. You're at 1.5 right now, so you do have a +1 to his blacksmithing rolls.
So it's a 9.
And don't forget you have advantage on those too.
I am. I'm rolling with advantage.
Oh, damn, okay.
So 9, 17. That's dirty 20 and a 5.
17.2, dirty 20.2, so 0.4 to his blacksmithing, and then 17, 1 tick, dirty 22 ticks, so 3 ticks. All right.
Okay, got it. Thank you. It's 3, right?
Yep, three ticks to your blacksmithing skill.
Cool. Thank you. That's me.
All right, Vadagar
I've
got
just
up.
had a, I've just had a huge idea for mine.
All right,
Oh, let him go.
go ahead. Go. Yeah, you got an idea? What do you want to do?
You sure?
Go ahead.
Okay. So there's two things I want to do. First, I want to get stuff done for my pet. Second of all, I want to make a saffron farm.
Huh?
A saffron farm.
Can saffron gold grow in the freezing cold?
I mean, how are you gonna go about doing that?
The biggest question is, can saffron grow in the freezing cold? Because this is obviously a snowy area.
Well, you could easily make a because in my like in my realm and stuff, they would have had like sort of like greenhouses, but they do because it's cold there, so they would have the ability to like do plants all year long, basically.
They do have greenhouses here, and you could go see about maybe renting a greenhouse for yourself. I could see that. Yeah, that would be logical. Yeah. Do you want to use one of your downtime slots to go try to find a greenhouse to rent?
Yeah, like because saffron is like super fucking expensive if I can get that shit going.
All right. So first, you're gonna need to find seeds. So roll me investigation, in the for the town center square. So roll me investigation.
Okay. Don't fuck me, roll. I swear to God, don't fuck me. 12.
You find a a seeds a florist. No, it's probably not botanist. You find a botanist selling seeds and plants and such in the town center square. What do you do?
I go up to them and I'm like, I'm gonna say, oi, you. I don't suppose you know much about plants.
They look around to all the plants surrounding them, then look back at you. I know a bit.
Well, I'm not from around here, you see, but in my home country, we used to have a spice. It used to be sort of like a reddish flower, and you would harvest the stalks from them, and it's often used in cooking. I don't know what they're called here. I don't suppose you have anything like that.
Hmm. What you're describing kind of sounds like saffron, but that doesn't really grow in the colder regions over here. Let me see. Maybe one of the immigrants might have sold me some seeds recently. Maybe there's some saffron seeds. Let me check. And they go back and they look in their inventory. Let me roll.
Please.
Hmm. Exactly a 10. It's exactly split down the middle. I'll roll one more time.
10 isn't split down the middle. That's on the lower part of the dice, actually.
Well, it's 20, so it would be half.
He ain't wrong on that. 11 is split down the middle. Well, trying to.
No, because if it's a 20-sided dice, half of 20 is 10.
If you, yeah, half of 20, but that assumes you have 0 on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Which you don't.
it's probably a flat.
So,
Okay, with
it's
the
10 and 11 are in the middle.
with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Yeah, it's still middle of the way. It still warrants a second die. Second dice roll though does give you a 19. So, she comes back and she says, "You're in luck. we have a small bag of seeds, though I'm not sure if they will actually grow. They've been in the cold for a long time now.
She goes. She replies. Oh, I'm sure it will be fine. These things are more resilient than you'd take one credit for.
I've never tried to grow before, so I wouldn't be able to personally say. But if you assume, if you're so astute, so to say so, I'll take your word for it. Let's say 5 silver for the whole bag.
5 silver.
That's cheap.
Let me check my pockets. Yeah, that's cheap. Yeah, done.
All right, you get the pack of saffron seeds.
And Avara's gonna give a gold coin as thanks for helping.
She graciously accepts it and she says, "Oh, thank you so much, thank you so much. That's exactly what I would expect from a hero of Tristram. And I don't know if this has ever happened before for you before, Avara, but you've just been called a hero. I don't, like I said, I doubt you've ever been called this term before. So how do you react to this?"
Avara's it's split on her because she had many names. Some would call her a hero, some would call her a villain, others. So it's a mixed bag for her. But she thanks for the kind words nonetheless, and kind of bows slightly and walks off.
All right. With that, you use your first downtime slot. Moving on to your second one. Now roll me investigation to find a greenhouse for rent.
Oh, please don't fuck me. Look, dice gods, you know you want it for me. Come on now, alright? Come on, Gary needs a new pair of shoes. Fuck you. It's an 11. I mean, it's still about the same basically.
So you find a greenhouse. However, it is in shambles. It clearly is going to need a good couple gold to repair.
Okay.
You while searching for the greenhouse, you're also able to find discover like a construction building, where like workers are to like where like carpenters and people of the sorts would be working. So you are able to go back there after finding the destroyed greenhouse, and if you would like, you could potentially get a estimate as what it would cost you to get it repaired.
Yeah, that'll work. Because
All
I
right.
imagine, like, actual growed saffron here, I could probably sell it cheaper than they're buying for. Which, big brain.
They're not even buying it. Are you kidding me? They don't even have it. She had those seeds, and that's it.
Oh yeah, fair. So yeah, it'd probably go for very premium here.
You now have a monopoly on a spice.
Oh, also, I heard someone say that's very cheap. The reason it's so cheap is because they live in the fucking like the snow,
Yeah, that can't
and
be
she
They
has
don't expect it to grow.
yeah she has she had no expectations for for her to actually grow it. Or
But
the bigger thing is
it's a
her
pretty
herself. She
simple
couldn't.
problem to solve. Yeah, but it's a pretty simple problem to solve. Just find someone that can cast Druidcraft, and your problem is forever
Yeah,
solved.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna hire a druid.
There's you do
walking
understand
through-
that you oh, I guess no one has told you yet. That's probably why you don't know.
What?
Never mind. I guess I'll have to wait till someone tells you. So, you
He's already been told, kinda.
he's been told?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it was intro. Probably not.
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's been told.
And
You'll see.
there was no character introductions.
Yeah.
Emilia knows
Yeah, it was
no
fight.
names
It was
here.
a fight. It was a fight right off the bat.
Yeah,
All right.
Emilia literally has no idea what people are called.
Oh wait, no, don't we have a druid in our party? We have a wildfire druid.
But how would your character know that?
I probably saw him doing druid
Yep.
stuff during the fight.
Did he do any druid stuff during the fight?
Don't think
I
he did.
How
mean-
much does your character know about pixies?
My character's a god. They've been there, done that. They've seen everything. They've seen all races, everything like that. You know. I mean.
Yeah, okay, but
Well,
we're-
you've seen all the races from your realms, of course. There's
Yeah.
races you
I mean,
haven't
they
seen
had
yet.
very similar people, so I
Yeah.
mean, I would assume, you know.
All right. You go to the construction house and you get an estimate. Your estimate is 700 gold.
I'm gonna try and barter this down because
Persuasion?
700 is wild, and I don't have the cash.
Persuasion.
It's a single green. Okay, it depends. How big's the greenhouse?
Greenhouse is about probably 20 by 20
20 by 20 what?
feet. Sorry, American shit.
I gotta look this up because I'm dumb.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is a kilometer?
And they want 700 gold for a 20 by 20. That's outrageous.
Yeah, you should live in
That is
America.
a lot.
A 10 by 10 room in actual America
Okay.
is like $1,500.
I'm like, okay, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go to the bard and ask for a favor.
All right.
I'm,
You go
I'm
to
like, can you
your
sweet
party
talk this
bard.
person for me?
No, I'm not blackmailing anyone if that's what
No,
you're
no,
asking
no, no,
me.
no, no. Just use your persuasion to try and haggle the price down.
What do I get in return?
I give you,
Saffron?
I give you 5% of the profits of the saffron that I make.
Ooh. Well, fucking
But are you
actual
even
fucking Shark
guaranteed
Tank.
to grow it?
If not, then I'll let you give me. I'll give you 3 IOUs. How about that?
Deal.
Okay.
Are those real life IOUs or are those fucking in game IOUs?
Both.
Okay. All right. So the bard agrees, and you go back with them to the construction company, and roll me persuasion, and I will roll in response to see how high you need to roll. You need to be a 15.
Oh, that's fine. I'm 16.
No.
8 plus 8.
Yeah, baby.
All right. You managed to persuade them to haggle the price down a little bit. Let's see how much it goes down by.
Please.
It is now 500 gold. 200 off.
Okay, I could do it. I could do it. I'm gonna do it.
All right.
It's worth it. Stonks.
You pay the 500 gold. You lose that from your inventory, and you see that the entire company instantly, all they get up from their seats and they just hop, and they walk out the door. And by the time you finish the payment process and you sign the contract and everything for the work and everything, suddenly you hear behind you hop, as all the guys come right back inside and sit down
It's already
instantly.
done.
It is
Some
already
of the
done.
used
Yes,
gems in
Lego.
Clash of Clans.
Nah, they're Lego people.
They're Amish, actually. You
They're
notice
Amish.
you
Oh,
notice
that's even better.
yeah, you notice all of them are wearing top hats, like they're all like kind of wearing like
And have long
very
beards.
yeah, they have thick bushy No, we've actually made this joke in session before. This is actually a running gag. So yeah, they
Oh,
are actually
great.
Amish. Yeah, they're Amish.
Avar is
Is that
actually.
one clip from Family Guy where if we knock down the greenhouse, they're gonna build it again in
Yeah.
like a second?
Yep.
It's the barn clip.
Ivara is actually for once stunned.
I
She's like, wow, I wish I had these builders where I came from.
love this. Okay. So you get your
Great
greenhouse, and
gag.
that's 2 of your downtime slots used, so you have 2
Okay.
left.
Third one, I'm going to hire a druid.
All right, this is where you encounter your problem. I'm not even going to make you waste a roll or anything on the investigation process. There are no druids to be found except for your party member. That is
Okay.
the only druid you're able to
Wait.
find. That is because now that you notice it, oh, what the fuck? This town is really empty. And you begin to ask around, trying to find out why there's so little people around town. Oh, and you find out it's because the catastrophe that you're here to save, to stop, wiped out 80% of the world's population in 1 week.
That explains it.
Wow.
Most magic
Okay.
casters and most capable fighters were targeted, along with kings, knights, anyone in a higher up position of power were almost all executed within hours of the attack being launched. Leaving,
Okay.
yeah, so it left
Okay,
the world
so-
pretty much defenseless, which is why you guys had to be called here.
Okay, so Emily will ask what she needs the druid for.
She responds simply, they can grow these seeds that I have bought, and she kind of shows.
Well, I have a pixie
seeds.
that can do that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It won't be free, of course, but
okay then. Let's say you get 5% just for the help, and then your pixie will get the other 5% if they help out in the business. So you'll get a 10% cut.
Make it 15. I'd gladly roll contested persuasion.
This is rude. Don't.
You know you're fucked because you can't make that roll. That's not a
Yeah.
fair.
Well, maybe I could. Maybe.
Yeah, you nat 20. Even if you nat 20, they probably still would pass
If
your
I
persuasion.
if I nat 20, you cannot beat it. It's a 28.
Hmm.
I'd say
How about
give
this?
in because they're they're only asking for 15. They're doing the whole growing process. They could be asking for 40.
Yeah.
I'd take
Yeah, you're getting off cheap.
I'd cut
Yeah.
your
Okay.
losses. Yeah, I'd take it
Okay.
quick.
I'm gonna I'm gonna roll for fun. This is not actual a roll. I just want to roll for fun, just because I want to see.
Just to see if you would have gotten it if you would have tried.
Yeah.
I want to see too. I want to see too. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No.
And I'll also roll for fun. It won't actually mean anything, but just to show. What did you roll?
A 9, so that's a 11.
It's an 11. If I roll anything over 3, you,
Oh wait, no,
you
it's an 8.
technically lost.
It's
Oh,
an 8.
it's an
Negative
8.
one.
If I roll
One. You roll one.
anything
Anything.
permanently,
Literally
I can roll
anything.
any. You cannot win this.
He could critical
Like,
fail.
with
He
a
could critical
1,
fail.
With a 1, I get 9.
He could critical fail and still pass you. That's hilarious. Yeah, so yeah, take the 15% and just be happy he's not asking for more.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So 15%, 15% of the growing of the sales
Yeah.
All right.
of
And
the
using your
spice.
third time slot, Emily, this will not take one of your time slots since this is just your pixie doing this. Your pixie
Yeah.
goes and uses their time, and your third time slot goes away as the pixie begins the growing process of the saffron. All the seeds get planted, the magic is imbued, and you see little sprouts begin to grow.
The pixie's gonna harvest it as well. Yeah.
That was not in the deal. If you want harvested too, it's another 15%.
Oh, fuck off. No, you know it's not another 15%.
No, I meant 5, not 15.
Motherfucking Mark Cuban of fucking Shark Tank over here. Nah, that's another 15%, homie.
To be fair, it's a plant. It's not exactly the hardest. All you're doing is you're getting your fingers and rubbing it against a stalk, and that's it. It's like really not hard.
No, but do
That's what
keep
she
in mind
said.
the pixie is tiny.
Motherfucking
Okay,
Dragon's Den over
this?
here.
How about this? Instead of that, I'll just straight up give you one of my.
Why don't you
give you,
just
like-
hire a farmer to do it? You know, they don't have to. A farmer can
True.
fucking just do that.
That is true. I didn't think that is a good shout. I'm gonna go hire
Oh
a
my
farmer.
god,
Fuck you.
you're
Nah.
so fucking stupid.
Nah, leave me. I've never done anything like this in D&D. I've never had a solid campaign where I
Never
can do
built a
this.
business. Never built a business in a campaign
No,
before. Okay.
No.
All right, you're able to find a.
Never.
You don't even need a roll to find a farmer. It's as simple as pie. You find a farmer, and farmers are really cheap on labor. So if you would like to just
They're all out of a job.
give the farmer 10 gold, and he'll be paid for life.
Bet 10 gold. I bought your soul.
All right. You now own a farmer who will.
Oh no,
You
can we not put it like that? You now own a farm. This turned into slavery real quick.
Slavery. Well, to be fair, he's been paid for life.
Yeah, he willingly
So
signed that
slavery.
contract. He willingly signed that
yeah.
contract. All right. He even the farmer he tells you he's a bit of a carpenter. And he builds a small little shack outside the greenhouse where he will now permanently live.
Nice.
So he lives on.
Let's
yeah,
go.
He lives at work.
And for his first job, I asked
He
him.
built his
to-
own house. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Also Amish.
But I asked him as his first job today if he can harvest the seeds that have grown.
They're not ready yet. It's gonna by
not?
no by starting next downtime you'll start making your money.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my last downtime on my pet.
Okay. Last down. So what stat do you want to work on with your pet? Keep in mind, the stat you work on with your pet will determine what kind of potential Pokemon move it can learn.
Okay.
Pokemon,
I might build it as a tank because I'm good on damage. Like I feel like if I build it as a tank, that can like protect me from shots. That might be a good idea.
Okay, for shits and giggles, do we want
I'm gonna
to
say, hey
spells?
DM, where's he gonna go to train with that pet?
I would
Because this might tie into my downtime,
I would
and
assume
then maybe we can help each other.
the private
Uh,
stables.
Yeah, I was gonna say the stables are
Okay.
probably the original one.
Right. Okay. So can we start with my downtime, and then intertwine the last downtime for both of us?
Sure.
I'd really like to get mine done so it
Okay.
doesn't get too late.
Yeah, let's do
4
Emily
a.m.
first, so Emily can get going. Yes, Emily, what
Yeah,
would you like to do with your downtime so you can
Okay.
get going?
So my first slot I'd like to dedicate to finding that book. So I'll go to the magic item shop.
Oh, for me to roll
I'll
again.
have him. Yes, but with one less disadvantage, as you said.
Yep. So
Um,
4 instead of 5. Okay. Lowest roll is wow. What are the odds of 4 dice rolling 14?
no.
I just
If
had
it's a 1
4.
in 20 for each dice, then another one, and it's cumulative. So
Holy
it's a 1
shit.
in 400. 1 in a lot.
Yeah, I just rolled 4 14s, which will mean you do successfully manage to find it.
Great. I will now be studying that for 2 time slots.
First you gotta
Still have
buy
to
it.
buy. You still have to buy it.
Gotta buy it.
Okay,
It
I
is
want
a
to buy it.
it is a very rare item, which means it is 500 gold.
I do not mind at all.
Okay, you spend 500 gold and you
Buy.
get your
Wait,
item.
very rare is 500 now.
Oh wait, no. Sorry. That was my bad. Looking at the wrong one. Very rare, 750. 750.
Fuck, I want to roll persuasion. I want to haggle that down.
All right, go ahead. But Thaddeus is a very astute man, though, so he is
19.
good at this. Barely 17. You got it. So I will give you a discount. I will give you 200 gold, so 550.
550. I can live with that.
Okay.
Okay. I want. Okay, so. Okay, so. I want to study this over a time slot.
Okay.
Because I need to spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days. Or less. To practice its guidelines, and I get increased to 2 of my charisma. Um. So I want to spend 4 hours studying it. So that's to 48. 48. So that's down to 44 hours.
All right, and your next 2 slots?
I want to look for a job in one of them, specifically like an entertainer job.
All right, you head to the
Not
bounty.
dancing, singing.
You head to the bounty board, and you look around for that kind of job. Roll me either perception or investigation.
I have a 17 passive perception, and I can roll perception.
Okay.
Roll perception is 24.
You find a flyer for a birthday where a child is in need of a performer. The pay is not great, but it's not terrible. It will depend
No, but
on
it's a
your
job.
roles. It is a job indeed.
Yes. Cool.
You're guaranteed 50 gold, and depending on your performance role for the job, you'll be given the opportunity to earn more.
I'll go to the job. I will roll my performance.
All right, roll my performance.
Come on, high roll. That's a 27.
All right, 27. So you earn an additional 22 gold.
So that's 72 gold.
Yep, 72 gold total.
Nice.
And your last slot?
I'd like to go to the inn and ask around if they need a singer.
Oh,
If they
yeah.
want to hire a
If you
singer.
want to just perform, you can always just perform at the end and just try to earn money.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like you'd have to talk to Atlan.
No, performing in
oh,
an
yeah,
inn is
true.
no. No, you don't have to ask. You don't have to ask a tavern person to perform in their inn. What?
No, but if I want to get a okay, so
Here, there already is
plan,
a. There's already a
get a
hired
reputation.
bard at the at the
True.
tavern. Gilbert is the hired bard for the tavern, but you can always go to a
Okay, but I
tavern and
reckon I can
perform.
beat Gilbert.
It's gonna turn into
That's-
that one D&D short where there's two bards battling each other.
it's just a rap battle.
Yeah.
I don't know
Okay,
if you're
so
outperforming Gilbert because he rolled a nat 20 on his performance.
Oof.
yeah, but for a total of
26. He's two lower than you in his performance. He's not as great as you naturally, but he is still pretty good.
okay, I will use my funny dice. That brings it to a oh my god, 23.
Ha ha! Gilbert still performs better.
You said 22, no?
26. Nat 20.
26. Yeah.
Nat 20 with a plus
Oh,
6.
No, I thought you said 28.
No, 26. Nat 20 with a plus 6.
You said 2 worse than me?
Yeah, he's I think 3. Oh he's a plus 6. Yeah, because you're a plus 8, he's a plus 6.
I'm not a +8, I'm a +11.
Oh, you're a plus 11? Holy shit on a stick. Okay, never mind. You are actually, yeah, okay. This is like probably the only time he'll ever perform better than you. But yeah, Nat, you are normally a better bard than Gilbert. I would definitely admit that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, plus 11. Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
half under that pretty much.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
you still
so I
you are
lose
still pretty
that
you are still pretty
battle.
impressed obviously. He
Yeah.
does really good.
Oh yeah, he does great.
All right. All right, and with that performance, let me roll your money. You earn an additional 34 gold. All right.
Oh my god, the people in this town are rich.
Yeah, gold is not a limited resource in Sanctuary. If you were to ask around, there before the fall, there was like roughly like a good 50 goblin mines that pump out gold constantly. So it's like it's not a good thing. Like they're very angry about it visibly. It's like it's like deflation. They're like their currency is kind of in shambles because of the fact that goblins overproduced gold.
Yeah, that is inflation, not deflation.
Yeah, inflation. Sorry, not deflation. Yeah, inflation.
Yeah, deflation would be their money is worth more.
Yeah.
Which is always
Yeah.
Who complains about that?
Yes, yeah. They're all you mentioned that the gold is plentiful and they kind of all like roll their eyes. They're very not happy about this fact.
Sorry, she comes from the Sword Coast where like a gold coin is a good day's work.
Yeah. This place, people are throwing
I mean,
gold away
unless you're on Baldur's
constantly.
Gate. If you're on Baldur's Gate, people throw gold.
It's also why you recognize that a lot of people are selling their stuff for so cheap because this town is, while they do sell goods and they exchange, it's just more of like a communist place where everyone just helps each other out. While they do spend their money, it's
I
more of
love
just a,
communism.
it's just a show. It's more,
I love socialism.
yeah, it's more of just a show than anything. They use the currency more of just like a show of good faith. It doesn't actually really matter.
Okay, I want to ask around the inn if there's taxes in this place.
No, there's no taxes.
There's no taxes. Is there any social systems?
Social systems? You hear Tyrael laugh. He says Priest Maxi hoards all the city's gold in the temple. No, there is no social. Oh, actually, he does serve. He serves food to people. That's it, and he gives them clothes. That's it.
Yo, boys, I can't wait until we go heist mission.
I wanna start a social system now. I am a socialist at heart.
I am too. I feel that.
I'm born in a socialist country. It's great. I might pay 45% taxes, but they paid for my whole life.
Yeah,
Counter argument: communism is great.
Communism is also great, except for when it's used in practice because it's not actually great. Okay, that uses up your last time. I gotta get going because my girlfriend needs me. So let's hurry up and get this done. Atlan's done. Emily's done.
Me?
We
Vadagar,
both need
Vadagar, go ahead.
So I'm going to spend my time in the stables.
Stables. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting Gorothra and Sarkov. Basically, practice target shooting.
Are you sick too, Vadagar?
So, no, I'm not sick. I'm just had a bad cough.
Oh, your voice is just a little
But
hoarse.
anyway,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, I'm going Sarkov and Gorothra. That's what I'm doing here in the stables.
All right.
So I'm gonna throw something up. They're just both gonna shoot at it, and practice their target.
All right. Just roll 4 to hits on both of them. I'd say to hit would be 16.
Well, let me pull up my phone here. I need to reload Albert. Give me a minute.
You're good.
Okay, so 40
Roger,
20s for
I'm ready
each.
to go.
Yep, 4 to hits for each of them. You're gonna roll to hit, so you'll add their hit modifier.
So
to each roll.
this is Gorothra first.
Okay, Grother first. All right.
That's a 14, a nat 20, a 20 plus 7 is 24, and a 10.
All right, the 10 won't get you anything, but the nat 20 will give you plus 0.3, and the other two will give you plus 0.2 each, so that's plus 0.7 to Grothra's to hit.
Okay, let me go over to Gorothra, get that maxed out, or get that.
I really have to go. I have
Alright,
like
Yep,
12
you're
hours.
you're good, Emily. Yeah, no,
expected.
you're good, man. You finish your downtime. We'll see you next session. If
Yeah.
the slot becomes permanent, I'll let you know.
Oh yeah. I'm really hoping because I want to start a social system in this town. Fuck that freeze.
Plus 7 to hit.
Okay.
Okay, and then the next 4 d20s, this is going to be plus 9 to hit. We've got a 26,
26.
24, and a 20.
0.3 for each of them, so 0.9.
Start off, edit,
All right.
0.9.
You said you wanted to do something with Xerix with his last downtime slot?
Well, that's the first downtime slot for me, right?
I mean, that's all 4 of their slots.
Oh, I thought we had 4 rolls per slot.
No, it's 4 slots total.
Oh,
Each
okay.
slot's
Well,
one
in that
roll.
case, for myself, I'm gonna spend time training with Zephyr. I'm gonna do 3 slots training with Zephyr.
Okay.
He's done 3 slots before he got here, so 3 slots training with Zephyr.
Okay. Whatever skill, go ahead and roll that 3 times, as well as a sub skill, as well as a one of the skills in that stat.
So I mean, animal handling will be 1.
Okay.
And what is animal handling?
Animal handling
It's
is
governed by wisdom.
Wisdom.
So it's gonna be 3 wisdom, 3.
Okay.
Okay. So my wisdom, I'm gonna roll. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll them separately because I'm gonna use my guidance here with all this the wisdom. So that's because I got Zephyr. So the first one is a 6 plus 3, which is 19. Or sorry, which is 9. My wisdom's pretty low. 1. Yeah, so 9 for the first one.
That gets you sadly nothing there.
Second one is 2. Nothing. That is 12 for the second one.
12 is also not going to get you anything. Damn.
9 plus 10 for the third one.
That's going to be nothing as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, my wisdom's pretty fucking shitty, so.
Also, some pretty unlucky rolls too.
Well, I mean, regardless, I mean, the medium is the regular would be 10, right? And when I have plus nothing, so. But anyway, so for animal handling, do I have a bonus to my animal handling? I think I do. No, I don't. Animal handling, the first roll is 13.
13, okay.
Second roll is a, oh, there we go. 20,
There you go.
22.
All right, give yourself +3 to your plus 0.3 to your animal handling.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I do right there. +3? Well, 0.3, obviously.
Okay.
Okay. And then one last one for animal handling. Is a 14 plus 4, 18.
18, I'll give you 0.2. All right. And with your last
Nine.
slot.
Okay, so as I'm doing this, Arena, what's the other guy's name?
Eva.
Ivara. Ivara shows up now.
I was gonna say, I'm debating on if I should just get my sword looked at.
Well, what are you doing? I held off on my. 'Cause I thought you were showing up here, and I thought we could help each other, give each other advantage and whatnot.
Oh, we get advantage for it?
Well, if we're training with each other and helping each other, yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
All right, so if you want to remind me real quick what you were doing when I said that.
I was doing the saffron shit.
Well, no. There was also another thing that you stables for.
Yeah,
I mean,
to train your pet. They're here to train their pet.
yeah.
So what what stat do you want to train your pet in?
I don't know. I honestly, I really don't know.
Well,
Like,
so first and foremost, also DM, I was trying to train my pet, and you give us Pokemon skills.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, yeah, but
Right.
all of wisdom's all of the rolls, the animal handling one, I will give you yes, because that high animal handling roll would you give you one, but those wisdom rolls were they were not good.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah,
But
so.
I mean, so you're gonna send me a list, just like the list from the book that I read earlier. They said you were gonna give me a list from.
With that animal handling roll being the only good one, I'm just going to send you a learned move.
Oh, sweet deal. But I'm also gonna get a list for the
yes, for the spells.
right, yeah.
Yes, correct. For
Yes,
your
don't forget about. Please don't forget about that.
I will.
So when he shows up, I'm like, Avara, how you doing?
I was like, pretty good, pretty good. I just found a spice that they have in my world. Well, it's very, very similar. Not exactly, but
Your first
I'm
day in Tristram was good then?
yeah, I'm growing some seeds that apparently can't grow here, so I'm gonna be making
Oh.
some money.
Well, if you need help with your endeavors, I'll give you a hand. However, again, and a dark tone comes over. Keep in mind, this is our home. Protect it.
Yeah, of course. I thought so long as I'm making money, I couldn't care. If it, and it's just like,
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't hurt anyone, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
However, what did you come here for? Like,
Uh,
I'm referring to the stables.
I gotta train my my pet here, and she shows this rather massive looking combination chimera. That looks rather weird, but also awesome at the same time.
Yeah, it stands on
Can
two
you
legs.
can you drop a picture into the stables?
It's in it
Yeah,
already.
yeah.
It's there.
I'll send it.
Oh, there you go.
It's already there.
Ah, interesting.
No wings though. It has no wings.
Yeah.
Yeah, dragon and all that. Yeah.
But so this is a mount, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a mount. It walks on it walks on just its back legs as well.
How is Gorothra and Sarkoth regarding it?
They don't give a shit about it because this creature is a natural. Well, it is a chimera. It exists naturally in nature. It's not even a demon. It's just a regular animal. So to them, it just is whatever. They do not care about it. It's like Fenland Shadow and fucking Mo. They don't.
It's like you have
yeah.
a mummy and a daddy, and there's somewhere in between there was an uncle. And they
I'm
have
gonna
said
call Grothra over to me. Grothra, come here.
Ah, yes. She walks over.
What do you think of this creature?
She looks at it and she says, it is a chimera. They exist naturally in nature through the combination of multiple dying animals' magic mixing together and an egg being formed.
What do you think is stronger, you or it?
Obviously, I.
All right. Do you think Sarkoth could take it in a battle? A sparring match, let's say.
Oh, Sarkoth, easily. My husband could easily take
Okay.
almost a greater Lord of Hell. She's lying.
Okay. Well, I mean, she has love for her. She has
Yeah.
love for her mate. All right. What do you say? I don't think I don't think Grothra. I don't think your impression of this creature is accurate. But what do you say we train them against each other, like a little Pokemon battle?
I have no idea what a Pokemon is, but a battle I could get behind. She walks back over to Sarkoth and she looks at him and she says, "Honey, would you like to fight?" And he looks at her and he says, "Is that a question?" She says, "That's what I thought." And she walks back over to you and she says, "He's agreed."
All right, Sarkoth, you ready to do some training, some real training here?
Hmm? Is that a question?
I mean, it kind of was, but I would like some consent first.
sent it the wrong
Yes.
way.
All right. What about you, Ivara? Are you willing to do a little bit of training with your pet versus Sarkoth?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's not me getting beat up today, and I've got sores. Ugh.
Hey, you gave me a good one too, my man.
All right.
And yeah, the question, the chimera is not intelligent enough to like talk, right?
No, it's not like Garathra and Sarkoth how it can speak, but it is still, relatively wise. But yeah, no, it does not have
Can
the
it evolve? Do.
So no, the reason Garathra and Sarkoth can talk are they are lesser lords of hell. They have been soul contracted.
They're not a pet. They are
Yes.
contracted beasts.
Yeah, they are soul contracts, which
How
is a
the fuck does
special.
that work, then?
They're special. They're a special. It's a special ally system. You'll experience it naturally throughout the game.
Okay.
Right. You got a pretty sweet fucking pet though. Like
Yeah,
your
yeah.
your pet
I kinda like-
overshadows every other pet in this so far.
Yeah. I mean, it's got like 130 HP or some shit, and that's more than me.
Well, I mean, my Fennec Fox has like 112.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
the
I
pets
mean,
all have good. Have good.
but
health.
I can't. Yeah. They're all like relatively decently healthed.
Yeah, it's the
But
help
yours
that's-
is actually a mount and probably has ability. Mine does
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Mine
My
hits
bite is like a +3 with 1d4 +1 or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like it can't
mine
do
is-
shit in combat.
my bite is a +7 to hit with a 2d6 +4.
Yeah.
And
So
I can attack
exactly, he's on the same.
Yeah.
So essentially, he's on the same level as Garothra and Sarkoth.
Yeah.
So
Mine's
yeah,
like,
let's do.
mine's like beast, ooga booga.
So let's do a little sparring match here with the two of them. So they can train their ability.
All right. Contested strength checks from both of them.
I have a +2 on here, so
So we're doing. So there's four segments. So the first one's gonna be a strength
Just
check.
one segment is it because you only have enough time for one slot.
I got a 19.
Right. Oh.
Ooh, I got a 21 total.
Did you roll that in Owlbear?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did. I saw it.
All right. So D20.
So it was a 19.
That is +3, which is an 18.
Sarkoth loses this battle. He manages to be
Gets
pushed
overpowered by
back.
the Chimera.
The chimera. I'm gonna. Say
Just barely though. It is
Yeah.
It's
a tough
teeth
match.
Gritting,
Yeah.
It's a teeth gritting contest of strength.
The chimera is going to pin you pin Sarkov under its tail, and while it's doing so, it's gonna shoot it's gonna like charge up a lightning breath to scare Sarkov so it can attack with its claws.
And as you do that, the lightning, Garothra's antlers all of a sudden just absorb that lightning.
Well, no,
Yep.
because he doesn't actually shoot it; it's a fake out.
No. But either way, the
Yeah,
lightning
the
starts
magic
to
begins
charge,
to
and you
charge.
just
Yeah,
see it.
it gets siphoned, just like sucked away from him. As Garothra says, "No, this is just a friendly bout." She says it obviously to the creature, but it's obviously can't speak back.
Yeah. Also, you can't talk to it unless you know Draconic, I think.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Garothra is a lord, a creature of hell. They are able to speak Draconic and a few other languages, so it would understand what Garothra says.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
we
besides
can
that,
hear it, but it's animal like nature.
Yeah.
Like it can tell that's like, hey, don't play that trick.
Okay, yeah. In that case, then yeah, it's gonna use its tail to like spike it basically.
All right, and it was a 19 and a 17, so both of you
19 and 8. It was a 19 and an 18.
Mine
19 and
mine was a
18.
21. If you're doing
Yeah,
bonus.
21. All right, so I need a athletics check from both of you, and then that's it. And then I will give you your buffs.
I'm so glad I buffed my athletics. I think I did. Did I? Okay.
No,
No, not
not
from us.
you.
Not from us.
From the
our
pet.
creatures.
Oh.
Athletics check from the pets.
I was gonna say because I got a +8 to my athletics.
So wait, what's the athletics? Like just a straight up like, oh yeah, okay.
Just athletics check. That's it.
But, huh? Oh, right.
Just athletics check from your chimera.
Wait, is that just based off my? It's just I just do strength, right? I just
Yeah,
do +8.
unless it says because sometimes the creatures will tell you if they have like
Oh,
additional modifiers.
28.
Oh my god, I got a 19 again.
What's your athletics though?
I don't know. It doesn't tell me because it's a monster.
Yeah, so you have just a 19 plus your
Hold on.
strength.
Hold on one
But
second. I'm
should I
checking
do
it.
plus strength and
I'm
proficiency
checking.
bonus?
Yeah, no, all
No, 19
all-
plus your creature's strength.
yeah, all the
What's your
all the chimera has is a perception of +8. It does not have any additional strength, so it's
It has
yeah?
proficiency
All
bonus, so-
Sarkoth has is an athletics of 8.
So I don't know if you would let me use a proficiency bonus on it.
even with the proficiency bonus, you won't be
No.
high enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know,
like
but-
your guy has a proficiency in perception. My guy has a perception in athletics.
Yeah, the athletics is Sarkoth's specialty.
Yeah,
so yeah,
athletics
Oh,
is
okay.
he's got a +8 to athletics.
yeah, that's his
Okay.
specialty. All right, so okay, so for the 17 from Sarkoth, he will get +0.2 to his strength, and then for the 28 in athletics, he will get a +0.4 to his athletics.
Okay, so
I just realized something.
hold on. Hold on. Say that again.
+0.3 to his strength and +0.4 to his athletics. And
0.3
I just
hit.
And as for additional stuff,
0.3 to strength.
Sarkoth can now throw 2 spines at once. That is his additional attack now. That's what he learned.
Oh, so he can do 4 spines at once?
Yep.
I customize. Can I customize this?
So okay, so it's 0.3 to strength.
0.3 to strength, and then 0.4 to athletics.
0.4 to athletics. And can we flavor this battle a little bit?
I gotta get going, guys.
So-
I would love to, but I gotta get going.
It's gonna take like 2 seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay, so as when we originally did this, as the Chimera knocks Sarkoth off his feet, Sarkoth with his strength puts him back up on his feet and starts hovering over the creature.
All right. And then as for the other creature, your rolls were a dirty 21, and then what was your athletics? It was another dirty 21, I think.
Yeah, it was no 21. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 dirty 21s. Okay. I'll give you 0.3 for both. So you'll add 0.3 to both his strength and his athletics.
I don't know what that means.
So every point, so you'll in your notes write down either in your character notes or in your creature notes, write down +0.3 strength and +0.3 athletics. When that hits a full 10, that increases its stat by 1. You'll
Okay, so it was what?
0.3 to both strength and athletics. 0.3.
But I don't have a athletics thing, so how does that work?
You'll just write it in its notes when your athletics and your strength go up, you'll just like increase the score manually.
Okay. So you said how many I need?
It's a full 10. So when you hit a full 10, because they're 0.3, it's like, decimal systems.
When you hit a full 1.
Yeah.
So every 1 is we're doing point system. So it's like a 0.3, but once your 0.3 becomes a 0.7, then becomes a 1.0, you get a 1 point
into that
So,
stat.
Does that mean like? Does my thing get a new move? Or
Yes, that's what I was just about to go over that right
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
So as for new moves, for simplicity's sake, let me go here.
Well, I mean, if you want to take the week to figure it out too.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
don't need-
I don't have the time right now.
Yeah.
I will get your moves to
So-
you, Xerix, in a bit.
Write down a note that's saying that your pet's gonna get a new move.
Yeah.
Like Zephyr is gonna get a new move, a new ability from the book, and Sarkoth's gonna get a new move. But for now, I'm just gonna be like, Sarkoth, that's enough, because he started to overpower your creature with that last roll, and then that's
okay.
gonna call it end for this little sparring session between the pets.
Okay.
I can't wait to make a monopoly on spice.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Gadok, did you have any of your downtime? What do you want to do?
It's all good. You gotta go. It's
Okay,
fine. I can
just
message you.
just message to me, man. Okay, thank you so much, guys. It's been wonderful to have all of you in the session, and thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed today's session, make sure to tune in next Sunday from 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and on Thursday and on Mondays from 6 o'clock to 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and of course, finally on Fridays from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I've been your host, D&D Orphan. Everybody say goodbye,
Take
See
care.
you.
and I will see all of you next week.